There it is. It's up and going. Chat's up and going, guys. If you guys want to jump in there, I'm on both, so one here and there. You guys want to go in? Right on. Thank you. Thank you, admin. Appreciate you. Randy Thomas just jumped in. Sue? Hello. How are you, Sue? Spit what? Tanya's in the house.
Oh, I was just waiting for someone to come in. I just got on there so somebody would be here.
Oh, hey, I'm here. I'm here too.
Okay, well, I didn't know.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I hear you good.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I got both going right now, so if people want to jump in and talk and chat, talk, I can read both and keep you really busy.
Cool. Hey, everybody. How's everyone doing? How was your day, Dennis?
Oh, it's been up and down. I mean, just kind of hanging out, hanging in there.
Yeah.
So I didn't feel like driving. I didn't feel like driving today, so I stopped early so I could get a decent sleep. Yeah. Hey, Rosie Palmer, how you doing? Jerry.
So how long do you have to wait for your tire? Hey, Randy.
About 3 hours.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Patty's on? Right on.
Hey, Patty.
Guys, jump in. Telly's in.
Hello.
Eager Beaver's in.
Hey, Dutch. Tally says knock, knock.
We got here.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, Dutch, how you doing, bud?
Good, how are you?
Good, man, good.
Hey, Star.
Hey, Dutch.
Hey, sister, how are you?
He's like, knock, knock, let me in.
You're right. I tried to join the last one and it disappeared before I got in.
I'm tired.
Friday night, let's have a party. I know everybody seems like they're tired. How old are we? Oh my God.
Well, you know what? I was at work today, and then just like all of a sudden, my whole freaking body just started aching, like cramps in the back of my calves, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Did you go to the river today?
No, that was yesterday.
Oh, that was yesterday.
Yeah.
Matt's half naked in the house.
Dennis, where you at?
Real funny. Real funny.
Where am I at? I'm in Redding, California.
What's up, Matt?
Oh, wow.
Hey, Britt.
Hi. Hi.
Thank you, Annette.
For some reason, we all got hungry.
Later, gotta work.
Decided to eat.
Helen, have a good night.
Whatever reason, I'm really hungry.
Ellie,
guys,
how you doing over there?
Got the party over in the chat. Over there.
Oh, dear. Choking on M&M's.
Yeah.
That's what you get for not
that was
sharing.
me earlier today. That was me. I ate an M&M and I was choking. I had to turn the camera off. I was like,
Matt, what you eating?
What are you doing, man?
Leftover. There's leftover
eating
pasta
dinner.
from that place
Look at the
we
plate.
went to for dinner last night.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, there's this place in Easton. It's you'd think of
Hey,
it as
Don.
Hey, Don.
typical,
Hey, Dad.
Hey, Becky. How you doing?
Hey, Dad.
Hey, Don.
Hey, Star. Hey.
Stars on here?
Good place to eat.
Yes.
Oh, hey, Star.
Yes, Dennis.
What'd
That's
you
who
make it
Eager
to?
Beaver is.
Oh, what'd you make it to today?
I'm in Louisiana.
Oh, okay, cool. You go over that long bridge that you could throw bodies off of?
Yeah. Oh, no, not that one.
Oh.
No. Haven't been over that one in like 20 years.
One of the bayou.
The bayou, yeah. The one that goes over the bayou.
Yeah. Yeah, haven't been over that. I don't think I will be. Well, maybe. Yeah, I will.
I always drive over that one.
Hey, I'm
I think
gonna
the
jump off
scariest
here and
one that
let
goes
someone
from
have my
Virginia Beach to
spot.
Delaware.
Okay.
As long as I got fuel before I get on it, I'm good. That's the only thing that ever scares me about that bridge.
Hey guys. We got 7 in the house. Hey Edmund, how you doing, bud?
What's up, Frank?
Dutch,
No,
welcome to your
Frank.
new
Hey,
addiction,
Robin.
bud. What do you think?
What's that?
Welcome to your new addiction, Truckers TV. Haven't got
Thank
to
you.
meet you yet.
On here
Hey,
once in
missing
a
it
while.
really bad. Right on. Okay. So have you been? Oh, so how you feeling? Very good. Not bad.
Hey, Frank.
Wow, it's getting smoky in here.
Where'd Tanya go?
Hey, Star.
You taking a seat?
She jumped off real quick. She's on the chat.
What are you eating?
Boy, aren't we lively for a Friday night.
Oh, who's that?
What the hell?
Somebody's connection.
Y'all quit playing with your shit.
Yeah.
Is that Dutch up there?
Yeah, sure is. Whew.
Hey, what's up, buddy? Did you
Looks like a
did you figure out everything with your sound?
No, not yet.
How you doing?
Nah.
Dutch, you look like you're at an AA meeting.
Look on the what?
Where are you on, Jeff?
You look like you're at an AA meeting. All
Nah.
the smoke.
Yeah, ton of it.
Well, I hear you just fine there, Dutch. I'm glad you're here.
It works on this one, but doesn't work on the main page. I guess I'll just have to buy a cheap $50 phone and hope it works.
No, you don't have to do that, man. Just put the phone in your thing and just let it go, man. Just don't worry about the mic. You're fine. I can hear you. Just some people have to turn their stuff up, man. Don't worry about it. Don't go waste your money.
Yeah, right.
It's only $50
I did
bucks.
573 miles today, Reba.
Oh, good job.
Wow, good.
Good. And how are you feeling? Good. I'm good, Faith. How are you?
Well, I mean, what I said to you before, I hope helped. I mean, I'm bad at giving advice. I'm bad at advice.
Yeah, it's a little smoky in here.
All right. So what are we talking about here tonight, guys?
Dory, hi. Hey,
If anybody
Kenny.
can
Hi,
anybody can see the comments, they're talking to you.
I don't see no comments.
The comment part.
Patty.
So Dutch, there's a little thing there. It says chat
Hey, Don.
on the bottom.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, and it'll come up as a private chat first, but then swing over and hit the comments there, and they all come up.
Oh, okay, Jeff.
Oh, I see him.
Yep, you got it.
Yeah, I see him.
On the fans
There you
page,
go.
Jeff?
How are you, Robin?
Okay, how are you?
Find the comments.
What's up, Earl? Reba, how you
Welcome,
doing?
Randy.
Randy, Jan. I don't see.
Well, my goal was 600 miles, and I only did 573.
Hey, it's still good though.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Well, I stopped outside of by Seguin, and my son and grandbaby and daughter-in-law came on the truck. They drove all the way down to San Antonio to have a break with me. So I took an hour break instead of a half an hour. So that was really cool. I put pictures on the fan page. My grandbaby thinks grandma's truck is pretty cool.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. That was a memory maker. So I put him up on my lap behind the steering wheel, and he started yelling at the trucks going by in front at the truck stop. He's yelling at them, "Get out of my way right now! Move!"
Yeah.
It was pretty cool.
What are you eating, Matt?
Baked ziti. Leftover from a dinner we had the other night.
Matt, if you ain't gonna share,
Eat away, kids.
I'll eat mine and not share.
When I figure out
Y'all
how
are too
to
quiet.
when I figure out how to mail food to people, we'll definitely share.
It's all good. Last night I was eating dinner, so.
Oh, good old Miss Star. How you been doing, Miss Star? You guys hear me?
Oh, I can hear.
Okay.
I hear
Robin,
you.
Frank, Dawn, speak up.
I didn't.
Don't go to sleep.
I ain't going to
Friday.
sleep yet.
Wake up.
I put my
I think we're all
air-
waiting for the guest of honor.
I got 60 miles to do. So I ain't going nowhere anytime soon.
Yeah, I'm done till Monday.
hell are you watching?
Bird is a random bird just flew the guy when he was at work. And he's bugging the
Funny.
Hey, Jan. I'm good, Janet.
bird just landed on me. He's talking
Dennis ain't himself today.
Yeah, Randy, he did, didn't he? That grin on that face, he couldn't get any bigger.
Dennis, what?
I said you ain't yourself today.
I haven't been myself in 2 or 3 days now.
Oh man. Well,
Earl, hey, buddy.
it's, awkward silence.
So it's time to hear a mouse fart.
Mr. Earl.
Robbie, text Amanda.
So I did go up on the live today. I posted a what we cooked raviolis and a little dinner and talk deal before. That was pretty fun. Everybody's quiet. What happened here?
Quiet.
Awkward silence.
I'm watching Matt shovel food down his throat.
I'm gonna start knocking on this. Guys, wake up! Hello.
I think we're all
Thanks,
waiting for the
Randy.
guest of honor to come in.
Hey,
I say wake her up. It's Friday. Damn.
You know what? I'll put my phone outside for the rooster out.
Honor.
Technically, it's almost Saturday here.
God.
He'll wake you up.
Yeah, well. Ain't a little bastard. I'll wake you up as soon as
I'll
the
just,
sun
I'll just,
comes up.
you know, I'll just live stream the rooster crowing. Like,
Where's the rest of the drivers? Where's Arnie? Where's Drew? Where's Chris?
A little bit.
Scare people.
Onyx said he'd be in here
Everybody
later
wake
on.
everybody up.
yeah, that damn rooster's up at like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. That thing's out there crowing away. He goes.
Got to talk to
I
Will
used to
today.
hate that, waking up at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. Yep. Well, it's that. It's not just that. It's the rooster. And they got 4 dogs downstairs that are hungry and want to eat. So they're all offloading down there and they all bark all at once simultaneously at one time. So, yeah.
Hey, D-Wayne. Yeah, she's sleeping, Kenny.
Where you at, Dutch?
Tennessee. At the Love's truck stop.
Right.
Which one? There's a bunch of them.
The first one. I think it's exit 125 or something like that. It's one of the biggest ones they have out here.
You on 65 or 24?
24. I can't remember what's. I'm just like right off of 72. Take 72, take that left, and it's like right there.
Okay, I know where you're at.
Yeah, I'm all the way up in the party row.
I come down through there yesterday morning.
Yeah.
All right, y'all, we're a little too lively now. Let's calm down.
Hell, I had some fireworks I let them off, but probably pissed my neighbors off a little bit.
Oh, no, you won't. No, you won't.
Yeah. Should have seen me on 4th of July. Oh, God, that was fun.
4th of July in this town, forget it. God.
Shit, 4th of July in Orlando, Florida. Oh, my God, that was crazy.
Oh, do we?
Where are you at, Robin?
Tennessee.
Huh. We're neighbors.
Neighbors.
What town are you in?
Me? I'm in Lincoln.
Whoever's in.
I'm in, what's the name of this town? Can't even remember. Actually, no, don't have that. Oh, yeah, here. Here we go. I got the list right here.
She's good.
How's this shit?
I don't know.
No, something she's watching. Stupid stuff. That felt good. Them raviolis didn't do the job. Too light. I stuffed them.
I think I'm in
stuffed them with
Christiana.
more cheese.
Oh, okay, I know where you are. You're by Murfreesboro.
Yep. I only stop
Oh,
at
but
Lowe's. I
out-
don't stop anywhere else.
I like
I'm
love
an
too.
hour and 45 minutes away from you. Oh,
Tanya, to update you on that, they issued a hurricane warning for the Hamptons and Long Island, and then portions of Connecticut and New England. That thing won't come anywhere near here, but we'll get on the Jersey Shore side of it, the rough seashore.
Hello, Dwayne.
The surge and all that, but it won't affect us really. I'm too far inland, so I'm not even anywhere near the shore. But I used to deliver out in the Hamptons and Long Island. Let me tell you, oh, it's awesome out there. So
I won't touch Long Island or New York.
it's well, being the Jersey guy, we have a bunch of different accounts and stuff like that out in Long Island, and like that's like one of my, even though it's a pain in the neck getting in and out of there, it's like one of my favorite spots to go. Especially out further into the island that you go. More inland on Long Island, it's chaos, but that's city driving. It's kind of what. But yeah, Tanya, to to give you an update on that. But I think that's all I know right now. They just issued the hurricane warnings. I just got the alert, so. Jersey's prone to it. We got Sandy, so. Yeah.
All right, y'all. I guess I'm going to bed. It's late. I'm sleepy. I will see y'all mañana.
Be careful, Star.
Night.
All right,
Stay
Star.
safe.
Yes,
Good
ma'am.
night.
Will do. Good night, y'all.
Night.
Good night.
Right. All right, just you guys. All right, so what's everyone up
Good night,
to?
Star.
How's everybody doing?
Just chilling.
We do good. Dennis, how you been doing, bud?
Pretty good.
I'm good. There's Frank there. Miss Dawn's there. Let's see who's here. Anya. We're good. Well, you guys, some of you guys were with me before there, so. Robin, how you doing?
Okay, how are you?
You know. You're a little late. What time is it here? It's almost midnight in Jersey. We're gonna go to sleep soon. I just wanted to drop in and say hello to you guys. All my good friends from faraway places.
I'm not that far away.
Yeah. You Dutch, do you ever come down this way, like East Coast area?
My parents live in Delaware.
Really?
Yep.
Nice. I love
So
it.
technically,
I love
I still live there. Delaware's beautiful.
Nice. I love Delaware.
I won't touch New York City. I've been to the Bronx Market, Brooklyn Market.
Yeah.
Got what's it called? Stood up there. Someone stole my money.
Yeah, Bronx is harsh territory. It really is.
Well,
I've been in the
don't
Bronx
stop
many
at the
times.
traffic lights if you go through there.
Oh God, dude. Bridges suck, you know.
Oh,
Especially
Are
the
you
George
drinking?
Washington. Coffee.
Oh, coffee?
Coffee.
You gotta work tonight?
I don't start work until Monday. Yep, this
Lowe's going to Baltimore.
Last few days of my vacation here, so trying to enjoy it. We'll get another one of these for another 3 years. I ain't gonna be able to take any more vacations for a while.
I used to go in and out of Hunts Point 3 times a week.
Yeah, that's where I was going in and out of
In
Hunts Point, right off of Randall Ave.
I remember the first time I ever seen a hooker.
You see a lot of shit in Bronx.
You mean a Lallard?
No, there are hookers up there.
I remember I stopped in Philly. There was one.
You know,
I'm good, Janet. Janet Cook. I'm good. Just listening.
Cause down here, you know, there are a lot of visitors, you know, around the church stuff. But the first time I ever saw a hooker, it was middle of damn summer. She had on a long fur coat, these real big old tall stilettos, and me and my buddy, we went we teamed together, and we were going into Hunts Point, and we were stopped at a red light, and she come across the street and come over to the truck and climbed up on the side of the truck. She's like, "Hey, y'all want some company?" And I'm looking at him, and he's looking at me, and he said, "No." He goes, "My girlfriend's right there." Well, y'all could handle a third person, couldn't you? I just looked at him and I said,
Hey.
"You even think about it, I'm gonna kick your ass." And
Just keep drive. You even got below the red light. Drive. Keep driving.
and she got down off the truck and walked away. And I said,
That a
"Man, I've
homeless.
never seen a hooker before, not like that, you know." And
I don't know.
I said,
I don't
"You
know
see?"
if the guy was.
He goes, "You see that Cadillac parked right over there?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "That's her pimp. Every time she makes money, she goes back to him and gives him that money." And I was
Yep.
like, "Good grief." I said, "What gave it away was you're wearing this full-length fur coat in the middle of summer." You know, and I'm like,
Huh.
Yeah, I've seen some weird ones myself. There
Yep.
it is.
Yeah, I don't know. I've had a guy. He was looking for money or whatever. He come right up to the truck. I had the doors locked. I drove right through the red light. I didn't care.
You're supposed to. That's what the cop told me up there in the Bronx. He said, "Hey, you're stupid." That's what he mean. He goes, "Don't stop at these red lights. I won't give you a ticket. Do not stop."
Yep.
It's okay. So every time I go up there, I look for the same cop. He's always sitting up there. I wave him. I go right through.
Yeah, I very seldom. Every time I've been in the Bronx, you know, you see a cop around, but there's really very few. You know, you want to find a cop,
Yeah,
you're gonna find them all. You can find them in Midtown. That's where you're gonna find them. You know,
They're probably
they kind of stay away from the Bronx.
Coffee.
"Do
All
what,
those
Rob?"
chop shops up there and everything. You know they're chop shops.
Yeah.
They're probably at Dunkin' Donuts getting donuts and coffee.
Yep.
It's not that. They just
Or McDonald's.
It's the Bronx is kind of an area they keep an eye on at night, but during the day they kind of just leave alone. You know, just like Brooklyn. Brooklyn's heavily patrolled,
Oh yeah.
but you know, that's day and night. But the Bronx is kind of like this. In certain places, it's just like isolated. It almost feels isolated, but the cop is around, you know. But and don't think twice if there's a big situation that you ain't gonna get like 90 of them coming at you at one time, but they will. So when they have like, you know, a big situation or something like that going on. But for the most part,
Don't park
it's
it.
kind of like that area that's left alone, really.
Don't park in the back of the Hunts Point Market and leave your truck running. I've done that before. $300 fine if you have an out-of-state tag.
It's not only that, somebody could hike your damn truck too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man, it's like that anywhere. Even out here, even Easton, you gotta watch your stuff. Phillipsburg, you gotta watch your stuff every day. Yeah.
Baltimore.
Yeah. I've been through there.
Carlisle, Pennsylvania.
Oh, yeah.
My favorite bridge is the one that goes from where's it, Smyrna, Delaware, or Seaford, Delaware, all the way down to Virginia Beach. Oh, I love that bridge.
Nice.
Sorry on
All the bridges that go into New York or come into Jersey or whatever, the Tappan Bridge is probably my favorite. Hell of a view. Woo-hoo.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That and the if you're in, huh?
They all cost too much money though to go over them.
Oh my God, man! It's almost like the hell they got it, like almost $21-something for an easy pass on a truck. Yeah.
Last time I went over to George Washington, it was almost $120. Yeah.
Well, that's because
It's
they're
not
charging
cheap.
you per axle. They're doing you per axle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're talking major money. That's why I don't go. I try. If a broker tells me he wants me to go to New York, I'm like, yeah, you're gonna pay. You are going to pay, big time.
All right. Well, see what else can we talk about here?
Man, it's Friday night. God damn it. Everybody start dancing. Shit.
Yeah, right.
Frank, where's the pole in the back? I got some dollar bills for you.
We're waiting on Arnie.
Quiet, man.
He's discussing gas.
Hey Dennis, have you heard from Cheryl today? Did she get a rental car and get to Oklahoma?
What's that?
Have you heard from Cheryl, or has anybody heard from Cheryl? Did she get her rental car headed to Oklahoma?
She got her rent a car and she's in a hotel right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's good. Better than being in a truck for, what, 4 days?
Yeah, I hope not. Hopefully she gets to go back and get another truck by Monday. I'm not sure how long she's going to stay in the hotel. Thank you, Arnie.
Arnie!
Hey, Arnie.
I showed up.
Out.
Yeah, it's nice and quiet here.
Do the do, okay? Do the do.
It's nice and quiet in here. You might fall asleep, so be careful. Just warning you.
Frank, I'm not burping you, goddammit. Stop drinking the dew.
I got crappy signal on here tonight. What do I got going on here?
Oh, they're getting her a U-Haul tomorrow. That's what Tanya said there, Robin.
Oh, okay.
Earl.
Brett.
Don't push the button, girl. Oh, I'm lagging big time.
So tell him about your girlfriend, Arnie. What do you think about that?
There, look. There's two.
Hey, Mike Crow. How you doing, bud?
Uh-oh.
Doing okay.
Hey, Mike.
Arnie's looks like Arnie's lagging.
Yeah, I'm lagging.
There he is.
My microphone's not working.
Arnie.
He's lagging.
He's going, woo.
The circle of death. And he's back. Oh boy.
Arnie, you were doing the circle of death.
And there he goes again.
out there in that clear sky, he'd have good service.
I don't know. He's probably not around the tower anywhere around him.
Where did Arnie go?
He was.
Circle of death.
Can't get no connection.
Nope. No connection.
Hi, Mike Crow. How are
Surprisingly.
you?
Tonya.
Hey, Robin. Hey, Frank. Hey, Don.
Hey, Tommy.
Hey, Matt and Britt. Hey,
You're not.
Dutch.
Hello.
Tommy must be in bed.
Yeah. I was coming on here to give Arnie a hard time. He must have known it. He went out.
He's like, doom, doom, doom. Bye.
You right? His new girlfriend already wore him out on his first date. That's why he said he was beat.
There
Ah, there he
he
is.
There he is, Tanya. Get him.
Well, hello there, Mr. Arnie. No, he ain't with us yet.
And there it goes again.
He must not be getting good reception up there right now.
It must not be.
Thunderstorms right now.
How you been doing, Mike Crow?
Having thunderstorms right now.
You having a thunderstorm?
Yep.
Yeah, those are fun. Don't
How
go out
was
there with
everyone's
it.
day today?
Slow, boring.
Slow, boring. How was your day, Dawn?
Long.
What about you, Frank?
I don't want to.
Well, how's Hunter doing?
He pleads the fifth.
Yeah. Oh, he's doing he's doing real good. He came on to say hi to Arnie earlier.
Oh, I always miss when he comes on. No, I know. I take that back. I did get to meet him one day when I was at work, I think.
Yeah, he had to come on and say hi to Arnie today.
How was your day, Robin?
Just another day in paradise, I guess.
Huh?
Another day in paradise. One day at a time. But
Another
it
day
was
in
okay.
paradise.
It was okay.
Dutch, you parked for the night, or are you driving right now?
I'm parked.
Like what you guys go. I'm having tire park problems.
I'm in
Everybody's service
Tennessee.
is not good.
My service not bad, I don't think.
I got pretty good service there.
I got 5G.
What I came home to.
What I don't understand, I have 5G, but I can't go on the main page because my mics never work. Oh well.
Dennis is calling in bed.
I came home to people sleeping.
Shh, they're sleeping. That's when I would bring my truck with the system in and go right next to the window and just let it rip.
Oh, wow. Matt,
Well, that's some
you and Britt, huh?
Nothing. I was going to say. Go ahead.
Matt, you and Britt enjoying your last few days of vacation?
Yep. A couple more days ago, I'm back in on Monday.
Well, that was a fast 2 weeks, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, that's right, Ken.
Yeah,
I forgot about that. Yeah, Hunter came in and told everybody I don't want to.
I'm happy to go back. I can't wait to get back to it. I really can't.
Yeah. I take off too long, my legs start doing the rest of the syndrome thing.
Right. Hey, Jesse, how are you? I was just now seeing the comments.
Looks like Arnie's staying off.
Yeah, I don't think he can get connection.
I feel bad for Dennis. He look happy.
He just had a long day, long tired day.
Long week.
Yeah. Well, his day started out with he got his trailer over there at Lowe's and it had a blown out tire. So he sat for 3 hours waiting for that.
I hate that shit. I
Yeah,
told my
really.
boss when I picked up a trailer. We have the single super singles in our trailers, and that thing looked like the craters from the moon. I'm like, come on, you gotta be kidding me. Call up the road rate people, and I said, this is BS. You guys need to start charging the people that leave this crap in these facilities. And they have. They started charging people.
Well, Dennis said actually the work they had came out to fix it, but the trailer was sitting on a slope, so they wouldn't fix it. So
I had to bring mine to Love's. They told me to bring it to
Oh,
a
wow.
Love's, and they paid me for the time, so I was like, okay.
yeah. Well, good
Yeah, I
night,
had to do
Debbie. Have a great night.
I had to do a pickup and delivery today. That sucked. I hate doing that.
Yeah. Hey, Matt, will you be working nighttime on your new job, or do you know yet? Your mic is off.
Oh shoot, sorry. And now it's all day. It's all daylight.
That sounds like me, Matt. You're like, people say, I can't hear you. Speak louder. Okay.
So did you say days or nights? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Daylight.
Oh, okay. Dennis then went and laid down.
Yeah.
He's waving.
He's waving.
Yeah, I see him. I see him waving, just chilling.
Here comes
Oh,
Arnie.
wait, here comes Arnie.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can barely
come
see
here.
him. Oh, there he is.
I got one hell of a lag on here, and I was like, all right, what do we got? Nothing here.
Hey, Arnie, how you doing today?
I'm sore.
Well, how come?
Well, where I normally sit, we're going to move me to the other side so that when the rain and the wind start coming, it'll keep my legs and everything, at least, from getting wet, getting pelted, that kind of thing, So
Hey,
that's what
Nana.
we're doing.
Oh, so someone was telling me about this new girlfriend. I was thinking maybe you were sore from the new girlfriend or something. That's why I was waiting for you to come on so I can get confirmation.
Here we go.
Do I get to pick a hair color?
That's a Nunya situation.
Oh, Lord.
Right. It must be. He
Dennis
ain't
going to
giving
bring
no
me some
details.
some of that lotion he's got, that famous jerkin lotion he's got.
He's laying in his bunk. He's going to come up and say, what'd you say?
How you doing, Nana? Tally said, sorry, Arnie.
God.
Oh, is that her name, Jurgen? Is that is that her name, Arnie
Jurgen.
Jurgen?
See, where the hell are you?
Oh.
That's what I think of that. There's my full moon for your ass, Dennis.
Hey, I saw one this morning when I did my post.
Okay, I got a phone call. I'm gonna go. I'll talk to you later.
Have a good night, Robin.
Have a good night, Robin.
Bye-bye.
Too bad.
And we
And
lost Arnie
Arnie's
again.
gone. He got embarrassed by you asking him about his new girl.
Yeah, ain't that funny? All of a sudden, he don't have no connection, can't get on the live. All of a sudden, ain't that funny?
I think he's paying Earl underneath the table to turn off his power.
Earl,
Yes.
Earl, put the button back on. That's funny. Kenny, you going to bed? Robbie said he must be looking for her. How was your day, Earl?
Wait a minute, I see two of Dennis.
What y'all think about that?
I saw that toilet paper king. I'm like, okay.
I see two of you.
Oh wait, I got
Yeah, because you count now. Turn off.
There you go. I'd turn the mic off the other one.
Yeah, the echo.
Well, good, Earl. Glad you did.
That's pretty funny. What a cool feature that is. You can see me from two different angles.
Just two different devices.
Linda said, Arnie, if you get a blonde, her hair will turn green in that pool, but she will float good.
Flotation device.
Come on, we got some more room for you guys. Come on in here. Linda, come on in. You don't have to have a camera, Linda.
They always wonder why Dolly Parton can't swim.
Hey, Don, how are you?
I don't know. The conversation got funny, so I woke up. Come on, Linda, get in here. You don't have to have
get some
camera
ambient light.
on you.
Somebody's echoing.
Oh, God, that's spooky.
That's Dennis.
That's.
He probably have to turn one of them off.
He did already.
Well, now he's got both mics off.
Yeah. And he's frozen. Oh, there he goes.
I gotta see something quick.
I need to get some ambient light in my truck. This lighting system sucks.
Turn TV down.
Robert?
How much? Yeah.
Hey, Robert. How you doing, Robert?
How you doing?
I'm
Dennis, you check your deal, and the money's there. Got it?
He's putting his thumbs up there, Robert. He don't have his mic on right now.
Yeah, I saw you ordered the mug.
Yep. Your money's done there.
How was your day, Robert?
Pretty fair.
Feeling better?
My blood sugar 165. That's not bad, you know. And,
what was it?
165.
You say your blood sugar?
Yeah.
That's kind of high, ain't it? 165 for your blood sugar, isn't that kind of high?
No, mine was running 400 or 500.
Oh, wow.
Jeez.
Wow.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
What? You're fine. You're fine.
And then,
yeah,
and then my
help! I'm stuck.
B112 is all screwed up, so I'm gonna start setting out in the sun with Kathy. If I get some B12 and me, it won't. They got some prescriptions coming to me.
I'm bugging with Dennis. Hold on. Okay, we're being weird.
Ooh, I'm upside down. Hey, where'd I go?
No.
Hey, folks, order one of them picking custom mugs. Dennis can customize you a mug, so get on there and order one where you can make your mug.
I'm waiting for payday. I want to get some of the coffee. I want to try the coffee.
With a real Dennis, please stand up.
Dennis says the coffee's real good.
How long does it take to get the shipment, Dennis? Approximately
4 to 7
Mike's not
days.
on.
4 to 7 days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Boy.
takes 4 days to procure and then up to 7 days for deliver.
So for 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 days, right?
No. You should get it in 7 days.
Okay, in 7 days. Okay, that's pretty cool.
Holy crap.
Hey, Robert Leader, how you doing?
God, he's ugly. Ugh. That.
Come on in here, Robert.
Hey, we can have 10 in here. So come on in, Robert.
Okay, so there's like ugly looking critters outside our door. I'm done.
I quit.
What
I quit.
kind
I'm
of
throwing the towel. I'm done.
what kind of
I don't know.
critters?
Show them that.
Oh God.
Show them that.
Okay.
You have
Okay.
to.
If you guys are.
What kind of critters, Matt?
My mug.
Hold on a minute. Come on. What the hell? This thing was just
Good to
working.
hear, Robert.
Here now.
You want to get mugged? Order a mug from Dennis, and he'll mug you.
I gotta buy some more clothing.
I'm not gonna mug you.
Awesome, Nana.
That thing.
I bum my nose.
That thing.
Hello, Nana. Come on in here.
Ugh. Yes, he's big. Okay.
Get the hell away from the
Robbie said Amanda is up, so hopefully she'll be in here.
Well, it's not gonna land on her.
I can hear an owl.
Yes.
Thank you, Nana.
Oh, come on in here,
Yeah.
Amanda.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, I felt a web on my arm too. You're not the only one. I felt something.
I don't think Arnie's coming back.
I don't think so either.
He might be in the pool.
Oh my goodness.
No, he's probably floating out there around somewhere,
Probably.
being a troll on somebody else's website.
Could be. Is there someone streaming right now?
There's a few out there streaming from other platforms.
Yeah, they're streaming. They're doing the same thing we are.
Oh, I don't watch other platforms. I was talking about Truckers TV.
Yeah, I see that that the other people are doing the same thing that we're doing. I got an invite, and I said, I don't think so. Blocked them.
You got an invite?
Yeah, I blocked them.
Are you serious?
Yeah. I ain't going over there.
Wow.
I don't want nothing to do with them people.
That's crazy.
Yep. I love my mug.
Anyone heard from Rooster?
Hey, Rooster,
Ken-
come on in here.
Kenny Rooster's on a 34. Yeah, Linda, that's what he was just saying. Ain't that crazy? Exactly, Nana.
Yep.
Same here.
Exactly.
I don't watch any other platforms.
Nope.
Yep, neither do I.
The only platform that's been good to me.
I know,
That's why
Linda.
I'll
I
never
know.
go anywhere. Oh, hey.
Come on in here, Dana. I want to see your face.
Yep, Janet, he's on a 34.
Where's Janet at?
Dennis is up there. You say Dennis or Janet?
Janet,
What Janet are you talking about? We got a couple.
the one that's got trouble. With
Uh,
the,
they
with the
finally got her. They finally got her to a hotel, and she will be. They're gonna get her a U-Haul tomorrow. Get her back to Oklahoma City.
Hey, Kenny.
Get her a U-Haul. Why in the world does she need a U-Haul for?
Well, she needs to get all her stuff off the truck.
Well, she said she didn't have that much. She could have got in a rental car.
He's on vacation, Linda.
Yeah. Well, she has. I mean, it's gonna be one of those small U-Hauls, not one of those big ones. She
Oh,
couldn't. They couldn't get a rental car. That's why they're getting the U-Haul. They couldn't get a rental car.
for heaven's a bit.
Bernie, I'm not going to punish you.
Nope.
I'm not that childish.
Come on,
God, I
Bernie.
forgot. I had to go in there and change my platform on my how to receive friend requests. I had to go in there and redo that. So now
Linda,
I can't.
why don't you come into the chat? You can just turn your
Come
camera
on,
off, but we hear your voice.
Come on in. Sit right here. Have another beer in Mexico.
Frank, I'm sorry. I missed what you said, Frank. Something about friends and family.
Yeah,
What was it?
well, my friend request was open to anybody. But I went back in there after I received that, and I blocked it. And I went back in there and I changed my status on that.
Oh, okay. Got you. Yeah, I think that's how mine's set.
Yeah, I thought I had it set, but apparently I didn't. So now it's in there correctly. So
Hello, Lindsay. How are you?
All right. I think it is time. So I'm gonna check you out here and let someone else come on in. And I'll see you guys Monday.
See you, Matt.
All right, Matt. Have a good night. Good night, Britt.
good night.
Good night. She went to the bathroom. But,
Have a good night, Matt.
Yep.
All right.
You guys have a good night. Dennis, have a good night. I'll talk to you later. And
See you
you
Monday.
guys all have a good night. All right. Take
All
care
right.
now.
Bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
Oh, man.
We're doing great, Lindsay. Thank you for asking.
Linda, get in here.
Who's groaning in there?
Come on, Robbie. Come on in here.
So, Dutch, how long you been driving?
18 years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You don't sound too enthused about that.
Past month, past month, I've been wanting to hang up my keys. Just screw it.
Been bad, huh?
Not just that. It's just away from home too long, you know.
Die on you.
Oh yeah, that can be rough.
Yeah, it can be.
Hey, Dutch, is that you talking?
Yes, it
Yeah,
is.
Okay.
you have kids,
And
Dutch?
Nope. Her kids, my wife's kids, and her grandkids. They're all maybe part of the family.
Right.
One eye, Willie.
Now, don't you get all bug-eyed on us.
Dennis got his eyes on us, guys.
I know he does.
Somebody's watching me.
Right?
Oh boy. Keep the day
One-eyed
job.
purple people. Here comes Kelly.
Yeah, I need to get some lights in my truck too.
Hello, Telly.
Kelly's in the house.
You can buy these lights on our page. It's ttvus.shop.
Hi, Kelly.
Hello.
No, I was looking at a pair from XK Glow. A little expensive, but they're worth.
Hey, Telly.
Mine are cheaper.
Hey, Telly.
Kelly's working hard. He's stretching.
What I like
his
about
over
these
there.
is you got you take a picture of anything and it emulates that color. Whatever you take a picture of.
He says as soon as he gets on, it freezes.
Wow.
Yeah, Kelly says as soon as he gets on, it freezes.
Oh, no. Yeah, buddy, I can't hardly wait to get my cup in where I can start drinking my coffee.
Robbie,
Yeah, that'd be great.
That was a pretty good looking coffee mug that's been made for you.
Yeah, it is.
I seen that. That was really nice.
Damn thing better work now.
And here's Arnie.
Yeah.
Working.
Oh.
Yeah, well, I had to get. I actually got a hold of the people that run this freaking program right here. Is what I just did, and figured out why the hell this thing is buffering so bad. But that was an easy fix. Other than they couldn't really help me for nothing.
So Arnie, how's the engine come along?
Well, we got to wait for the OPDA, which the oil pressure distributor assembly is what that's called, because the camshaft inside the distributor portion of it moves and it ain't supposed to. So what that's doing, so it's throwing the timing out. I mean, even though the motor runs, sounds good and the whole deal, it has a little shake to it, little shimmy to it when it's sitting there idling. So it's all timing, and even when you turn the distributor like you're going to do for a normal car, it doesn't do much. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
So it is what it is.
Yeah, my friend just blew up his car because he was trying to replace the what the hell was it? Something was, and it was leaking, and he went to smoke a cigarette, and here's 2 minutes later, it just went up in flames. I think it was his distributor or something like that.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a 76 C10, Chevy C10, short bed. brand new paint job and everything.
Stranger things has happened.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
For sure.
You gotta be careful with that. There's old cars with without that fuel
Oh shit! I
injection.
just removed myself.
Yeah, one self. Where's your twin, Dennis?
Well, I know,
Fuck,
right?
where'd I go?
Well, you're still here on this end.
Yeah, the other
No,
one left.
he had both his devices on.
Now, what end are you talking about, Arnie?
Huh?
What end are you talking about, Arnie?
Oh, it's in his son-in-law's Jeep up here. It's a 2006 Wrangler TJ with the 4.0, and it's got the new distributor thing that they only made for 2 years. And so there's like 3 different kinds of distributors they put in this thing when they started making them. The one that's got a cap and rotor, and the other one that has a newer style that kind of does away with the cap and the rotor. And then when they finally changed it to the one that we got, that is what became the problem, is that all these things were basically junk. Even the Jeep.
Yes, sorry, kid. We're all truckers.
It's not weak.
Yeah, we're all truckers, seriously.
Yes, we are.
But it's just it's a manufactured thing, so. Yeah. We got one coming, but it's not going to leave that garage until this thing runs. So.
Yeah, we're all truckers and retired truckers.
Yep. Yep, all truckers. Yeah. Well, I'll just say this. Dennis, the one you see right there, that's giving you the little thumbs up or the finger or whatever he's doing. He's
thumbs up.
He's got about 5 years driving. Six. Well, no, he's going on 7 years now. See, Robert Carter's been in here. He drove back in the early '80s for however many years. Yeah, he's gonna flip you off. He'll give you the tongue too. But let's see. Who else is in here? Dutch is driving. I think he's been driving about 18 years.
Yep.
I like the motorboat.
We can do it, Dennis. Just be all right. I mean, just give him the motorboat. Yeah.
We're just crazy truckers, that's all.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Get us going. Pick a topic, get us going. What do you think? We just talk about politics? What do you want to go there?
Bridges.
I don't know. Pick a topic there, Sour Kid. Let's get going on this. What do you think? Pick a topic.
Lot lizards.
Driving over 18.
I did that before.
When I was driving back then, the way I kept the lot lizards away from me, I took my wife's brassiere, I hung it on the dadgum sun visor, and they thought that trucker was busy.
Robert, did you say brassiere?
Do what now?
Hell, I just bought a pair of panties and put them on my sun visor.
Hey.
Oh, that's too funny.
I never had to worry about that. You know,
I haven't heard that
they
word.
come flop their boobs up on the windowsill. Just tell them to leave.
I like the motorboat.
No, I just took a cattle prowler and put it on my metal truck door and watch them. They just fry a little bit.
Oh man, I've had them come up to my truck with the wife in there. You know, they stand right there and she goes, "But she doesn't look like a hooker." And I'm like, "Well, of course not. What do they got? Like they have a unique, you know, design. They don't look like a girl. I mean, you know, what the hell?"
Yeah, my wife was in the truck for 8 months. She said, "What's that?" I said, "That's called a lot lizard. Doesn't look like a lizard." I'm like, "Yeah, but they act like one. They go from truck to truck to truck to truck to truck."
Oh my goodness, that's hilarious.
Well, look at Dennis. He sat right there in that truck stop that one day, watching that truck going sideways, up and down, and kitty wampus. You know, waiting for the shocks to start squeaking or something. I don't know.
Shit, I saw one like that earlier. Think about knocking the door. Yeah.
He was watching the antennas swirl in the night.
Oh, Robbie Dollar.
Dude, they were going like this. They were like windshield wipers.
Wow.
I'm doing
Hey, Dennis, you sure that wasn't my truck? With my wife in it?
Oh God.
Was it a couple days ago?
No. She hasn't been here for like 6 months.
Well, then I guess it wasn't your wife.
I don't think it was my truck either.
I'm Mr. Dollar.
Might have been one of my
Never
coworkers.
know. Look at that moon back here. Isn't that a crazy moon? God damn. That bright sucker.
I told a lot of lizard one day. She can I go in your truck? I said, yeah, I got like 4 cameras in here. So
I was going to say, who was it? Whose wife was it then?
Arnie, did you get in the pool today?
No, actually, everybody else did, but I did not. My legs were hurt too bad after picking up all them little pallets out there. Yeah. So that's what. Just before I came out here, Danny was giving me shit, because I took a pain pill, and I'm like, Dennis is yelling at me. He wants me to get online to go take a pain pill so I can sit out here and talk. And I said, I got a 4-letter word for Dennis, but we'll keep that for another day.
I thought it was a 6-letter word called pooper.
Yourself?
Yeah,
6-letter word,
like
pooper.
But I showed up though, didn't I? Huh? Walking around out
You
here.
done good there, Arnie. You done good.
I know. Shit.
I told
all good,
a
though.
lot lizard. They come off my truck as I was pulling in the truck stop, and when she smiled, looked like she had gangrene all over her teeth. I said, "Hey, please don't breathe on my truck. It might turn it to rot."
Yeah.
Strip that paint job real quick.
I was in Ontario.
Oh God.
I was in Ontario, California one day, and here we go. There's stories right here, right now. And I pull in. If you ever been to Ontario, they got that hotel right behind there, and there used to be a fence that was all in front of the hotel, right? And,
yes, I remember.
And when you get out there, how everything is set up, how the parking lot is. And here come this little chick. She was all of about 5 foot, if she was even that. Little black chick. She come out in his big ass old long trench coat, all the way down to her feet. And she's walking through this truck stop, and she would open up. She'd be like this. She'd come through, and she'd go, "You want cigarettes? You want watches? You want cigarettes? You want tobacco? You want pot?
What the hell
you want
are you
whatever?"
wearing, Don?
And then she'd close it back up, and then she'd open the other side up. And she'd be like, you want this, you want that. She's got all these things like draped and pinned to the inside, right? And then she just open her whole thing up for me, and you hear all the truck horns going in the background. And it's like, the guys are talking on the radio and all that. I was like, oh my God, and the next thing you know, chick walks right up to my truck and she's like, "You want a date?" And I'm like, "No." And she's like, "Well, I got 6 kids and I need some money to help support my 6 kids." And I'm like, "Man, you come to the wrong truck stop right here, because I'm the one in this truck stop, And I said, all these guys that are sitting out here, I said, the minute they see you, I said, they're going to be closing their curtains. They're going to be doing all kind of stuff." And she got all mad as hell, started beating on my window and stuff, And I was just like, she trying to open my door. She's trying to get into to fight me, this crazy woman. So I'm just sitting there in my truck. I got out the passenger door and I walked around, locked up my truck, started walking away, and she's like following me. And the next thing you know is I got that little short little black chick, the redhead one, and this other chick, and I'm like, holy crap, where do these people come from?
She's about to whoop your ass. That's what she gonna do.
Yeah. Well, the hotel was right there. I mean, that was many moons ago when I first realized that hotel that's what it was all about, And then when they put in the security guards and all the rest of it, and you'd show up in there and they cut a hole in the fence, so they just come through the fence. They didn't have to go, do anything, just come right through the fence,
Betty.
Oh my God.
Oh, it's just like Elton, Maryland.
Hold on, Arnie.
All
Dawn.
right, Dennis, look at Colleen's comment.
I know. I see your hiney. It's nice and shiny. You better hide it before I bite it, huh? Hey. Hey, it's dark 30 over here. It's dark 30, and if I drop my britches, you still couldn't see nothing, okay? It doesn't glow in the dark, okay?
Hold on, Don. What is that on your arms, Don?
Like this?
Yeah, that.
They're finger gloves.
Those are copper fit gloves.
Look, she's about ready to
Does
whip
it
your
work?
ass.
To help arthritis.
Does it work?
Huh.
Does it really?
Wow.
All right, well.
And did you just stick your tongue out, Don? What the fuck? What is that?
It's called the Rolling Stone
God.
tongue.
I couldn't even, man, I'd be like,
what the fuck was that?
I thought she was
no, how did you do? Is it like Gene Simmons or something got that 10-foot tongue thing, man? You're
Not
like,
the mama.
man, I'm going to lick you
She
for
can probably touch her nose with her tongue.
man. Oh, my God. Here we
That's
go.
her new talent.
Here we go.
Touch her nose with her tongue.
Not the mama. Not the mama.
$5.
Oh, they're a lot. Man.
You ever see Dinosaur?
Yep.
Mata mama.
Mata mama.
But I am the mama. Not the mama.
Which way to go, boo-boo? Which way to go,
Not the
boo-boo?
mama.
See, Don, my whole image right there. I'm telling you right now, my image just went to.
He's got nightmares. He's got nightmares
the
tonight.
things where my brain just went right now. I'm telling
What's
you.
that dude
you
off
don't
of
even want to
fucking Def
know.
Leppard? He's like, ah. Ah.
That's Gene Simmons. That's from Kiss. That's from
Yeah,
Kiss.
Gene
Gene
Simmons and
Simmons,
Kiss
man. He's
and
got one.
shit. He's like, ah.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Do it again, Don. Do it again.
Oh no. No, don't do it again. No. Because
Touch your nose with
my
it.
brain goes. My
my
went
God.
south right there. I went south. No.
Orange gonna have bad dreams tonight.
I'm just thinking, I could lick my own fucking eyebrows here. I don't know what the hell. What the hell is that? Like, done. That's like, damn. Well, you know what they say. You know why dogs can lick themselves, right? You know why they do that. It's because they can. So if you think about it, you get your head down there a little bit. You might be, hey, I'm just saying.
Well, be like Marilyn Manson. Remove a couple of your ribs.
Oh, no. What is that? That's just not right.
You guys need to stop. I'm going to need CPR.
You're gonna give her a heart. Give her a heart attack over there.
Brain filters for sale. Brain filters for sale.
Yeah. I don't know about the CPR thing, but I can help stick something in your mouth that might resuscitate you a little bit, though.
Oh, Jesus. Come on.
Is she fucking laughing without the mic on? Because that's just like.
No. Look at her. Look at her.
Are you laughing, Don?
Linda said, I think I peed my pants.
She's speechless.
As they say, they're freaks come out of
As
night.
the amazing Earl would say, wow.
What's the song? Freaks come out of night?
Earl, there is no button you
God.
can push to make that happen again, okay? Oh, no.
Well, y'all wanted the comments to blow up. Well, there you go. I blew them up.
Bro, watch it. Then might blow something else up.
What the fuck was that?
That's a son of a bitch.
Better be careful. Dennis might blow something else up.
Oh, my God. Oh, no. Dennis, you got to put that smack dab right in the middle. One screen right there. Do that again. Smack dab right in the middle. You're on candid camera. right there in the middle. Now do it.
Come
Go
on,
ahead,
Don.
do it. Now do it now.
Oh my God! I got a screenshot. Oh, what the fuck? Oh
She gave
my
herself a
God,
wet
Don.
willy. She gave herself a wet willy.
Oh no.
Oh, we're upside down. Uh-oh. Oh.
Win. No, come on, Win. Now you got to get up in here now. We got to make Win blush. Come on now.
Oh, that'll be easy.
Oh,
Sorry,
no.
Robert.
But Dawn, you gotta go, girlfriend.
Robert, it's okay. We're playing handball with the best of them down here in the gutter, all right?
Come on, Win, join the party, will you? Arnie, Dennis,
I got my fucking chickens. I got my
I don't
fucking
think that's
chickens.
Dawn that's laughing. I think that's Tanya that's laughing. She's gonna die up there. She's gonna need CPR.
Dennis,
Frank, I ain't burping you, goddamn. You better burp, motherfucker.
Who?
I did burp.
No.
Wait a little bit. I'll
I
burp.
did burp. That's the reason why I turned the camera and my mic off so I can burp.
And he comes in from the bed too.
What up,
He just
Jeff?
said, I'm in the bed too.
What's
Got the
up?
tongue going on here, Jeff. Oh no.
Ew.
Hey, you got one of them unique talents too, like she does. Oh dear God.
We got a steady circus over here.
Oh Lordy.
Sorry about that,
Robert.
Robin.
Your mind's in the gutter, huh?
I'm gonna wake up in the middle of the night screaming.
It's the middle of the night. It's already the middle of the night here. It's 12:41.
Oh Lordy.
I have a dream, something licking my face.
Give yourself a wet willy.
That's all right, Dennis. When you get old, you'll understand. It'll be okay.
God bless America.
Have y'all ever seen on Facebook that little chihuahua that's got his tongue hanging out sideways?
Robin, you came back to Dawn being able to lick you from 10 feet away.
Give you a wet willy.
Colleen, how do you pick up a trucker by his handle? It's called a hot rod, okay?
Hot, slippery rod.
Is that how you got your name there, Arnie?
I'm just going to leave that one alone right there. You can figure that one out all you want.
I got you, baby. I got you, baby.
Oh, my gosh.
I can tickle what ails you, that's for sure.
Hell, we don't need beer. We just need the trucker's TV.
You just need Dawn in the mix.
Oh, there we go.
She'll give you a wet willy.
Have you got the swirl thing down yet, though? You got to have the swirl.
Well, that little Dennis up out of bed.
No, he didn't go there.
Hey, Tanya. Tanya.
She fell asleep.
Uh-oh.
Dennis.
Yeah, both his ears will be all wet.
I'm here, Don.
What did you say?
I said you were the party of the chat tonight.
Yeah, I'm the center of attention.
Yeah, you are, Don.
Never mind, Don. That didn't even sound right.
What's up, Kenneth?
Hey, everyone.
Yeah, Kenneth pops in.
Missed
Hiding in the dark, too. Everybody's hiding in the dark.
Oh, my word.
I'm in a smoky room.
We like it.
Oh, my God, Linda.
Is that what that
Dennis,
is?
you're going to wake
Roll
up
down the
and both your
windows,
ears are
man.
going to be wet, Linda said.
My window is open.
I I got one better than that, Linda. When you wake up and the stuff's dripping from the ceiling, you look up and it hits you in the forehead. That's you know.
Dennis won't be able to drive tomorrow because he'll be going, good God, where'd that tongue come from?
You know, think about that. We're doing the thing here, and it just goes slink right to the ceiling.
Speechless.
What, Dennis?
I don't know what to say or rebuttal or I don't know.
Hey, Dennis, you take me to a strip club, I'm telling you right now, I'm putting a bottle on the counter. I'm putting a $50 bill on the top of that bottle. If she can pick that up with no hands, I'm calling that good.
You're swiping your card in the ATM. Giving them money.
Hey guys, Amanda's on her way, so I'm gonna jump out so she can get my spot.
There's plenty of room.
Oh man! Oh okay. No! Amanda's coming in.
Yeah, there's another spot.
There's plenty of room, Tom.
There's 9 people in it. There's 9 of us in here already.
She can come in.
She can still come in.
There's room for 10.
Yep, there's room for 10.
Brenda, I ain't blushing.
You ever seen somebody with a big old tongue?
Big old.
Like it did at his eyes. He's like, whoop.
There's room for you.
Yeah, Dennis, it even gets better. If they could pick up a beer bottle with no hands, when they could pick up a cigarette, then we'll talk.
Oh my God, you guys! Dennis's facial expressions kill me. Oh man.
He's a meme.
You okay,
oh no. Colleen, come on in here. Colleen, come on in here. Don't be bashful now. We're all talking about stuff. Come on in here.
All trucker stuff.
My tongue.
What about the tongue? Can you do the funny things with it? You know, make it, the curl thing and the wiggle thing and all that. Can you do that to the fishy thing? I don't even.
What the fuck?
Now you're really going to give Dennis his wet dreams.
You're gonna ask me. I'm going to town here. We're gonna. It's Friday night somewhere. And if it's not Friday, well, we're putting Saturday.
So in other words, Artie wants to see the trick she can do with the tongue, right?
Maybe this is a learning curve here. No, this is a learning curve. We can all. Don, teach him how to do this. Would you come on? Show the other ladies how to do this. Get it? We're gonna.
I'm just waiting. Don's thinking about it. She's gonna make that thing do curls and shit.
Oh my God.
That's called Gene.
You know, it's kind of funny watching everybody look back and
for you.
thinking, I'm gonna go
high. When I
fast.
have tried that. I have tried that when I almost
You're
got
good,
it down
Don.
a
We
few
respect
times.
It's just all for laughs on, that's all.
Come on, Colin, get in here.
Yeah, I know.
Hey,
yeah,
Win, I
see,
can tie a cherry with my tongue.
All right, Win, get in this conversation.
I can get the cherry tongue tied, that's for sure.
You can put that on the T-shirt. Make a lot of money off of it.
Dennis, you don't
the
have
new
to
Rolling
make
Stone.
like that.
And that poor blow-up doll's in trouble tonight.
Can you please be my bodyguard?
Blow-up doll.
As long as you take the squeaker out of the blow-up doll, we're good.
Is that what that noise you hear in the background? Shut up, shut up, shut up. Oof, oops, sorry.
Yeah, just a little hole. It's all right.
Hey, I popped a blow-up mattress before. That was fun.
Yeah. You know, I always wake up in the morning like a pup tent. You know, I don't know why that is, but hey, you know.
Well, at least you wouldn't argue after you're done with her.
Oh, Dennis left. He's like,
Dennis
screw
was like, I done blushed. See, that's why he has that red light in the background, so you can't see him blush.
That ain't red.
That is.
That ain't red. That's purple.
It's pink.
Yeah. Real men like pink. Okay.
Yeah, I'm. You know, hey.
I think Dennis got all excited.
Yeah, that's what happened right there.
He's going to break out. He's going to break out the Jergens bottle.
Yeah, you'll hear him in the background, the oohs and the ahs in a minute.
He's pitching a tent, make his own circus.
Yeah. He's the leader of the 5-man band right there.
Single shot Willie.
Oh, lordy.
Well,
you know.
Colleen says she's naked.
Whoa!
Hey, Colleen.
Maybe
there
Colleen has
again.
a dirty.
We can't see much.
After he gets done with her,
Yeah,
he's
just
gonna
face
be
the
like,
camera in the
"Well,
opposite
baby,
direction.
It's night time now."
Oh damn, Don! I just realized
lordy,
something.
lordy.
There's only 2 women on here, one and more men.
Well, that's why Tanya's hiding in the background. She's got a camera off. She's like, "You'll never know. You'll never know."
You don't want
That's why she's laughing.
You're funny, Arnie.
That laugh tells it all.
Oh god.
Hi, Amanda.
Well,
Hi, Amanda.
isn't that Bobby Vinton song?
Well, come on in, Amanda.
Yeah, you're missing all the fun, Amanda.
No, Amanda. They're talking about picking up bottles and everything, and man, you should see the tongue on this one, Amanda. Oh dear Lord! Oh my God!
It's gonna give Arnie a friggin' wet dream tonight.
I done made Dennis leave the channel.
Then he couldn't handle it. She was doing whirly birds with this thing the whole day. I mean, you know, I can't even explain to you. Oh no! Oh,
You gotta witness it for yourself.
That's all I can say.
Tanya over there, she's got herself blacked out. She's like, "Good God Almighty!"
Yeah.
You're having issues clicking the link. Okay, Amanda, this is what you do. You go into where it says comments, back out of it, come back, and then just click on the comments, and then at the bottom of it, you'll see the little icon thing. When you come in the next time, it should be blue. That's what'll happen. So you should have no problem. Hopefully, I just did, Robbie. Depends if there's a 50-minute lag on this thing or not. You know, I had to go yell at the people from StreamYard to literally, I'm like, you fix this stupid crap because I know it's your issue, it's not mine. And the guy in the background's like, did you try doing this? Did you try? And I'm like, I'm an admin for your stupid application. I know everything there is to know about this thing. And I'm like, what's wrong with your stuff? Do you got an update? Am I missing something here? Oh, no, it's all in the application. I said, we have problems here, dude. And he's like, well, did you try using Wi-Fi? I'm like, why the hell would I use Wi-Fi? That's slower than using my data. And he's like, oh, well, you need to maybe you should try connecting it to the Wi-Fi through the router. And I'm like, why the hell do I want to do that? And he's like, oh, well, it will probably help. And I'm like, if I can use my hotspot to turn on my laptop, and my laptop doesn't have any problems at all, and my phone is clear to the cache and the data, and blah, blah, blah. I said, what the hell is wrong with your shit? And he goes, oh, well, here, try this. And he clicks this little thing, sends me a little link, and lo and behold, I don't have no more bullshit. Go figure.
Wow.
I don't play well with others. I don't think.
Hello, Julie.
Chucky don't even play with Arnie.
Oh, see, now Colleen's threatening us with the 4-letter word again. She said, we're sorry, just fucking with you guys.
So she says.
Well, now we're gonna have to ground her and stand her in the corner.
Make her wear that done sock.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
There he goes with his laugh. He's thinking a mile a minute.
Mm-hmm. I put my
Now
phone
just
down
died
so I can light
again.
a cigarette. Hey,
That's
Colleen,
what
I
they
got
all say.
something for you. Just give me a second, though. Colleen, look at. I want to see. I'm gonna show you. Just watch. Just because. No, don't get all crazy on me now. Don't get all crazy on me now. You have to stand the phone up here just a minute. Just a minute here.
Oh
Just a
no.
minute. Just a minute. We're doing the balancing act. That's what we're doing. The balancing act. Remember the balancing act. Okay, stay right. Okay. Here. Dennis, I need one of your tripod thingies, one of them things. And remember this now. Don't try this at home. Don't try this at home. Remember what this used to look like? Or is it? Remember this? Oh, God. Get me going. I can show you the rest of it, too, but you won't be happy, okay?
I told y'all.
like that movie Waiting.
Oh, lordy. Oh, God. Well, Amanda went, oh, here we go.
She's like, do I want to come in there or not?
Come on in here, Amanda.
Come into the chat.
She's like, well,
you got to see what's going on in here. You will be in stitches laughing your butt off.
Yeah, she would
face
be.
be right in the live sign.
Hi.
Oh. He had to poop.
You had to poop.
But damn, Dennis, that was quick.
Let's see. All right. Well, I know. Well, let's see. Who's out there? Somebody post her the link. She can come on in. Dennis, get off the pot and come on in here. Oh, Lord.
Oh, we can fit one more person, so.
There's Kenneth right there. Kenneth got it. Well, I don't know if it's almost working. That could be it. Oh.
There she is.
Make me PM Telly, right?
Hi, Amanda.
Hi, Amanda.
See?
Hi, Amanda.
There it is.
I got it. Can y'all hear me?
Buffering. She's buffering.
Yeah.
She's buffering.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, we can hear you.
Hey, guys.
She's in the dark. She's in the dark.
How are you, dear?
Oh, no.
There he is.
Can you see me?
She's doing
Yeah,
it,
we
Dennis.
see you.
What are y'all up to?
Making fun
Well,
of
we're
Dylan.
watching you. That's what we're doing.
I was doing tricks, Amanda.
You're doing tricks?
Sure.
What kind of tricks? I'm kind of afraid to ask.
Come on, Don, show her.
Dennis.
She's the center
Go
of the
ahead,
stage.
show us the
Hey,
circus
she got
tricks
center
there.
stage.
Show us them circus tricks.
Come on down. Not the mama.
Look at-
the mama. Not the mama. Not the mama.
Do it.
Oh, Lord.
Do it.
Have you? Where'd Amanda go?
Do it.
She's right
Have
next
you
to you,
ever
dog.
Edmonds?
Come on, Don, do it.
Amanda.
Do
it.
All right,
Do it.
We'll just throw it this way. We'll just throw it this way. When you're driving down the road and you see the mountains that's got them nice big old peaks, right? And then you see the other ones that are flat tops, right? So would they be top hats and the other ones would be pancakes? There it is. It comes out.
She gave herself a wet willy.
Oh
Yes,
my
remember that.
fucking god! I just opened my mouth.
Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy.
Something sexy about
Lord.
that shit.
I think she's making Gene Simmons jealous.
He disappeared again.
Oh, me.
You guys, I gotta get driving, so I'm gonna have to turn the camera, but I'll be here talking. What the hell is Dennis doing?
I do a Dawn.
He's
He's trying to do a Dawn.
What Dawn?
That's some
Dennis,
serious
you in
shit.
bed?
I'm hiding.
Where you going to, Amanda?
I gotta head back home.
Oh, okay.
Back to Alabama.
Right home. That's right, to Alabama. And then
Robbie.
I have to drive really, really weird this coming week. I gotta leave out Sunday night around 8 p.m.
Where are you going to, kiddo?
Same place. They're sending me back to Amarillo. Amarillo, Texas.
Chick, you and I need to hook up and have go out and have dinner. Me, you, and Kelly.
Ooh.
Oh, you talking to me?
Yeah, Amanda.
Oh, yeah. That's cool. Absolutely.
When will you be home?
Right now I will be home. Oh God, turn. In the morning around 9 or 10 a.m. But Kelly's not going to be back to the house till I think Monday morning at like 2 a.m. Maybe 3 a.m. And I'll be gone because I have to leave, Sunday night at 8 p.m. to run the truck the way that they need it this week. Amarillo decided that you can only do night deliveries. So we're going to have to deliver at like 1 a.m.
That sucks.
That's really sucks.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Yeah, couldn't do it during the day and stuff. Where
Come on now. They're working 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. shifts.
oh wow.
Oh, wow.
And then I talked to him and he was like, a 1 a.m. delivery would be absolutely perfect. I'm sitting there thinking, oh my Lord. So I was doing the math in my head and I calculated it to where I got to leave at like 8 p.m. to do that.
Oh,
You'll do just fine.
Yeah, it'll definitely be all night driving. Every bit of it, all night driving.
at least to be a little bit cooler for you. You could have all your windows down.
Now that's true. That's true. And I do love the fact of no traffic. Not as much,
Yeah.
Yeah, the
You
traffic.
do a lot of night driving, don't you, Amanda? You like it better?
I love night driving. I tell you what, I have come to realize, especially the older I get, that I get frustrated very, very easily with traffic. And these people during the day, so help me God, I just want to run them off the damn road.
Well, Amanda, you
I
ain't that
second that.
Well, like I said, it's not only just the traffic, but it'd be so much cooler, and you have a cool breeze to where you wouldn't have to turn on your AC or, anything like that.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
It'd be so much easier and better, and then it even saves on fuel.
That is very true.
Amanda,
So, I guess that's what we'll be doing next week.
Amanda, you ain't that old, so don't be saying that.
I know. I say the older I get, I'm only 38. But
Huh?
it is true. Honest
You're
to God,
still
it
a
is true.
baby compared to me.
When I was driving, say 30 years old, I can see the difference versus now. I have my patience is gone. It is gone.
Well, you wait till you get to be my age, and then you ain't got no patience.
You ain't got nothing left at all.
You got squat left, and you're lucky you got a fucking brain left.
I hear you. Arnie, what are you up to tonight?
I'm just sitting outside watching the nice big old full moon up yonder.
Ah.
And causing trouble for
Yep.
me.
I wasn't doing nothing until I wasn't doing nothing until she stuck her tongue out, and then my brain went like soft immediately. Okay.
That's kind of like when we were talking about if you if we do live video of my tattoos, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, remember that conversation? And I was like, well, I don't think
No,
we
and
can
we're
live
not going to
stream.
have that conversation.
Why not, Arnie?
Oh God.
No, I will blush. I'm telling you, I'll be like, I'm not looking. I promise. I ain't looking. I won't look. I promise.
We'll have to hear this then. Come on, Amanda. Let's speak up now. The door is
open. Well, we were talking about how we would have to be able to have a live stream where Arnie could blur spots at the same time, because of where some of my tattoos are going to be. So I was like, well, Arnie, if you could just
they're gonna be like right
stuff
there.
as we're
You know what I mean?
videoing.
Like right there. You know, they're gonna be like right here. You know, and I'm like, no, just no.
You just have to make sure certain areas are blurred. So it doesn't
How do you
actually put on
stop
live
blur
stream.
going? I mean, it's going to the crotch. How do you blur that? Because then it's like somebody has to be staring at that to go to blur it, and I'm gonna be like, I mean, freaking, my tongue won't be longer than hers. Okay.
Hey, Amanda.
Yeah.
Colleen wants to know if your daughter got her wisdom teeth pulled out yet.
No, I'm making an appointment for me and her both to go to the dentist because I'm having an issue too. And then from there, they will schedule her. I guess it's what do they call it? A surgery procedure, whatever you want to call it, to get her wisdom teeth out.
Well, Arnie, just don't pant too hard.
That is no guarantee right there. That is not even no. I'm just gonna say no.
This tattoo that I'll be getting on December 4th, we'll be able to video that one. Because that one's just my arm.
That's good. Make sure we have padding everywhere. Everywhere. Just gonna say.
Yeah, that's just I'm finishing off my sleeve on my right arm. So the top half of my right arm will be done in December.
Well, if we start seeing drool coming out of your mouth, we know something happened. Oh.
I should take y'all with me when I go to the dentist and they put me to sleep.
Sorry, Amanda. I just had to say that.
I hear you. Have to put a bowl underneath his face so it catches all the drool coming out.
Yeah.
You gotta get him a drool pad.
Might have to hook up one of those fuel lines going down to an ice cream bucket.
Right?
You still there, Tanya?
What time is it there where you at?
Where I'm at?
Yeah.
At the same time as you.
Okay. So in about 2 hours, you're going to turn into a werewolf.
I might. You never know. I might get them little fangs thing, you know. Never know.
It's already midnight. Mackie
You know,
didn't turn into
when
a
I
pumpkin, so I guess I'm not Cinderella.
I don't know. I wasn't gonna bring this up till you brought your little tattoo thing up there, but I had a girlfriend one time, and she had tattoos down, you know, yonder way, and I said, how did you get a tattoo around the man in the boat? That's all I want to know. And I just my brain went, oh, no, just no, you know. I mean, just no. Okay.
Well, mine is gonna be not. Oh, not on
There
that
went the
area.
tongue tied right there.
Mine's gonna be on my leg because I'm gonna have this big vine that has like big flowers and stuff, and it's gonna. So it's going on the inside of my leg. So it's not gonna be on that area. It's gonna be on the leg.
Now, Arnie, don't try to pet the puppy because it ain't gonna work. It might bark and growl at you.
God.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Poor Arnie.
Hey, Arnie, we love you, man. Yeah, we got.
Why do you always got to pick on me every time we start talking about nether regions and things and this and that you know you got to bring me into that, right? I just took my, you know, just I nosedive right in there, just nosedive right in there.
That's what we're trying to say. You're not gonna be able to. So watch out. Careful what you do.
There ain't gonna be no break in between, Arnie.
You
Poor
missed that,
Arnie.
You turned away when I said
Somebody's got to wake up Tanya. Somebody go push the button. Go push the button. Wake up Tanya.
Tanya.
Tanya, time to get up. Come on. You know, no sleeping. No mute button. We know you're hiding. If you start making funny noises, we know what's going on. All right.
Yeah, she's going.
Hey, Arnie, it sounds like the first day we met, I fell asleep on the phone.
Then we'll
Remember that?
have
We
to
were talking
have
we're talking like 5
Fell asleep
hours.
on the phone quite a bit.
Oh, I fell asleep
I
on
fell
Arnie.
asleep
We
one
were
time
talking for
holding
like
my
5
daughter.
hours.
Someone just say they fell asleep on Arnie.
Oh, jeez.
No, I fell
did.
asleep holding my daughter one time, and I woke up and my daughter had drool on the side of her head.
Oh, jeez.
That's so bad. I did. I really did.
Hey, Amanda.
Yes.
Melissa Dixon says, "Hey, Amanda, how are you doing?"
Hey, Melissa. I am doing well. Got left about an hour late, but it's gonna make Memphis suck a little bit, but that's all right.
Memphis. Yeah. Well, what you be there? Well, it's Saturday though. There's nothing really going on in Memphis.
Oh yeah, it is Saturday. Oh well, that made me feel so much better. I totally forgot. That's okay. Yesterday,
Don't feel bad. I
was
thought
talking
today
to.
was.
Huh?
I thought today was already Saturday when I woke up. So I was a day late, dollar short somewhere. I don't know what I did, but I missed something somewhere.
Speaking of dollar, yesterday I'm talking to him, and he was like, I said, yeah. I said, yesterday, referring to Thursday, I said, my dispatcher wasn't answering my calls, didn't return calls. So that's not like him at all. I was like, I have no clue what's going on. Shit, I had no clue what's going on with him. And he was like, well, it is Monday. He was like, he was probably doing payroll. And I'm like, it's Monday? I got so confused. I was like, what in the hell? So I had to look at it. I'm like, it is not Monday. I was like, where the hell are you? I said, that was Thursday, not Monday. He was like, really? Yes. Wow, our days are way off.
Jimmy just canceled his vet appointment.
I know. Well, when you don't go outside and you ain't paying attention what day, it's just another day. You get out and do whatever you got to do, right?
Right.
Well, when I get up, I
Like I
always
said, I've been
say,
busy. I ain't been looking at the calendar. Wake up, it's daylight. Go to bed, it's dark. I wake up again, it's daylight. Tell me it's Monday, Tuesday. Where'd I miss something? I don't know.
when I always get up in the morning, I always say, well, I got up in another day of hell.
Yeah, sometimes.
Hey, you woke up 6 feet under, not 6 feet below, so.
Yeah.
Look at it as a good thing.
So wait. Tanya, come on. Honey, time to wake up. Honey, roll over. Honey, hey.
Tanya's dreaming about pipes.
Oh, well, where did she go?
Now, if Tanya wakes up dreaming about Twinkies, we know we got problems.
Yeah. Where did Tanya go?
I don't
fell
know. I'm
asleep.
tapping on her thing and she ain't moving. Everybody tap on Tanya.
There we go.
Yeah. See, Earl knows that's what happens when you work nights. You get used to working nights, and the minute you start traffic, I hate shopping. I don't like doing this. I don't like doing that because you're working nights and nobody there, and you walk in, walk out. You don't got to stand at the register for 5 hours. Don't got to sit in the line, wait for gas. You don't got to. I get it.
Oh, it is so nice showing up at like times like this to fuel. And there's nobody at the fuel island. Oh, love it.
Well, that's why I used to start driving at about 11, 12 every single day, because by the time I started rolling, and then when I decided I'm going to stop, everybody is just now waking up. So I get the best parking spot in the house if I want it, and then the guys that are the midnight runners, they're the ones that are parking in the back row, because they've been sleeping all day, right? And so when they pull out, I'm pulling in,
It works out.
Man, that sure is.
Where did Dennis go? I don't know. I think Dennis is hiding in the background and he's just kind of rolling over. He's got the Jerkins lotions thing going on. I don't. I'm just guessing, but
I got him flustered with my tongue.
Oh, here he comes.
There
There he is.
He's got his bed.
Everybody behave. Dennis is back.
I ain't gonna behave. I'm gonna stick my tongue out.
Oh my God.
Well,
Dennis is over there blushing. He went out. Dennis, don't get jealous.
You did.
There he is.
He's getting jealous.
Dennis is wanting some more of that tongue.
He's jealous because he ain't got a tongue like that.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what we're doing now? Is that what we're doing now, Amanda?
What the hell? Why didn't it start?
Not many people can touch the tip of their nose with their tongue. It's taken me
Don's face is turning red.
51 years to get to do that.
Dennis is going again.
Now, I want to know how you got. I want to know how you got 12 people up in here at the same time. There, I want to know how you just did that.
You can get more than 10 people in the room, Arnie.
Yeah, I see 9.
I don't see but 9.
Yeah.
Dennis made 10. But you can
I
actually
saw 12 here just a second ago.
You can fit 10 people up in here. That's the max, I
you
believe.
get more than 10 people in here.
Huh.
This is what we do when we do our sign language. Yeah. And no, I don't stick my tongue out at sign language.
Don't
About to
do
say,
the
I'd
little
like to know
fishy
what
thing
that
to where the
stands
tongue
for.
does that, because don't do it. Don't. I'm telling you, don't do it. Tanya, wake up. Tanya, wake up.
Amanda
Where is
ain't
Tanya?
watching. She's not even in the camera.
What you do? Fall asleep with the phone on?
Tanya,
I've done that.
hello. Hello.
Oh, Lordy, Lordy. The things you learn on Truckers TV.
Boy, you
I
can
wonder
learn
if
a
we
lot
could.
on here.
I wonder if we could dump water through the phone and go on through Tanya's phone.
You can try it. I ain't tried
I
it in a
don't know.
while.
You want? I got a thing here. You want to try the soda? I got the Dew can.
Maybe she'll wake up then. Especially
I
if
never know. I keep trying to poke her, but she ain't getting up. I just keep running my finger. Hey, come on, get up. Come on. Hey, wake up. Hey, come on. Hey.
She's not waking up.
She ain't waking up.
Pretty sure she fell asleep on the phone.
Put the whole hand in there. Come on. Hey.
I'm tapping on y'all. Nobody's moving.
wakey, wakey,
I'm not
like
even.
Jakey.
Shake her up a little bit. Shake her up. Let me out.
Yeah, her mute went off, so she must.
Arnie's gonna give you a wet willy.
Well, hey, I didn't say I wouldn't like it, but it's okay.
Hey, Tanya, are you awake now? Yeah, her microphone, she had it checked off and it went out now. So
Call 911 on Tanya.
Hey, white jelly calling.
See,
What are you
she's doing her
talking
thing.
about?
See, that's why she got the mic off. That's what it is. See, you're like, nobody's gonna hear this. Y'all just keep talking. I got it handled right here.
Yes, Robbie, my face was turning red. Why don't you come in the chat, Miss Robbie?
No, you get a few of them that's been on here I've seen before, and I already know where their brains go. I seen them ladies talk about my fingers and their daughter's thing. I already know how that works.
What?
Oh.
My God.
You weren't on here to see that comment, Amanda. I when we started. No, you missed all the good stuff.
Yeah, Amanda said,
Well,
say
yeah, I
what?
know. you should have been on here, man. They was talking about Five Finger Willie and
Talking about tongues and.
oh, the things they were saying, man. And then you come in talking about, I'm gonna get my tattoo. It's gonna go right here, and I went, oh dear Lord, here we go.
Well, you can blame that on me, Arnie, because when you guys were already talking about the tattoo thing, I said, well, the door is open now. I said, you might as well just open up.
No, I can't even. I mean, no, no, just no, just no. I mean, I am not gonna. I can't. No, I just no.
Is that a no?
That's not the picture. That's not the picture I want of Amanda. Just no, okay? Just no.
You never look at Amanda the same.
Man, Amanda, now come on! I already done met you. I sat right there and I saw the tattoos and I saw, and then it's just gonna go around here. It's gonna go down here, and I went, nope. We stopped right there. Nope. We stopped right there. And I keep saying, my eyes are up here. Okay, my eyes are up here. All right.
What is that? Hold on, I'll turn this camera. Whoops, didn't mean to do that.
Oh, is that got the moon?
See nothing.
Is that the moon? Yeah, that's my sense. Where's the moon? See, there's my big old moon right there above my head. Look, I got a halo. Look,
Y'all see
I got
it?
a halo.
Who's got a
Yeah,
halo?
see, that's
Aren't
me
you
right
got a
there. You see my? You didn't see my halo? Look at my halo right there on top of my head. Look at that.
That's all I was talking about. Was that thing?
Oh, good God.
Oh.
Halo with horns.
I can't. What?
I got a halo with horns. I'm good. I'm all right with that.
Oh, I thought she said porn. I
Porn?
was like halos and
Someone has their mind in the gutter.
Run again.
I'm good with that.
The wife that just by me, aren't you?
Maybe that's what Dennis is doing, watching porn.
God. Hey.
Dennis is busy.
Yeah,
He's
Amanda, I done
sleeping and.
No. Don't run out. Don't run out. No.
Tip it.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to tip it. Don't run. Oh, shit.
You did that the last time when you walked into the door and it spilled all over your feet.
Hi, Dennis.
God, this
Still
is when
got
she's
that
coming out.
confused look.
Oh my gosh, she's milking the tea machine.
You're Wait a minute. You're milking the tea machine. Milking the tea machine.
The hell are the cut? Oh, let's see.
Step away from the tea machine. Step away from.
I told her to tip it.
I tipped it, and that's as much as that would come out.
You drained it out, so now it ain't gonna leak.
Lordy.
Wake up, Tanya. Wakey.
No, she's sleeping. Tanya, remember this in the morning. Twinkies and cupcakes, okay? Twinkies and cupcakes. I'll know if you remember in the morning when you wake up because I'm going to ask you if you remember Twinkies and cupcakes.
Twinkies and cupcakes.
Okay, Arnie, you're talking about big cupcakes. Where do I fall in the middle of that?
I don't know. Raspberry filled? I don't know.
Wet Willie.
Yeah, I don't know.
Can I get a bag, please?
No. No bags for you. We don't.
Hell,
we don't have bags
don't
today.
go to.
Sorry,
I forget where it was. They charge you 5 cents for paper bags.
Well,
Colorado,
that's anywhere in
for
California.
whatever reason, I don't ever get bags anymore unless I ask.
$1 a bag.
But I could set up a shit ton of stuff on the counter, and they'll just scan it all, pile it on the counter, and I'm like standing there like, can I get a bag? Like, you want me to carry all this out there?
Yeah.
Every single time at Love's, they never give me a bag unless I ask.
Should ask them to double up. Maybe they'll give you 2 or 3. I hate to say it.
Just reach over the counter and say, hey, can I have a bag? If not, here's your bag.
You know what I hate about getting those bags? Every one of those bags you ever get has a hole in it. And if you put something in there and it spills over in the bag and you're thinking, oh, it'll catch it, no big deal, and you look down, big old puddle on your floor, goo or whatever it is, you know.
Right.
I always try to have, like extra bags in the truck for trash bags.
Walmart's just as bad.
Wakey, Tanya.
Tanya. Hey, this is your conscience.
Twinkies, Twinkies, Twinkies.
Wet
Right.
Hey, Tanya,
And wet willies.
Yep. He said he'll give you one.
Yeah, cream filling, cream filling. Remember cream filling.
No cream fillings. Thank you very much. Nope.
That's got to be out of the question there.
You know, I've always
Hell
wondered
no.
what this nighttime chat is all about, and I'm kind of figuring it out.
It keeps you awake.
I
It's
didn't
one
go
of those,
there.
Amanda, you have to say wakey, wakey.
Yeah, you did, Arnie.
No, you want to know what happened, man? I walk in here and they were talking about me having blow up dolls, and I says, "Oh, okay, as long as the squeaker's gone, because I don't want to make it squeak." All right.
They have squeakers.
Hey, at least you have a nice, good friend right beside you at night.
You know, I just spit in the hand. We'll call her good. You know. they're all trying to set me up. I mean, I'm like, are they blonde? I don't know. What? I got redheads. You know.
Oh, they say you have Rosie Palmer 10 sisters, but you know what? They don't argue back.
I've heard that one too. Yep.
That's okay. When you should said when I forget who was Wynn came in here and she was talking about something and she goes she made a comment and I responded back on both hands and she said, "Wait, what? You use both hands?" And I said, "Well, the nickname does kind of stand out for a reason."
Oh, you crazy fucker.
You got
Well, I'm going to say toodaloo. My battery's low.
So one's a regular blonde and one's a dirty blonde, right?
Okay.
Is that what they are? You use Rosie Palm. Yeah. With one hand, she's a blonde, but the other Rosie Palm is a dirty blonde.
Well, you know.
I don't want to know. She's pretty dirty herself. No.
She's a bleach blonde.
Oh.
So, Arnie, what about your new girlfriend I hear about?
Hey, it's called Jiffy peanut butter jar. It's all good, you know. You know, if you start using a mayonnaise jar, it's just kind of like sloppy. But use a peanut butter jar, hey, you know.
Peanut butter jar.
That's all
I
the
thought it was a toilet paper roll.
Hey. Well, yeah, yes, you know.
You know, at least if
Or
you have
an apple pie.
At least if you have a mayonnaise jar, you can catch the creamer.
Hey, you know.
That's what you call a fluffing nutter.
Y'all, I am so lost in this conversation. So when I'm hearing y'all say stuff, I'm just picturing my own things in my head. I really don't even know what we're talking about.
I don't either.
That's the whole fun thing about it.
Not even gonna say what I'm picturing in my head, but
go ahead, Amanda. Else is.
Well, you should have seen when Judy Fisher was in the hospital, and she's talking about bringing chocolate syrup and all this kind of stuff, and I'm like, all right, we're good with that. And then now she's talking about bringing hammocks and slapping them underneath the trailer with a little bit of chocolate syrup, and I'm just like, my mind is thinking, yes,
yes,
please.
Oh my goodness, guys, the sound on this is starting to break up really, really bad.
Arnie, as long as it does not have a cherry on it.
Well, you know, I'm not promising anything.
I'm imagining Christmas trees. Don't ask me why.
Christmas trees. Well, hey, you know, never mind. You know.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Mark. Hi, Don. How you doing?
Hi, Mark.
Mark's got feedback.
Mark.
Echo.
What do I? Wait. All right, Colleen. What do you call a blonde that sits in the front seat?
Blow up doll.
You know, I don't know.
Somebody's got some real bad feedback.
One of you has two devices working at the same time.
Not me.
So kill one of them. Kill one of them.
Robin
They
and
did.
Mark came in about the same time.
There you go. Airbag, huh? Oh, that could work. Come on, Colleen, bring your butt right up on in here. You and me need to have a talk. What's black and blue all over? A blonde that's told one too many brunette jokes.
Oh boy.
Wait, she's calling me sir. Sir means I'm old. You know, that's what you call, you know, the commander in chief. You know, somebody's been around for a long time. I'm not that old yet. I'm still, you know. It's like
35.
I say, I'm old enough, you know, and I'm young enough not to remember, you know.
You're old enough to know better, young enough not to care.
Don, you smoking?
Yeah, that's what it is. Old enough to know better, young enough not to care.
Yeah. I'm old enough to know better, but I always come back for seconds. I don't know why that is.
Like they say,
How
if
do
it,
you
smells
drown a
like,
blonde?
if it smells like fish, make a dish. If it smells like cologne, leave the fuck alone.
That's right. If it smells like fish, just throw her back in the water and tell her to go wash off.
I was about to say, I wouldn't be. I want to stay away from that one, guys.
if you go down and you find some cottage cheese, then you know you got some problems, okay?
Oh, hell no.
Ew, ew, ew. Ew, ew, ew.
You mean fermented
No,
milk?
it was the day after I had eaten some pears and cottage cheese.
That's
And
they call them
Kelly
pears?
had made
Okay.
I like that one.
Kelly had made a joke of something about cottage cheese. Oh my God, I was like, I about threw up. I was like, dude, I just ate cottage cheese. Could we not? No, could we not?
Yeah, I can't deal with cottage cheese, but Yo Play's all right though.
Yo Play. It's good for the digestive system.
Digestive system. Oh my Lord.
I told my wife, I said to her, she goes, I never had Dutch sausage. I said, yeah, you had.
I got one better. I put the finger in there and I said, honey, would you eat something that smelled like this?
Oh, goddamn.
Oh. God almighty.
Yeah, it wasn't a good night, but what do you say?
Is that why you're divorced?
Well, yeah, that's probably one of the many reasons right there. Oh, God.
Well, one of the reasons, right?
That is one of them, yeah. Yeah.
Blitz.
I made one girlfriend leave. I gave her a Dutch oven.
Dutch oven, huh? Well, hey, at least you ain't doing the tea bag thing there. We're all good, right?
Hi, Steve-O.
She's like, it's cold outside. She wanted the sheets. I said, yeah, sure is. I said, don't light a match. You get real warm real quick.
Guys are so nasty. Why are y'all so nasty?
Because
we're guys. We have to
the freaks,
experience these things.
because the freaks come out at night. Because the freaks come out at night. Someone got a little excited there.
I'm a good
Yeah,
guy.
about 15, 16 sailors in the same room, right? You get them all talking about stuff and the things that come out of the mouths of these guys. And then in walks their girl and goes, really? You know? And you're like, well, you got some stories too. And the next thing you know, we're all just sitting down listening to her because she's got better stories than we got.
I remember when I was younger, they told me,
How can
go
you
ahead.
tell that a blonde was on the computer?
Good question.
She has dark
Because when you
ends.
go on the computer, everything's so scattered around and messed up.
Tell us, Colleen, how can we tell a blonde was on the computer?
It's not
White
on.
out left on the screen. Some of the things.
I remember when I was younger, some kid told me this joke. He goes, 2 young kids come walking inside the class late. Teacher goes to one kid, why were you late? Oh, I was on top of Cherry Hill. Goes to the other kid, why were you late? Oh, I was on top of Cherry Hill. Young girl comes walking in, her shirt all messed up and skirt and everything else messed up. She goes, and who are you? Oh, I'm Cherry Hill. I'm like, what these kids come up with? I'm like,
Good morning, Kurt.
You know
Good
why?
night, Melissa.
Do you know why they call a blonde a dirty blonde?
I don't know.
Why?
Spin around the block.
Because they went and took a shit and forgot to wipe.
Ew.
Oh. Oh.
That's all right. I walked into the projects one day, and you know, because that's kind of where I grew up as a kid, and I hear the people screaming in the back, and I hear, "Mommy, mommy, Johnny threw up, and Daddy got all the big pieces."
Oh my gosh.
You ever heard the joke about the kid that wanted to sleep in his parents' room? And one night he starts yelling, "Mommy, mommy, open the gate! Here comes Daddy's Z28."
That's okay. When you get caught in the act, that's a bad thing. I tell you what, I was about 15 or so, and I brought this girl home, you know, and we're doing the nasty, and I am not even kidding. This is what my mom told me. She goes,
I'm out of this.
Look at me, and she goes, I will never forget that look, and she goes, did not want any more part of this, and she goes, I walked. She come walking back out. She goes,
so funny.
I'm sorry you had to see this, you know. And my mom goes, She goes, you pay for those? And I'm like, Mom. She's like, did you pay for those? And, you know, and my mom still remembers that. And I said, I didn't get to see the look on your face, so I don't in the room until after the fact, you know. And I said, what do you do with that? Mom walks in and you're going to town, right?
I'm not ignoring y'all. My audio is just messed up.
Yeah, so's mine.
Night, Kurt. What do you call 3 blondes standing in a row?
Three Stooges? I don't know.
Oh, I'm cutting in and out? Probably so.
Yeah.
Been on my phone too
No,
damn
I
long.
was just muting you every time you said my mama.
Oh.
I kind of figured it was Dennis because he's sitting over
Every
in the
time your
black.
story got good, I muted you.
Oh, man. See what happened? See what happens? He plays
Yeah,
with
Dennis
me.
got a
It was a
toy.
great story, though.
When only you can hear it.
When I brought a woman home and was banging.
Click.
We interrupt
Nah,
this
I'm not messing with you no
commercial.
more. You're good.
Bleep, bleep.
Just like blurring of the what's in her little tattoos.
Oh God. Come on, Dennis. You got some of them sailor stories. You know you got some. Come on, spit them out there.
No, you can't handle my stories.
Yeah, I can handle your stories.
That's why his backlight's purple.
I like how Dennis just pops
Real
in and
men
says
like
something
purple.
and then leaves.
Real men love purple.
Real man love purple.
Yeah, well, if you can make it purple, then we're even better.
Right?
Oh my lord.
That's pink.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, how do you
Watch his
turn
old-
pink into purple?
I'm a
Pound the hell out of
poofer.
it.
Poofing in, poofing out.
Hey, are there any other females to get on this chat?
Tanya, but she's sleeping.
I keep trying to wake her up. She's got her mouth dead. Tanya, this is your conscience. Think about Twinkies. Think about Twinkies.
Yeah.
Dawn left.
You know what they say when you go on a long trip and there ain't no gas stations, right?
No.
You take your gas cap off, put your butt up there and fart, and you fill up.
Oh no. That's all right. I had a friend of mine. We were out in the desert one time, and we were out there racing and everything, and his car overheated, right? And he decided he was going to be a genius, and all the guys know how this works. Well, he decided to pop the radiator cap, and what happens when you decide to pee inside of the radiator, right? It boils over. What do you think happened the minute it boiled over and he's pissing in the radiator cap? And it squirted right back up and got his the bottom of his thing, and I ain't never seen a man hop so fast in my life.
Ouch.
Yeah, I'll just say this. There was nobody going to kiss it and make it better.
No.
Shit, my friend was drunk one day. He decided to take a piss on the side of the wall. Forgot there was an electric socket there. Oops.
Yeah. Well, I've had that same problem on an electric fence once. Only once. Only once.
Same here.
I'm just going to
And I'll
say
tell
that.
you what, I learned my lesson. Don't even piss on an electric fence because it'll go right through your piss.
Oh, I ain't even kidding.
I found that out the hard way.
Well, let's just put it this way. I couldn't pull it back fast enough,
Oh,
okay?
Tanya got her wish.
Tanya got her wish, huh?
Yeah, there's another female in there, I think. Or she just
Robin, you
disappeared.
have a bad echo.
Bad echo, bad.
I've got it as far as I can get it. The other one, that's the one plugged into there.
Robin.
Hey.
Robin came back. Oh, she's got the dirty jokes now. That's why she came back.
Hi, Robin.
Hey.
How are you?
You don't do that funny thing with the tongue like Don was doing, right? Just tell me you don't do that thing.
She's like, hell no.
Dear Lord.
We call that
No
the
tongue,
fish
no tongue.
Oh, Lordy.
Dude, you can
Oh,
jump in front of me and slow me down. God bless it.
Oh, yeah, how does that work? Yeah.
Run right through.
Nah, no, none of that.
Or get some water balloons.
You hauling them big pipes or the little ones, Amanda?
Do what?
I say you hauling them big 8-inch pipes or the little itty bitty little guys?
I am hauling some sailboat fuel right now.
Oh, fuel? Oh my God.
Sailboat fuel, which means she means air.
Yeah,
God.
yeah.
You sure you weren't blonde in other time zone, Arnie?
I'm just gonna, going sailboat fuel. Mm-hmm.
The pipe I dropped off was, I had like 2 rows of 10-inch and then and then I had like all different sizes, so.
Same the sprinkler stuff or the other for like
yeah.
All right.
You know, that's
still for the sprinkler system.
Yeah.
Man,
Well, I wasn't sure. I mean, because you're a flatbed, you can put pretty much dang near anything on there. And so if I didn't know if they would ever give you the freshwater pipes, or they just keep giving you the sprinkler pipes, or you're running the ABF
Now,
or whatever. You know what I mean?
every now and then, like whenever the jobs are near the end, they put, and I don't know what they are, but they put some weird stuff on the trailer. I'll have to show you next time I have one. But it's like there are different machines and other what looks like pipes, but it's like gigantic, freaking huge ass pipes, and everything's red instead of the black pipes. Everything's red.
Okay, so they're doing the fire hydrant pipes is what they're doing.
Okay, so it's like these machines and everything. So it's that gives me at least something different to haul. You know what I mean?
That's cool.
Say it had to be something about with the fire hydrant or the
Yeah, that's all the inlet pipes that come up. What you see coming up out of the ground. That's the first ones they run, and then when they come out on the inside of the building, that's the same thing they use as a red color. And the other ones that the machines that go with that, those are actually the pumps for the internal system, if you want to call it that.
Right, because I know they have a pump house and
Mm-hmm.
Whatever the hell they stick in the pump house and all that. But they're actually in discussion of because they're having issues with pipe right now. They're having a big issues, and some job sites have actually shut down because we can't get pipe.
Oh,
and
wow.
they're actually talking about going into contract with a couple of other companies. So they're talking about us starting to haul some other things.
Ooh, ready.
So I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see, I guess.
Well, as long as you're moving, that's all that counts, no matter what
That's
it
right.
is on there.
That's exactly right. Honest to God, I don't give a shit what I haul. I'm paid by the hour, so I get the same pay, no matter empty, hauling,
Yep.
I don't care.
Yep. That's kind of why I like what you do for driving the flatbed for that company, because I get it, it's an hourly thing, but at the same time, regardless if you're broke down or whatever, you're getting a little bit more than most would get, I'd say. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely.
And so that's a good thing. I mean, it really is.
Absolutely. Like last week, I did 79 hours last week.
Mm-hmm.
And that was with me charging for I charged them for all the hours that my truck sat there being serviced.
Yep.
I charged them. So anything we charge non-stop for everything. Right. One day I shut down for my 10-hour, and it took them 5 hours to get out to the truck and fix a flat tire. Guess what? Charged them those 5 hours.
Yeah.
So I was being paid for all that.
I've only ever had two companies that I worked for that I got paid hourly, and it was good. But the only bad thing that I never liked is sometimes their paychecks were not right, because they would look at my numbers, because I write like shit, and like a 5 would be whatever, and I'd be like, hey, shorted me a couple $100 here, dude, and it'd be like, come on,
Right. This company's great. I mean, they're great. Whatever I put down, in the beginning, they were taking my time card and looking at my logs and, doing like comparisons with them.
Mm-hmm.
But now they don't even look. My dispatcher, he just signs off on it, hands it over to a guy named Chad, and he gives me a check.
Right on.
They just,
right on.
They don't care.
In a way, I think, when you have a flat tire, it's not really your fault. So I think they should pay you for sitting there anyhow.
They really should. They really should. But, I've been with those companies that say I'm paid per mile. And they're like, oh, well, after you've been sitting for 2 hours, then we start paying you. After you've been sitting for 2 hours on the side of the damn road. And then on top of that, what they pay you per hour after that is absolute shit.
Right.
Well,
it's horrible.
That's just like when you break down, okay? For an instance, Amanda, like you go 50,000 miles or something, and you finally get halfway to your your destination or something, and something happens to your truck. that is not your fault because they are making you run all those hours. And honestly, they need to pay for not only just the wear and tear, but they need to pay you for sitting there right away in that 2-hour period, and then all of a sudden then thinking that they're going to pay you, because that ain't going to get you nowhere. You're not hauling the load. You're sitting there wasting your time.
Yep. And that's
So-
why I love this company. I'm paid no matter what. No matter what. Breakdowns, eating lunch, sometimes sleeping. They even pay extra, like, they pay for our hotel, but I get paid. I can't let you over, buddy. Slow it down.
Yeah. Well,
I get
paying
paid
per
extra.
diem versus whatever, that's a different story. I mean, it's kind of how it works, It's
But
every.
You see what I'm getting at. Like a lot of companies, you get miles. Okay, well, getting paid by the mile ain't gonna do nothing, because if you're stopped, you're not running your miles.
Yep. That's the thing. If you're paid for a mile, you want those wheels turning. You want those wheels turning, because the second they stop, your money
You're done.
stops.
Yeah.
Right, and it's not worth it.
No,
Honestly.
it is not. I will never go back to being paid that way. Especially after being with this company, I will never ever go back to being paid that way.
Yeah. Well, it all depends on what you make. I mean, that's what it boils to. What you're happy with what you're doing, you're happy with it. Whether it's anything, per mile, whether you're getting a salary, flat rate, whatever it is. If you're happy with it, you're happy with it.
Well,
So
I was about to say, there's some people that I know that they don't even need the job.
Right.
And they just go and they enjoy the company they're with, because say they have them on a dedicated run. One lady I know, she's with a company that I would never, ever even consider going back to. But she's still with them because they have her on a dedicated run to the other side of Atlanta and back. And she doesn't need the money. She has no need for it.
Yep.
It's just something she does because she enjoys it, and so she's
I
happy.
ran into an 85-year-old man. I think some of the people have seen him on videos and stuff, and I ran into this guy. I actually spoke to him, and 85 years old, and I'm like, dude, he's running a flatbed, mind you, and it's tarped up, and I'm like, 85. I'm like, dude, you need to retire. And he's like, no. And I said, well, why not? He said, well, all my kids are grown. He goes, my wife passed away, and I'm not just going to sit home and die. And I'm like, yeah, but, come on, And he's like, well, look. And he goes, I've been doing this forever and a day. And he goes, now being older, he goes, I can take my time. It's not like I need the money. He goes, I just like doing what I do. And he goes, now for what I do, he said, I can drive anywhere I want. I can take a load when I want and take as much time as I want. The company's no big deal, blah, blah, blah. And he goes, so why wouldn't I do that? He goes, now I get the time to actually stop at the places that I wanted to stop at. I get to do, you know what I mean? I'm like, I get it, but why don't you just retire and do that without driving? You know what I mean? It's like, he goes, because I get paid for it, And I'm like, but still, if you don't need the money, what the heck, And he's like, well, something to do other than just sitting home, And I'm like, well, okay, cool, whatever,
Right.
Well, that's like, well, and I, honestly, I've seen an 85-year-old man, and a lot of them have their energy up to where they just can't sit around. And half the time, those older men like that, they actually have more energy than us younger.
I could tell you a story. My grandpa, this is what he told me. He when he died, he was 86, right? And the last time I saw him, he was 84. And he goes, you know what? He goes, I haven't been with a woman for a long time. I can go out and do this and I can do that. And I'm like, cool, Grandpa, And he goes, well, I could still get it up. I just can't get it in. And I about laughed, but that's pretty much, that's the moral of that story. You got to keep doing, period. Happy with what you're doing, no matter what it is.
Right. See, I'm in a position to where I've got 3 teenagers. So I've got one that we're actually about to go on a college tour. And I've got another one that's, well, he's kind of trying to figure out what he's doing. I've got Elena coming up. She already knows what she wants to do. She's going to be my really expensive child. So I got three freaking teenagers to put through college. I'm like, I need money. Like, you know, that's my main focus is money, getting the money, but it's because I have, you know, my mortgage, I have all these big, huge, plus 3 teenagers, you know.
Right.
So it's
Been there,
like,
done it.
I cannot do any kind of job that doesn't give me a certain amount every week.
Right. I was like my daughter when my daughter
ended up.
Arnie, your mic is muted.
Can't hear you, Arnie.
Stupid microphone.
There
Oh,
you
my
go, there
Bluetooth
you go.
died. I'm here. Sorry about that. It was my Bluetooth died. So, but anyways, my daughter became a teacher, and she was teaching preschool kids. And then after she basically left the big city like Sacramento, and moved out into the middle of Podunk, Missouri, you know, it was like she went, I don't have to do this anymore. I don't have to do that anymore. And her whole everything that she wanted to do as far as a career, everything just changed. And when she went from being career minded to where now she's, you know, got a family, she's got the stuff, the mortgage, the bills. And I'm like, well, what about you? You know what I mean? What is it you want to do? You know, I said, but you can't just raise kids and not do nothing, you know? And she's like, well, you know, she says, I'm here to teach my kids, and my life is pretty much set. And, you know, that's the name of that. And I'm like, okay, cool. I'm happy with that, you know?
Yeah, I figure, you know, I get these 3 teenagers where they need to be, supporting themselves and them off, you know, in their life, and then I'll be able to focus on something for myself.
Right, cool.
I mean, the way I look at it is, yeah, you might have, I mean, you know, kids are kids, you know, yeah, you got to spend money on them. But the thing is, you know, a lot of people don't realize about what happens if you don't have kids. You know, then you're home alone, and then it's just like, man, you know, I wish I had kids. At least someone, you know, I can go take out to dinner, or somebody I can, you know, at least go work my ass off to go spend my money for, you know. And then once they get old enough and they're like out of school, and then it's like, man, I really wish they were home. You know, I wish I could go spend money on my kids. You know, and I mean, it's not that you can't, but they're going to be old enough. They're going to be like, Mom, I don't want you to spend money on me. Now it's time for me to take care of you like you did me. You know.
No. Oh, I got. Go ahead.
I was going to say, Elena, and now, mind you, she's only 15, but she's a very determined little girl. And she has her mindset. She'll tell me, Mom, I do not want to have kids. I'm like, that's fine, Elena. You know, you don't have to have kids. And she was like, I see how much money you spend on us. She goes, I want to make money and I want it for myself.
Well, was my point. My son, he's 35. My other one's 33, and neither one of my boys, they do not even want kids. And I'm not even kidding. He goes, I've seen all the stuff, you know, all my friends been through, all the stuff they're going through. And he goes, yeah, I may get a girlfriend or whatever. He goes, but I don't want kids. And I'm like, well, you know, you're not going to have anybody to, you know, carry on the family name kind of thing. I said, but it's your choice, you know. I said, I whether you have kids or not, I said, I'm not the one living your life, you know. And so you make up your own mind.
Yeah,
I said, for
I'm
me,
perfectly fine if none of mine have kids.
yeah, that's kind of how I looked at it. I'm like, you know, if you want to have, you know, little rugrats running around, I said, for me personally, I said, I always liked kids. I said, I liked, you know, seeing all the goofy shit you guys went through, you know, and all the stuff and telling all the funny stories and this and that, you know. I said, and, you know, when you get old and you got nobody left to tell, the funny stories to. I said, you better have something set up in your life to where you got something to do, because you ain't gonna have nobody to help you do the things you're gonna do when you get older.
Amen to that. Amen to that.
That's. I mean,
I look at it too as the way that this world and this country and what it's coming to. Honest to God, I am perfectly fine with them never having kids and then not having to grow up in this. Because it's just getting worse and worse.
Well, the way I look at it is I feel so bad for the kids because they didn't grow up like back when it wasn't so strict in this world. You didn't have all these cops saying, "Oh, you can't do this," or "Oh, hey, you can't do that." Man, you spit in your yard, I'm going to put a tax on her, or you're going to get a ticket for it. I feel so bad for these kids because these kids have to deal with this new modern, cops and everything else,
society.
Right.
And I was about to say, it's not the cops I'm worried about. It's the crappy people. I used to be able to, when I was a kid, run around my neighborhood and play and everything. I can't let Elena do that because Lord knows, someone's going to come by and scoop her up and I'll never see her again, abduct her. And it's just the absolute shitty people in the world.
Well, that's just like, a lot of people, they say, "Oh, man, look at this hot chick." They go by and don't matter how old they are, the hell I've heard of people doing it when this one child was 15 years old and scooped her up, took her out somewhere, raped her, killed her. And then, the parents, they didn't know what the hell was going on. So they were wondering where, their daughter is and everything else. And it's like, well, there ain't nothing anybody can do because in a way that was kind of your own fault for not, you know what I mean? So, and then the thing is, as a parent, like you said, you got to really watch.
Yeah.
And back then, when we all were born and everything else, we never really had to deal with that kind of shit.
No, well, it was different because now, see, the kids, no offense, they don't know how to really take care of themselves. Back then, when I was younger, I mean, the kids are out, 10 o'clock, school night kind of thing. You're done. You'd better be home because you got school, you got responsibilities, that kind of thing. And then by the time, I'm older and my kids are, coming up in the world and I'm doing the same thing. Well, at the same time, it all depends on your circumstances, because we might have grew up in a city and now you're living in a country. So there's two different, ways of looking at things, and when you're in a city, it becomes like that. When you're out in the country, it's not as much, but you get a little bit more worried because you are in the middle of nowhere,
And you still gotta worry. You still gotta worry when they are out there. In fact, I'll tell you guys what really scares me. When you're out in the country, okay, yeah, you have nothing out and around you really besides fields, whatever.
Right.
People like to hide behind big grove trees, or they'll see like a old barn or something, that they can sneak behind. And that's where they do a lot of their stupid shit. And then it's like, well, you're clear out there, and you're out in the country, so who's really going to find your body? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it was like last night, Elena went to her first football game for her high school.
Right.
That she's been to, and I told her, I was like, I have a necklace that it looks like a regular necklace. Gosh, my throat. But it actually is a GPS on her. And it's sad that I got to worry about that, but hell, she's 15, and of course she's all, "Oh, nothing will happen, Mom, and nothing will I'm like, Elena, dear God, you have no idea. You are a beautiful little blonde 15-year-old girl.
Right.
You're not going to have me around or Kelly around or anybody that's there that's going to keep, freaking watch you like a damn hawk.
Yeah.
And it's just, you have no idea how many times I woke up,
I
checking and looking at her location. Where is she at? Oh,
I did that with my daughter because I didn't see my daughter from the time she was 5 until she was 15, right? And the very first time I saw her after all those years, the next time I saw her, I'll just say this: she was built like Britney Spears, and she was hot as hell being 15 years old. And she came out wearing this little mini skirt and a little tank top like what you're wearing. And I pointed, I said, you go back in the house, you take that shit out, you come up presentable to me because we're going out to eat, and I am not having that with me, right? And she looked at me, and her mom's kind of standing there, and I'm like, no, this is not going to happen, right? Well, here it is, 20 years later, and now she's like, I'm glad that you did that, and I asked her, I said, well, why would you say that? And she goes, because of what was going on at the time, with her and her mom. She was kind of rebelling against her, this and that and the other. And she goes, it kind of felt good to have my dad actually stand up and tell my mom that this wasn't okay, kind of a thing, And I said, this wasn't about your mom, this was about you. And I said, and if you would have kept on doing the things you were doing, I said, there would have been a lot of bad things going to happen to you as you got older in life, And I said, there's a time and a place for that. And I said, what we were about to do was not the place nor the time for that. And I said, for my first meeting of you after all these years, and then you having that, I'll just say the confidence to wear that shit to begin with, right? I said, but you didn't have the faculties that you do now, being grown up and being a parent. I said, so when my parent skills kicked in, and I said, and watching you grow, and I said, if you're going to do that, you do that with somebody you're going out with. You don't dress like that going out single trying to impress somebody. I said, because it gives you the wrong impression for starter, And I said,
it does. Like whenever we went to Gulf Shores, Elena, she has, and mind you, y'all seen Elena. She's a very tiny little petite girl.
Yeah.
And, so she has her little bikinis and all this and wants to, and I explained to her, I said, okay, we're at the beach. We're having fun in Gulf Shores, and Kelly had shown up and, my mom and dad were there. I said, so you're around us. You're at the beach. I understand. You're going to be in your bikini. You're going to be, wearing little tiny shorts with your little tank top and over to the beach and all that. I'm like, but that's totally different than like Arnie said, if we're going to dinner or, we're going to go shopping at the mall or something and you want to wear little shorts that are showing your little butt cheeks and, a little midriff top. But that ain't going to happen. That's not the appropriate time to wear that. I understand at the beach scene. I get that. But,
It kind of worked. Can I say something without everybody getting irritated with me? They kind of go along with that.
I'm good. Go ahead.
Kind of like at the whole beach thing, that is a big area, and you do got kind of perverts out there, that's like, hey, man, look at that nice butt. Let's just go see if we can take her and, do something, and kind of in the same sense, when us kids were brought up, my parents always made like my sister and everybody else wear shorts, because of the perverts out there, even at the beach, stuff like that. Not saying so much that it would happen, but just to protect the child from getting looked at as, hey, you make a lovely sex object. It's just one of those things to where, we always were brought up, including us men, the girls, everybody, to put shorts on, even at the beach or swimming pool or wherever we are, so people wouldn't look at you so much as that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, that's the problem with society is everybody has become accustomed to all this, right?
Right.
And when their morals and their ethics kick in, all they're gonna do is monkey see, monkey do. You know, you see somebody dyeing their hair purple, green, and red. Well, hey, that might look good on me, so I'm gonna do it too. You know, and
Right.
so everybody has got accustomed to that, whether it's violence, you know, this, that, and the other. You have gotten accustomed to it. So the only way to cure that is to take that shit away so you don't see that, but you can't stop it when they're going to schools. You're going to see how they, you know what I mean, how they interact, and it's their friends. You see their friends, and that's what they're trying to emulate, whether it's on TV, whether it's whatever. They're trying to emulate what they see for their own persona to grow in that respect, you
And
know?
I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but you guys know where I'm coming from, right?
Right.
Like, you know, it's okay to wear like a bathing suit, you know what I mean? Because everybody has a right to wear swimming trunks. You know, women have every right to, you know, have earrings in, you know, have their bathing suit on, to have a good time to go swimming, you know, or.
Well, that's because we're in America. If you go to a different country, it's a little bit different story. See, we've grown accustomed to what we do here, and there's no shame in the game. I mean, that's bottom line, you know, and they don't have that, and that is what that society as a whole is missing, you know.
Right. And Amanda, I hope I didn't piss you off by bringing that up, but you know what I'm saying though. It's kind of the same complex of everything else that, you know, in this world, you still got sick drips out there.
Hold on a sec. Let me answer Xana. Xana, on the actual Facebook page that you're watching from, back out of it, and I want you to go into the comments. Right, that's where it will be. Once you back out of it, you'll come back into it. The little highlight thing at the bottom to join the room will be in blue. Amanda's froze, huh?
Oh, she came back on
Oh,
it.
hey, I hear you now.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say I still see you moving, but
But I hope I didn't make you mad, Amanda, by saying.
Okay, so I'll be honest. I was sitting here attempting to listen to what all y'all were saying, but it was breaking up so bad I could not understand anything.
Well, we were.
I heard that your parents made your sisters wear like shorts even at the beach and stuff like that because of the perverts. I did hear that part, but that's the only part I heard.
And you know, I mean, my parents even made us boys do it because there is so many perverts out there, and so many idiots out there, and screw ups out there, and you know what I mean. And they just
oh my
didn't want
goodness,
to.
guys! I don't know if y'all can hear me, but I can't understand anything y'all are saying.
Oh yeah, I can hear you, and you're clear on my end.
You sound good, Amanda.
You sound good on my end.
Okay, I heard y'all three. I don't know why it keeps breaking up so bad. Like
probably just the internet.
Whenever he's trying to talk to me, it's just cutting in and out real bad.
Really?
It could be the weather.
Could be, possibly.
Who knows?
I'm in good weather, but obviously, you know, some of the areas I go in don't get good signal, so.
Can you hear me, Amanda?
I sure can. I can hear y'all clear now. There's no breaking up or anything.
Can you hear me?
I heard you. Yes, I did.
Okay. But I'm not trying to make anybody mad. I'm just saying, because, you know, and my, you know, as me being a parent, because I do have 6 kids, I'm not going to lie to you guys. You know, I am very, very, very protective over my kids. Like, I will absolutely hurt somebody. I don't care how big you think you are. You know what I mean? And that's just a parent's thing.
Right. Yeah, and I do understand what you're saying. And, you know, everybody has different ways they go about parenting and all that. I don't look at it as any offense. If someone's like, well, I wouldn't let my daughter wear that to the beach. Well, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. That's
Well, it's okay. I'm like you, Amanda. It's okay to go to a beach and wear a bathing suit.
Right.
There is nothing wrong with, you know what I'm saying, to wear a bathing suit at the beach. But in the same sense, you got at the beach, you got more people, and you don't know who is all going to be perverts there. You don't even know half the people there. You know what I mean?
Right.
So,
Absolutely. I agree with that. Absolutely.
So it fires the bomb off when you got all these perverts and stick asses out there. And I love kids, everybody's kids. I mean, I'm kids like me, but I spend money on kids that aren't even mine, and every kid that
Right. You've still got to be very careful,
Right.
especially with the girls.
Right.
Especially with the girls. Yeah, I totally get that. I totally agree with that.
But you see where I'm coming from. I'm not trying to act like I know everything, because you know what? Honestly, I don't know everything. Sometimes I'm dumber than a fucking box of rocks. But as me being a parent, and the way, I was brought up and raised, it's kind of hard for me to cope when it comes to kids. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's just, I don't know. I could be wrong, but I'm just saying, on my opinion, on my end,
But it's like I grew up with one of my friends that was the total opposite. Like, extremely sheltered. Her parents wouldn't even let her wear jeans. It was one of those where she had to wear long blue jean skirts and, extremely sheltered.
Yes, we know those
And
people.
holy cow, let me tell you, when she turned an adult, she went the opposite way. To the extreme opposite way.
Well, I'll say this for being a driver, and that was always my hard part was the long distance parenting. Okay.
Right.
And from that portion of it, I'll just say this: that is in essence what caused two of my divorces. Is what it came to. Okay, because of that in itself. Okay, to where somebody else stepped up and said, "Well, I'm here all the time. I'm going to take care of the kids. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that." And when let's just say me and him had our conflicts of about, you're going to do this to my kids, you're going to do that to my kids, and then when it got to the point to where my kids are now rebelling, you know what I mean, and he would get upset over whatever, and then I would end up being in the middle of it, because mom said I could do this, he said I could do that, and you say I could do this, so it's all that parenting stuff. And by the time it was done, like with my daughter, she was the first. And I said, you know what? I said, you listen to what your mom says. You listen to what I say. We are your parents. I said, bottom line. And I said, from that, you make up your own mind. I said, but if your own mind can't see the difference between all this, I said, that is where you're going to have problems to differentiate between what she said, what I said, and then what he says, and
right.
That portion became the major conflict with my oldest son, because he would not take anything that this man said, just would not do anything. And when it was all said and done, they ended up getting a fight. My son beat the bejesus out of him. And, all I could do was just sit back and go, you don't need to do this. You kind of take this as a grain of salt. That is your mom. That is who she's with. But, and so the parenting skills become harder when you're a driver versus being
really
around them 24/7,
It really does. I've had to put things in place, Arnie, that like if I was actually at home, I wouldn't have to.
Right.
Such as certain times that the kids check in with me and give me updates where they're at on their chores. You know, if they're going somewhere, and then I have extra stuff as far as tracking them. And I know to some people that would be like, okay, you know what, that's just too much. But I'm across the country. You know, that's the only way for me to actually know where my kids are at.
That's kind of the reason that when the Life
guys were
360 thing came for all the drivers here, and that was one of the things that I wanted everybody to join, because I wanted to have that in case something happened, because I know a lot of people are going to be sleeping, a lot of people are going to be doing this and that and the other. And for me personally, because I was a driver and I know what this is. Okay. And when your guys' families is at home doing whatever they're doing, I take that responsibility. That way, if something does happen, they have some kind of thing to say, well, what happened? When did it happen? How did it happen? You know, that kind of thing. And I don't want somebody else making that phone call. You know what I mean?
Right.
When did it happen? How did it happen? You know, that kind of thing. Who's got two devices playing?
I don't want somebody else making
Yeah, somebody's got a device playing.
Turn your device off. Who's ever in the background there? Turn it off. You got two devices going. Mute one of them.
I don't want somebody else making
Yeah, somebody's got a device playing.
There you go.
You know,
Thank you.
That's just like I had somebody says, you know, Jeff, I have a job that you could do because you know how to drive truck and everything. And I said, okay. I said, that's just like I had somebody says, you know, Jeff.
Turn the second device off, please. You have two devices playing there, and we know because it makes an echo. That's why you hear the echo and we hear the echo. Yeah, read the comments on one, listen on the other, but turn one of the two microphones or the things down on them, or the volume, excuse me.
Yeah, the volume down on the one that you're reading the comments.
Okay, is that better?
Yep.
Okay.
Sounds fine now.
It wasn't me, but anyway.
I know. Yeah.
But I had one person ask me, he says, Jeff, he says, would you go out of state, you know, go from state to state, you know, and not be back for a month? And I said, you know, I'm going to tell you something right now. I said, yeah. I said, if I was single and I didn't have no kids, I said, yeah, sure, I'd love that. You know, that way I can go out and see different states. And this guy's like, well, isn't your wife there and stuff, or your girlfriend or whatever, to be there to, you know, watch the kids and everything? And I said, well, yeah, but I said, you know, here's the thing. I said, being that far out on the road, I said, I would like to be home with my kids. And being that far out, they ain't going to get what they need.
Well, it's true. When my son passed away, I was in South Carolina and he was in Minnesota. And, you know, I'm going to be ex-wife now. She basically flipped out. She didn't have anybody. There was nobody there for her, you know, and that portion of it, my buddy who I'm with now, even though we were kind of driving, you know, I'm not going to say team driving, but that's kind of what we were doing. But he had to take over for me driving because I lost it just like she did, you know what I mean? But I had to be, since I wasn't there with her, I had to do all the footwork, you know, to call this place, call that place, call these people, you know what I mean? And do all that because she was just basically hysterical, you know what I mean? And so that long distance thing, it's a problem in so many ways, but it all depends on what kind of the communication skills, you know, the things that you've got set in motion, either things that you do in case whatever happens, you know, whether it's the kids don't do their homework, they don't wash the dishes, they don't do whatever, you know, those things that you have in place is kind of what helps them being in our profession, you know what I mean?
Right.
Right.
I always look at it from
because things that I would have there if I that you approach it differently.
Right.
I agree.
I agree too. 100%.
Approach it differently.
Yeah, it's kind of what we do. Everything that we do, we have a. I'm not going to say it's a different. It's not. It's a different approach on everything we do. Really is. Yeah, it's kind of what we do. Everything that we do, we have a. I'm not going to turn off the second device. It's a different. Turn it off. On everything we do, really is. Yeah, it's kind of what we do. Everything that we do, we have a. I'm not going to turn off the second device. Turn it off.
Me?
On everything we do. Yes. Somebody. What we do, everything that we do, we have a.
I'm only on my laptop.
Second device. Turn it off.
Me?
On everything we do. Yes. Somebody is repeating.
I'm only.
Who was it, Dennis? Yes. Somebody is Dennis.
Is it Dennis?
Who was it, Dennis? Yes. Somebody.
Dan, turn down your volume.
Is it Dennis?
Who was it? It's Dana. There you go. Thank you.
Yeah, and a lot of people don't understand that about truck driving. You know, when it takes you away from home so often, then you have to it changes every aspect of your life.
Right.
You know, it changes how if something happens at the house, how am I going to get somebody over there to fix it and I'm not there? To, you know, the kids, to your personal relationships, it just changes everything, and you have to approach it differently than you would if you had a 9-to-5 job and you're home every day.
Right.
Well, it's because this is a lifestyle change, the whole lifestyle, and that is kind of what I made specifically clear with all the different women that I've ever dated. I said, you got to understand, this is what my career is. This is what I chose. And, to be a part of this, you kind of got to have a little bit of trust here. And it's just more than like what you're thinking trust should be. I said, because everything that happens out here, you hear the horror stories, you hear the rumors, you hear this, you hear that.
Right.
And I said, some of that is true, some of it is not. You know what I mean? I said, but you've got to understand what we go through out here to do these things. And yeah, people get stupid and they do this. I said, but if you're on the same page, as me, whether they come with you in the truck and they drive with you, but even when they go home, it's the same thing. You're here, they're there, and that communication you've got to have and be on the same page. Otherwise, it falls apart, because you can't make somebody understand what we do because they're not, here doing what we're doing.
Amen to that.
Right.
It falls apart.
Absolutely. I think that's something that helps being Kelly, is the fact that I have a job that takes me away from home. He obviously has a job to where he's hardly ever at home. So we're both used to it, being Kelly.
Right.
And we're not one of those people that, well, I'm sorry, but this isn't going to work because I can't see you all the time. We're both used to it. We're both used to that lifestyle. But it's hard whenever you are in like the dating scene or something like that, and people just don't understand, and they can't handle, not being able to see you and everything. And who has that second device on? That's driving me insane.
Yeah, that's Dana. Turn that thing off. Turn your second device off. You have two devices, or you have your mic too close to what you're doing, and it's just repeating. If you can understand that.
Well, and it is so hard for, them truck drivers. I drove truck for 1.5 years. And, for me not even being home, I mean, it kind of made me wonder. You know what I mean? It kind of made me wonder what my old lady was doing. You know?
Absolutely it will. Absolutely.
And you know, and it really did scare me, because you know what? When you have that hard feeling love, it's kind of hard to be over the road. It's kind of hard to be there when you
Right.
have your, you know, it's not the same when your kids are at home and it's like, well, what do? You're over the road, they're at home, and then you're sitting there missing your kids, you're missing your wife, you know. And how
Right.
how do they feel about this?
I had to actually ask my daughter, believe it or not, when she knew that I was driving truck when she was like 15, and then again years later when she was older, had her own kids, and I said, it's not like I can be here every time. I may be able to do the Facebook stuff, and see them, but it's not the same thing as being there, and so when I explained that to her, about me and her mom, growing up and the way things went, I said she looked at it like this, that she wanted somebody there 24/7, and I said, and I couldn't do that, and I said, even though there was a time where I gave up driving the first time because of what happened between me and her. But even that still didn't give me anything with the kids kind of thing. So in other words, everybody was losing because I wasn't driving, but everybody was still losing because I was driving,
Right,
and I couldn't change that. So when my daughter got older and she got to see pretty much what I do and hear my stories and all the rest of it, she was like, I'm just glad you did what you did, and shoot, what do you say to your own kids, and they're proud of you for going through all this crap, and at the same time it's like, well, I missed out on a lot of different things, you weren't here for this and this, you know what I mean? And I'm like, yeah, but I didn't have choices sometimes on how things happen, and
right,
so
absolutely.
explaining it to her, it's the same thing. I said, your kids, they will go to school. You won't be for their, they're there for the things that they do in school, maybe some activities, this, that, and the other. I said, it's just a fact of life, because you've got this, they've got this. And I said, that's kind of how this is all coming together, is because the communication that you have, and these things are going to happen. And I said, it's just how you deal with it, and if you get upset over everything that happens, you kind of don't get anything done, and it's like, it's all I can say is you have to deal with that. And there again, it's like somebody in the military, they're gone doing their thing, they're overseas, they're doing whatever, and the people are here still struggling, and it's the same thing, it's a doctor that works here, and the wife's a doctor and she works in another country, you know what I mean? It's just that how that it is, and you have to do that communication to make everything cool.
Well, it's just like you remember when Elena had her surgery on her hands a few weeks ago?
Yep. How's she doing, by the way?
Kelly couldn't be there. It was a big surgery for her to have. And
right.
There's no way for Kelly to get there. Elena was upset because she's gotten real close to him, and he was actually genuinely upset that he could not be there. And I'm like, it's what we've chosen with our jobs. We know that situations like this are going to come up, and we're not going to be there. I mean, look at whenever my brother passed away.
Yeah,
I was across the country, and Jeremiah passed away, and I had to
you were a wreck.
Absolute mess. I had to get back, and it was, people really don't, you're going to let me over, Carl. Let me tell you, I will make you let me over. People don't really understand unless you've been in this lifestyle. They just don't understand how difficult, because they don't go through it. If their brother passes away, they're right there. I'm not saying it's any easier that their brother passed away, but I'm just saying it really is. It
adds more
difficulty to it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Whenever these situations come up.
Because everything you're doing is now Elena, from long distance.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can't be there. When Jeremiah passed away, Arnie, you saw the video I did. I had a new video
Yes,
just to
I
let
did.
people know this is what's happened. And then to drive from El Paso, Texas, all the way back to Alabama
All the way back, right?
is, you know, it felt like a drive that took me a
Yeah,
day month.
that's your whole fucking life in 3 days, and you're going, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, and you got 100 million things going through your brain.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
it's
And you're afraid you're
all
going to
the
miss something. You're afraid something
yep.
else is going to happen. You're not going to be there. You're not with family. You know, you're
It's
not
all
there
them what
to
ifs,
hug
what ifs,
everybody. You're not
what if.
there to, yeah, yeah, yeah. It is. It can be very, very difficult.
All right,
It's not. It's definitely not for everybody. That's for sure. But as far as
all right,
Elena, she's doing really good. She got those pins taken out.
right.
I don't know if you saw the videos of her cast being cut off,
Yes, I saw.
and it was crazy
I
because
know she was hurting. I know that much.
yeah, whenever we were there, Arnie, oh my gosh, I guess Kelly said that he saw like the color leave me whenever I looked over and saw the pins and everything in her hands, and so he grabbed me and he said, "Sit down." He was like, "Sit down." So I sat down and he blocked my view of her hand, and he was
Right.
over there beside her. Well, oh my gosh, she was in so much pain. At the second I decided I was about to jump up and tell him, "Stop, just stop," because I you know, seeing your child in that much pain. Oh my
Yep.
God. And
Yep.
right when I had decided I was going to stop them, she passed out.
Yep.
And Kelly caught her and laid her down and everything. And then to see her laying there, and, you know, it looks like she's sleeping. But I'm like,
Right.
wake up. Like, you know, what is going on? It was crazy.
And they don't wake up, right? And they don't wake
Oh, it
up.
was crazy. And then when she was waking up, her eyes started opening, and her eyeballs were like jittery. They were like shaking back and forth and stuff. It was weird looking. Freaked me out to see Elena like that.
Yeah, well, that's what happened when my son passed away, because you know I had to be the one there to unplug him basically, because she just couldn't do it, you know. And
right.
And when it was all said and done, after it was all over, even after all these many years, you know, she still cries, you know, and then sees pictures and this and that. But it was the things that happened during all of that, when everybody kept basically coming to me to, you know, be the strong one, do this, and so that portion of me, if you want to call it, didn't get to grieve, you know, because I had too many things on my plate that I had to deal with, and she wasn't in the state of mind to deal with it, I guess you'd say. And so when it became that point, all I could do was just do what I felt I needed to do. You know, there was nothing right or wrong about it. It was just what I felt I needed to do, you know, and I couldn't sit here and try to second guess myself, you know what I mean? To all the what if things, you know, what if I do this? What if I do that? What if, you know, and I just was like stuck with it. And when I said to the doctor, you know, basically, you know, unplug him, you know, and she didn't want it, you know, she wanted him to be like that. She, you know, he's going to recover, and I'm, you know, you got to explain you know, so that long distance thing like that, when somebody passes away, any of that stuff that we're doing when we're out on the road, we still have to get to wherever that is, you know, and our brains go into the overload mode. I know where this highway is, this exit. I know where I'm going to stop. I know where you know what I mean? And you are in that go mode, and there is nobody going to take you out of that. I don't care what happens, you know, that you're getting to be where you need to be, and you're going there now, you know?
Right. And then, like you're saying, to go through stuff like that, and it's not like you can take the time that you yourself need in order to grieve and get through that process. You have to get back on the road. You have to get that money coming back in, because you still have to support your family.
Exactly.
You know, you still have to pay the bills. You know, when Brian passed away, that was one of the hardest things ever. And then, you know, to take 2 weeks off of work, I mean, that was detrimental financially. But then I had no choice but to put myself back on the road. You know, so then
Yeah,
you're
I
having to
commend you for that.
try to
Yeah,
take
I
care
really
of
do.
your children whenever their dad passes away, and you're having to get back on the road. You know, it's just,
Uh-huh.
oh my goodness,
That
it can be very,
right. That
very
was the
hard.
same thing. After it was all said and done, it was like all the bills are piling up, all the stuff's happening,
Yeah.
everything's going, and by the time it's all said and done, they're still in the grieving process, and I'm like, but I gotta go, I gotta go back. We gotta start making money. We gotta continue. You know what I mean? And that's kind of where the push comes to shove. I hate to say it, but somebody's got to do something, and if it happens to be that I got to go, then I got to go.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's what it boils to. It's kind of like who steps up to the plate, swings, misses, and who steps up, knocks a freaking home run. And it's all how you deal with everything in between. Running the bases and doing the things that you do. And
right.
no offense, it's kind of like how you've been taught growing up on how to deal with these things, even though you never dealt with it. And it shows your character, your persona, the whole everything that's involved with that is what you're showing, immediately.
Yep.
And that's
something
what
I like about Truckers TV is it shows those things.
Right.
Like,
right.
It shows what we have to deal with. Obviously, I wasn't on Truckers TV when Brian passed away.
Right.
But, when something happens, a lot of people don't think about, the fact of having to pull away from the house in a truck when your child is saying, Mommy, please no.
Right. Yep.
And it just kind of, when stuff like that happens, and Truckers TV has given the ability for them to see those types of things, and then it kind of, for a lot of people, go, oh, wow, I didn't even think about them having to do that. And,
like when the other Angie came in here, and she's got all her kids at home, and she said, I used to do the messenger thing, and now they can actually watch what I do, hear my voice, all of the stuff. I mean, she still has to deal with stuff. Don't get me wrong, but now they have that opportunity to see this because of how we have done this, and I hate to say this, but if this would have been around, I probably wouldn't have never been divorced. You know what I mean? I wouldn't have gone through the things that I've gone through, and even now, I'll just say, even with everything that's happened to me, to where I can't do anymore, okay, I can still help those like you, like Angie, like, anybody else that got kids, grandmas, parents, home, whatever, to be able to do this, because that in itself, it's like, it helps just a little, just that little bit,
Yeah, it really does. And I don't even think, I don't know if Dennis has noticed this or not either, but it's also helped my children. Every morning now, Elena gets on Truckers TV, and it's a part of her morning routine when she's getting ready for school.
Right.
So she comes onto my stream, she gets to see Mom, she gets to, say hi, and she gets to hear my voice, and I always flip the camera and say, good morning to her. And so, it's actually even helped not just, the viewers and stuff, but my children as well.
And I'm going to use this as an example right here, just because Robbie's on here, and she can say from her perspective of seeing now what you do for a living, you know what I mean? And she has that perspective, the same as your kids. They get to see you unstrap a load. They get to see Mom out there carrying blah, blah, blah. They get to see you when you go in the truck stops, everything that happens, and hear your comments when you go, oh, this guy looked at me wrong. This guy did, you know what I mean? They get to see that from a reality standpoint, you know what I mean? And that is what is good. And you can't, how do I do this? Not to be mean. You can't not say the things that you're saying because it's happening to you, and like Dennis says, live, raw, uncut. Anything that we go through, that's what these people are now seeing, to understand we're normal people, but our particular career is a little different than average. You know, it's not something that you go through every day like you're being at home, because we're not there. You know, we're out doing the things we do. And so that gets instilled, no offense, that gets instilled to our kids on what they see and how they deal with future problems because of what they see us do. And they know that it's real, that it's not just some movie thing they see on TV. You know, it puts it in a real perspective to where they have to kind of deal with it. You know what I mean?
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely. And then on our end of it, Arnie, it gives us that trucking family.
Yes.
You know, like Elena, whenever Elena sees Dennis on there, I know him. That's Dennis. You know, and she's all excited and everything, you know, so it gives it's like a family dynamic between all of us too.
I did the same thing when all the like when Stu was on here with his little kids, and I came to Stu and I said, you know, if you get a crazy nuts that are dealing with, you know, trying to perv on your kids and doing all the stupid shit, I said, come to me. I'm the guy that's going to take care of that shit. Same as I told Elena, same as I told Angie and her daughter. You know what I mean? And I went. That's kind of how I had to like step up my game, because I knew once this would come into play, I knew what would happen. You know what I mean? And I had already basically like talking to Dennis, you know, telling him the things that I would do on here, you know, telling the different viewers, the parents, the people, just everybody in general, on how they needed to deal with these people, the things they could do. And if you haven't noticed, even now, compared to when you first started here, you had a lot of trolls and they were coming. And now, since all the people that they know now how to deal with these things, and they know what it is, and now they're not so much as scared with all this, right? So this whole platform, the way that it's evolved like that, it's a whole learning thing, you know, and everybody is learning like that. Even everybody, I mean, just this whole platform is just good. It doesn't matter how you twist it and turn it. It's a good thing,
like
you know.
we're saying, it's in every area. It's on all aspects of our lives, from the viewers to our families to us personally, between each other, to, you know.
Yep.
And I mean, of course, like any other, I want to say, quote, business or any other thing you do, there's going to be the highs, there's going to be the lows. You're going to have problems with certain people. You're going to have to make calls that you don't want to. You're going to, I mean, you
Done
know.
that, did that, yeah.
Yeah. But overall, you know, I think it's wonderful.
I agree, and that's kind of what I saw when this first started, you know, just with Dennis and then Jerry with his family and the stuff that he was doing, you know, hearing him talk, you know, his kids, his wife, and all that. And when it started, you know, Jerry and Dennis, and then Stu, and then Thomas, you know what I mean? And I watched all this kind of just unfold in my brain. The only thing I kept thinking is, how do I protect this? You know what I mean? Because I know this is going to grow big, and how do I protect it? How do I do the things? You know what I mean? And from that, it was like a learning process on basically what would I do if.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I put myself in your shoes, kind of. It was like, what would I do if I was you? Because I've been the driver, and now I'm on the other side of the horse. So it's like I put myself in that position. What would I do if I was you? You know, I mean, would you want me to, or would you want somebody to know where you're at? Would you want somebody to help you when you're this? You know, pick you up when you're down. You know,
so
talk
you
to you when you're.
basically took it on both sides.
Yes.
You know,
yes.
because you were the driver, and then now you're just, you know, you're at home, and it's, you know, you're taking both sides of the ball game. You know.
Yeah. Hey, real quick, is Jack still on here? I saw him in the comments. Jack, are you still here? See if he replies. Maybe he'll come on and join us.
Yeah, maybe. I saw the Truckers TV thing. I don't know if he's still here. I've been walking around because my legs are hurting, but you know.
But yeah, it's like I always say, there's always, with any person, with any job, with any situation in life, there's always room for improvement. There's always
Exactly.
something to learn. Always. So, that's the same thing with TTV.
Yep.
Still learning, and we're going to. But
right.
As we learn, it helps us to get better. It helps, Truckers TV to learn things and get better and grow more. And
I do. Everything that I've ever done here, even like Dennis, everything he's ever done is for this. You know what I mean? To help this grow in one way or another. You know what I mean? And it's always that positive thing. And like I tell everybody, the negative stuff I don't want. The negative stuff. It doesn't do anything except bring people down for the most part. It really, unless you're going to learn from the down side of it, and talking about it helps, you know what I mean? But you got to have the action behind it. You got to have something to change what it is, and that's sort of what this does, is it changes your aspects on, think about what you were doing before this came, and you're driving down the road and you're basically following the zipper line, following the fog line, listening to the radio, everybody's sleeping, you got nobody to talk to, some dickhead on the freaking CB. You know what I mean? It's those things that we have to deal with as just being drivers, versus now you've got this interaction right here. 100%. You've got this.
That's just daily, though, with the CB and everything else going off. When you're driving truck, even straight trucks, it don't matter. That's just daily. But this is an interact to keep you awake, that's just like Amanda when she's driving all them longer trips, she wants people to come on. She wants, people to talk to her, to keep her up. And, and just enough just to keep her going so she can get further down wherever she's going, to get the load, and that's just like,
and it really does help. Like this coming week, it's definitely going to be the case this coming week, because my hours are going to be out of whack. And you talk about, struggling to stay awake and.
But that's just with a lot of truckers, that are on TTV, and that is the reason why I like being on TTV, and I like to meet the truckers. That's just like, hell, I thought a lot of people were fake. No offense, but
yeah,
I
get it.
I mean, not even joking. I met, Amanda. I met Dennis. Now I met you, Arnie, and I enjoy meeting new people because then that helps me. And
when did you meet me?
Huh?
Well, just being on here, I think, is what he's.
Being on here?
Yeah.
I was wondering. I'm like, we did.
I'm like, wait a minute. Did you meet me? What?
Well, you guys
and as with anything else, you're not always going to agree. You're not always going to agree with everybody. We're all going to have different point of views of things, but I think it's how you go about handling it. Like with Dennis, I know me and Dennis have that type of communication with each other, that if I have a problem, I go to Dennis and I'm like, okay, look, he'll be like, okay, what is wrong? Amanda, something's obviously wrong. And I'm like, yeah, and I let him know. I flat out just let him know.
Right.
We
communicate and we talk about things.
And you want to, because the thing is, and again, all them perverts out there, and like, Arnie said, there's, when you first started, you got all them trolls, and, yeah, they might be from a different state, but who says they can't come up and find you no matter where you are?
I'm going to give you an example right there with what you just said.
Bluetooth.
My Bluetooth died. Hold on.
Oh, I was about to say I was
Yeah.
looking forward to hearing it, and then I couldn't hear you.
Now I'm going to give you an example, and I'll just say this wholeheartedly. When I've seen Jerry on the stream, and he's had people that wanted to come meet him and talk to him, and this and that and the other, and he asked his wife, it'd be okay if he went and did this, that, and the other. Okay, well, even like when I met Amanda, because I have physically, personally met Amanda, right?
Right.
Even with that being said, I still called Kelly to make sure Kelly was okay with everything, right? And then I called Amanda to make sure she was okay with everything. Didn't want to cause, quiffs and this and that and the other.
Right.
And that is just that standpoint of period. That's I don't want to make anybody uncomfortable with anything, And
Right. No, you
and
were very respectful of that
when
situation. Very.
I
Well,
was
and
good.
that's the same way with me. I asked Amanda. I said, sometime would it be okay if me and my father-in-law went down there, rode our motorcycles, and I even asked Kelly, did I not, Amanda? I asked Kelly, and then I turned around and asked Amanda. I said, hey, I'd like to take you both out to eat just because, I know them from TTV and I'd like to meet them personally.
I've met
Right.
a lot of drivers from here.
More than
you've
know
seen,
people.
yeah, well, that's because you become friends with somebody and you get to know them or whatever, that kind of thing. And that is the interactive portion of this, right? Same time, we've got to be protective on different aspects because,
right.
I mean, you don't know this person from Adam, you know what I mean? And even me, meeting, even Paul, when I met Paul, because all the stuff that had happened on this platform, you know what I mean? And it didn't matter. I took that as being, he's a guy, I'm a guy, and you're gonna leave the personal crap kind of behind, all the animosity, all the junk, and I'm gonna meet him, and everything's gonna go cool, and that is kind of how I take that with everybody. And now, mind you, some of the people that I met are no longer here. Okay, and it still has nothing to do with that. I mean, they're still people. They're still doing their own thing. I'm glad they were. Everybody that's ever been here has been a part of Truckers TV because they've helped us grow. And then you get to see the persona, the personalities, the characters. You get to see them in real life, and you hear these things in the stories, and even just recent the things that have happened with some of the drivers, that come and go. It's still the same thing. They were still part of it.
Right.
Whether they've been here for a long time, short time, you become, how do I do this? More aware of how people get. And when they start getting greedy, they start getting this. You see all these things, and when it comes time, and I hate to say it, everybody's lost friends, because of this, that, and the other. People changed, and when you can still focus on the positive portions of that, then you don't dwell so much on the negativity. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's like every part of what we do out here. It'd be like Amanda if she's driving down the road right now and all she's worried about is the guy cutting her off, or I can't get to this place, I can't get. If all she's worrying about is that negativity, her whole day goes to shit. You know what I mean?
And you ain't gonna get nowhere in life being negativity, because then once you have that negativity, then it brings you down even more.
Right. Exactly.
And then you ain't gonna day. Your day is, like you said, shit. It's gone.
Right.
It's gone with shit. That's all it is. If you have, there's going to be some days you have negativities, but then in the same sense, you have a positive.
Well, that's what I do with all the drivers in here. I get them one way or the other. I'm going to make them smile. I'm going to make them laugh. And then when you get down to the serious business of call it the business aspect of Truckers TV, I still got to step up to the plate, and I'm still going to I'm going to do the things that have to happen regardless, you know. And that's kind of where I'll say this. I know Dennis has a lot on his plate. I know the things that he goes through for doing. I understand all that. You know, the same as the other drivers that are on here. I mean, whether it's Dennis, Amanda, Jerry, Pat, and Heather. You know what I mean? You see all these different aspects of what the drivers are going through, and I don't overstep my bounds when it comes to their own stuff. You know what I mean? I just don't do that. You know what I mean?
Don't get carried away.
I don't interrupt their personal space, I guess you could say.
Right.
You know? Right. And so that's kind of where I stop right there. You know, yeah, I'm still concerned on. I mean, even like, well, I don't want to bring up stuff, but when somebody goes home and they have arguments between the, you know, husband, wife, boyfriend, girlfriend, and you hear all the junk, I'm not gonna step into that like I'm a part of it. You know what I mean? And I don't want to be like one of them obsessed viewers, you know, or a fan that just thinks they know you better than you do, you know. And
right.
I keep my own distance at that, you know. And until I actually meet somebody, you know, shake their hand, all that kind of stuff, maybe I'll go a little further as far as where my boundaries go. But there still is that cutoff line to where I just don't go there. You know, I won't cross that. You know.
Right, right.
So that's the professional and the friendly side. I don't know what else to say to that, but that's what it is. So
Well,
there
me,
again,
you know, like me, you know, I like doing mechanical stuff, you know, and for me, because I'm a helpful guy, you know, I don't care who it is. I'll take my shirt off my back for anybody. I don't care. You know.
yeah, well, Dennis actually did that right down here at the little restaurant, bottom of the hill down here. He gave me the shirt off his back, literally. I ain't even kidding. You know.
But you know what I mean, though? Like, serious wise, you know, that's something, you know, a lot of people do. You know, I mean, that's just like Amanda. Did I know her? No, I did not. I didn't know her from Adam. I didn't know her from dog shit. But I suck up to the plate and I told her because I felt bad because no one would help her get the truck fixed. So I said, okay. I said, here's the thing. I said, you know, I like doing mechanical stuff. I know how to do it. I will fix the truck for nothing. You don't have to pay me. You know?
Yep.
And I'm just doing it because of the kindness of my heart. That's the way I am. That's the way I've always been.
I've been doing it for so long, it's like second nature to me. But either way, when it comes time, you know, for me, on here being the safety portion of this, being I don't want to say bias, but that's just kind of the word. I've got to separate the two. You know what I mean? When it comes time for the business aspect, when it comes time for my personal stuff, you know what I mean? I don't talk about a lot of my personal issues, regardless. You know, and it's the things that I choose to share is because, you know, we get into conversations and stuff. And so even like we're talking about right now with you know, Amanda and her kids and everything, and me, my kids, that's just because I choose to share that. You know what I mean?
Right.
When you start doing that, you become friends with people. You know, you start learning this and that and the other. But either way you look at it, it's still I'm here, they're there. It's not like we're doing every single day being hanging out, you know, that kind of thing. And that's kind of my point, is what this does is being interactive. You got a way to sort of like take your mind off all these different things that are happening and going on in your life. And you've got 50 million people sitting in a chat room that have their opinions on your life, what you should do. You know, whether you're a driver on here, you're going through issues, whether you're somebody's got, you know, problems at home, going through issues. It brings all this whole thing, everything into one big pot, right? And it's not, I hate to say it, it's not like a presidential race or something to where everybody's just sitting here cussing and screaming, throwing their 2 cents that doesn't have, you know, a hill of beans. You know, this is actually real talk. You know,
Right, right. And the way
and Telly, too much information.
and the way I, the way I put it is I try not to tell people how to run their kids. I just say, well, just like tonight, I try to, if they want advice, I give them advice, whatever. But I understand where other people are coming from, in the same sense as they should understand where I'm coming from.
Jack Stafford goes, man, I got issues. Come on in, Jack. We can talk about issues.
That's just like Amanda. I wasn't saying, that it wasn't wrong for her daughter being at, you know what I mean?
Right, right.
I was just saying, personal to protect her as me loving kids because I have my own.
Right, right.
You know
Well,
what I mean?
you think about this, because of the fact that this is worldwide, and you want to call it that, worldwide. I mean, everybody from every walk of life, every job profession, all the different aspects that you have for people's lives, what they've been through, what they're going through, all of that stuff comes to light in one itty bitty little chat room, and whether you're chatting with one driver and the viewers, or in a multi-stream like this, it all comes to the same head, that this interaction works.
Right. Well, and that's just like, that one day I seen Amanda on, and I was talking to her when she was at her house, when her daughter was hanging out with her friends, and she had her cats going and everything. And I said, just be careful, be careful so you don't hurt your hand again, because anything could happen. You could fall, you could slip, like you could bump it, you could, anything.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just basically saying, as I care, like don't, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's
Well,
because
so that's the good thing about the platform for this, is because you have that opportunity, and there ain't nowhere else on the internet that has this. You know what I mean? It's
right,
always just one person talking, everybody listening. And
right,
no offense, when that happens, what that's called in reality is dictatorship. When one person talks and everybody else listens, that is what that is. Okay, when you don't have the
still there, Ernie?
Oh, I thought I lost all of y'all. I just can't hear Arnie anymore.
Arnie! What the fuck?
Arnie! Oh, what the hell happened?
Where'd he go?
Arnie, we lost you.
Good night, Xana.
He froze completely.
Yep. Oh.
But yeah, Amanda, I wasn't, trying to boss her around, or nothing. I just.
Right, right. Yeah. I
Just
get it. I get it.
I was just saying, be careful because I don't want to see you get hurt again.
Right. Yep.
Because it's just.
Totally understand.
Well, I didn't want you, you guys thinking I was bossing her around or anything like that, because no, it's not that. It's just like we all were talking about. I'm a caring guy, and I am. I'll do anything for anybody and everybody. I don't care who you are.
Yeah, no, I didn't take it that way at all. I really didn't.
I just don't want to see her hurt her hand again, and have to go back.
Oh dear Lord, I know. She not only had, so she had that, had her surgery, and now, hey, welcome to Arkansas. I'm in Arkansas now.
Cool.
And then she has some other issues that a lot of people don't know about, but Elena has a very, very bad case of endometriosis. And it's actually pretty rare at her age to have a case this bad with it.
Right.
So now the doctor has switched her medications, and it's causing just absolute hormone issues, and so she's going through that, and as well as they are trying to push off the surgery for it.
Ooh.
That's why instead of going in and doing the surgery, they switched her medicine. Well, now on top of that, she's got these wisdom teeth that have to be taken out. I mean, this poor girl is just.
She's going through hell.
Oh yeah, she is really going through it right now.
And I'll keep her in my prayers and stuff, Amanda. I just don't want you to think anything. Like I just don't want you to think I'm doing something dumb. Telling her to be careful because,
No, I don't. I don't take it that way at all.
Because I do care about kids, and I do love kids a lot. And, I would expect someone to do that with my kids. You know what I mean? Just parenting situations. And stuff like that. And I was kind of worried about you because I didn't see you on. It's like, oh, what the hell? I haven't seen Amanda on. I've been, I asked Dennis one day, I said, have you talked to Amanda? I said, that little shit ass hasn't been on for a while. Just thinking that.
Yep.
And I mean, I knew you had things going on. I was just worried. I haven't seen you on, and I haven't got to talk to you.
This year, for some reason, like a lot of people were like, last year was so horrible. I'm like, mine is apparently this year. I really have had a lot going on. And I have a lot going on behind closed doors right now.
And I understand.
So it has been very tough. I had something else come up yesterday that happened, and it's just, one of those times where it feels like it's one thing after another,
And that's very possible it is. But,
it's just been frustrating.
Right. And that's what, I sent you a message on, Messenger, hoping that, everything was okay, And then I got put in the hospital.
Right.
They thought something was going on with my heart, so they did a heart thing going on. And
how did that end up? What did they end up? What was like the final thing that they said about it? Anything going on, or?
Well, my blood pressure, they can't get it under control for some reason, and that's what's causing my heart to do what it's doing. See, my heart is fibrillating because my blood pressure. Well, and then my blood pressure involves with other issues that, like I have to quit smoking now. My doctor basically gave me one or two choices. And he basically told me, he says, Jeff, you're either going to live, or if you keep going, you'll just die.
Right.
And it's like, well, thanks a lot, Doc. Love you too, asshole.
Well, I mean, if it's the truth, then it's something you need to hear.
So I've been going through a lot with that shit too, and
right.
Now they're wanting to raise my pills up. And now I'm on a different inhaler, and I got 2 inhalers I got to take. And it's just, everything is just going downhill with my health and everything, and.
Right. Well, we will definitely keep you in our thoughts and prayers.
And it really sucks because, he's trying to say, oh, don't even be riding on the riding mower and everything. So, I'm having a hard time mowing my own yard, because of the vibration and everything rattling me around.
Right.
And so since then, I haven't been able to do anything.
I wonder if Arnie's going to come back on.
I hope so.
I was wondering if it's a signal or.
Well, when I was outside and I was, listening and, trying to talk to you guys, his phone was cutting in and out, and then all of a sudden yours was. It's like, holy shit, you guys, I can't even hear you.
Yeah, mine kept doing that. Oh, man, they got a weigh station open.
Do they?
Yep, Arkansas.
Oh, shit.
I didn't expect it to be open. I figured it'd be closed this time of night, but normally it is.
I suppose they're going to wave you in there, too.
Yeah, I guess I am gonna have to go in. Yep. Because I didn't receive a signal inside the cab or anything.
But no, I haven't heard from you for a while how your daughter was doing, or you, or anybody else, and I was kind of worried. And it's like, God, I wonder how they are doing. I wish you'd at least say I'm fine or something. You know what I mean?
Right. Just say something. Just say something.
Just say, even if you say just go fuck yourself, at least I know.
Right.
At least I know you're okay.
You're like, okay, well, I know she's okay, so.
Right. I mean, I'm just, even like, everybody else, that's on here. When I don't see people, I had one guy, I had Kenny. We were on a chat like this, and he says, Jeff, I haven't seen you on Amanda's live streams. He says, how have you been? I said, well, I've been going to my doctor's appointments and then out of the, hospital and stuff. And he says, oh, no. He says, I don't want to hear that shit from you. I was like, well, it is what it is. If I don't do it, I'm, shit, I'll kill over dead. And I'm trying I'm trying to keep my stuff going, and live my life as long as I can. And I've been doing good so far. So, I mean, it's.
Well, and sometimes it's difficult, when you get so much going on in your life, and sometimes you just honestly just want to be left alone. Like, you just need to be to yourself and figure things out and all that kind of stuff, And I mean, I've been going through that stuff, as y'all know,
and lately I've been going through them stages.
I think Dennis just basically asked, hey, just let me know, don't just disappear for weeks, and just let me know. Which is what I did. I told him that I was going to take a break, and I did. I took, a good, week and a half or something like that break in between streams one time, and started slowly getting back into it, and I am still slowly getting back into it.
I understand, I mean, everybody needs a break every once in a while, and it does scare me to go even to the doctor, because they were talking that I had to go to a heart doctor and everything. It's like, no. Don't tell me that, because that's not a sign I don't even want to hear about.
Gotta do what you gotta do, though. My dad, he goes to, my gosh, he's got like 5 different doctors he's got to go to. Not necessarily something he wants to do, but he has to do,
But, and see, my biggest issue is, I'll tell you what my biggest issue is I worry about other people before myself. And that's the way I've always been. And I can't help it. That's just the way I've been.
I'm back.
Hey!
Arnie!
No, it was the internet kicked me off. Actually, my server changed from one to the other. So
no.
So I've been hanging in the background, just kind of listening, because I already know Dennis is sleeping. So
Well,
Looks like
Arnie, you did hear what's going on with MacMe, right? And his
yeah,
tires.
yeah, I heard.
Have you heard that before?
What's going on?
Yeah, I have, and
When I took him in for an alignment, he was like, "Well," he said, "that's not the issue." He said, "You've got to put all new steer tires on it." He said, "The steer tires that you have right now are too hard of a tread, and it has cupped the tires, and that's why I'm shaking so bad going down the road."
And I told this to 3 people so far, and I said it's because it's this time of year. You got used to driving your truck when it was nice and hot, and now the weather is cooling down, and instead of your tires actually blowing up and doing all this, what they're doing is cupping when you're turning, because it's wearing the treads off, and so that's your vibration. And so all you got to do is just get better steer tires, and you'll be good to go.
Right. He was
But it
saying
happens.
that I needed to get some tires that were softer tread on them.
Yeah, that's all it is. I mean, they're when you look at your tires, they have the weight. I don't, not really. It's like a load range on your tire. Some of them are E rated, some of them are D rated, C, right? And then they have a temperature rating. Well, that temperature rating is good for like summertime, but when you take a tire that's supposed to be good for heat and you put it in cold, it starts doing funny things. Okay, and it always happens this time of year. Always, always, always August, September, for as long as I've been driving.
Okay.
It's just the steers. You need to put another set of steers on, and that's pretty much what it is.
Alrighty, we're looking into doing that next week, next Friday. I tell you what, I hope it works, because this truck, holy cow, the amount that it is shaking. I mean, it's just sitting here just shaking constantly.
If you saw Angie's video just the other day, her whole visor on her truck was just shaking. You could literally just see it, just watching her visor,
Uh-huh.
And then she said, "Well, that's the reason I'm not streaming, because my camera's bouncing so much that it's just shaking everything,
Right.
And that is a telltale sign. That's what it is. It's just the as much driving as you've been doing from the last time these tires were put on till now, everything has been summer driving. And
Right.
I hate to say it's time to swap them, to put them on the trailer, you know what I mean? But
Right.
that's what it is.
Well,
Yeah.
you guys, I hate to cut this short, but I gotta take my pills and go to bed.
Oh, that's fine.
I'm still wondering why Dennis is still awake after all this time. He should be sleeping here.
I'm okay. All right, I'm
You
just
should.
listening to you guys talk. That's all.
I was wondering that too. I figured he'd be asleep.
But Amanda, you have the safe trip, and Dennis, if I don't talk to you before then, you have a safe trip.
Thank you very much.
Cool.
Sleep well.
I'll try to.
I'm just watching TikTok TNA.
I'll talk to you.
Dennis, what time do you have to be up in the morning to get going?
Whenever I wake up.
Oh, no specific time?
Nah.
But I'll
talk to you. A lot of TNA and TikTok. Jesus Christ. No, I'm just joking.
It's always Friday somewhere. So you heard all the stuff that we were talking about, Dennis, as far as what your platform is, what you've done for everybody. Now, I mean, you've heard us sit here and talk about this for forever. You've heard many times, and now you've heard all the different perspectives, sort of, and seen all the comments on what everybody's talking about, and now you understand what I said. You didn't know what you did when you did it, that kind of thing. And so now you can see the progression, and I know you do, but it's like you get to actually hear the normal conversations behind everything that you did, you know?
I know all that, and I'm super excited about Turkish TV. I always am. I'm very positive about it. But there's so many people trying to hurt it. And there's so many people trying to discredit what we do and either copy it or try to take a piece of it or try to reinvent it.
Right.
And you know, the more you flood what we're doing on other platforms and other people and other things that they're doing, it starts to nullify things. And I think I'm trying to pinpoint when I'm thinking myself, I'm trying to pinpoint why I feel so fugly right now. It's because I've got so many people stepping on my shit. You know, I got so many people trying to copy and take what we've built and just, they're fucking it up. You know?
Well, think of it like this. You got Walmart, you got Safeway, you got Piggly Wiggly, you got all the little stores out there, right? And you got a big old selection. And it just depends where everybody wants to go shopping. And so when you get that one little niche, I mean, you know, you walk into Walmart, whether it's customer service, whether it's their products, whether it's whatever it is that people are looking for, you just got to keep doing what you do and to make them look just a little bit more. Like one of the things that I didn't get to bring up when Jeff was on here, I was talking about the things that we're kind of like planning on doing, sort of like what we did last year, as far as being able to help people and pay it forward and do all those things, right? And like I said, with Walmart, Safeways, all them big grocery stores, they always start early in their stuff. Okay, so like I brought up just a few days ago, the things that for me personally, that I'm thinking is what we need to do now helps us next month, and then so on and so on. And so that is where I keep going. Just like we were talking about, you and me earlier, with what you're wanting, right? The same thing. You gotta think ahead a little bit. Don't push it, 5 years down the road kind of thing. Just keep doing what we're doing as far as now. And the more that you see that coming into play, that's when you kind of grasp onto it and run with it and go there, and it's the same thing that any of the major businesses do. They have that little bit of forward looking, but you can't look too forward, because you start doing that, 10 years down the road, 20 years down the road, you got to look at what you got and then how to kind of tweak it, change it, give a little bit of something to it, and help that grow just a little bit. I mean, all the things that we've talked about, you, me, Telly, all the different aspects of all the things that we've thrown around, just like this. 7 months ago, it didn't work, but now it does. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter who copies it. Bottom line, we've got it. And if you really want to go look, you look at their stuff that they're doing, which was the same problems we were having in the beginning when this started. And all those problems they deal with. Let them deal with it. It's their own shit. Whether they try to copy, your Ford brand, whether they try to copy your Chevy brand, whether they try to do the things that they're doing, they're never going to have this. Okay. And I don't care how much they stress themselves out about what we have here. Okay. We're not going to them looking for advice. They're coming here. I don't care how many times they copy you. It will never be this, and everybody knows it.
That's true.
Okay.
That's very true.
Everybody knows it. Okay. And you know it just as well as I do. All the people that have been here since day one, right? And have hung out, the people that come, the people that go, everybody that comes here sees the difference. And if they can't see the difference, that's still none of our problems. Okay.
Yeah.
You can't force feed somebody what they don't want, what they don't believe in, whatever it is. You can't do that. So you forget about that portion of it and keep doing what you're wanting to do. Your vision in this is what you've got to do, and that's where everybody here is behind you. Okay, that's what this is. All the drivers that I've talked to on here, even Amanda, when I met her, face to face and spoke to her and all the rest of it. Anybody that I've talked to that's been on here knows what your vision is, knows what you want, and we're helping you with that. Okay. And I mean that, because I talk to them all the time, whether it's on phone, whether it's in don't do that, whether it's in Messenger, you know that I do that, and it's a constant with me. Just constant. If you call my customer service, that I'm going above and beyond what anybody would possibly do. I don't know how else to say that, but everybody
and
here is doing the same.
the thing is too, you're always gonna have haters. And no matter what in life, you're always gonna have haters. You're always gonna have
All right, Mike.
drivers that you think come on here and you think, oh, they're gonna be great, and they're gonna fit right in with TTV, and then you're gonna find out otherwise. You're always gonna have these ups and downs.
Oh yeah, that's
It's
a constant.
just, realizing it, pushing through it, getting past it, and learning the best way to handle it.
I hate to say it, it's almost like a good employee, bad employee. You can see what people do, and you see. When it comes time to it, you should know, Dennis. You're training these people, and when it comes time to it, push comes to shove, they got to step up to the plate. They got to take a swing, see how things go. Some people are going to do it. They're going to be first string. Some people ain't, and they're going to be third string. And when you break it down to a nut, they're all doing the same thing. Okay. If you can keep them all on the same page, doing the same thing, it will work. Everybody's got their own character. Everybody's got their own personality. Everybody's got their own niche. That's what makes them tick. And every driver on here is not the same. They're all got their own thing, got their own, just like you, just like me. And those little stories that we all throw out, the good times, the bad times, everything in between. That's what makes this. You're not gonna copy it, because you can't copy this. You can't copy the hearts and the minds of the people that are here. You can't
Kind of
copy.
like having a brand and then the generic brands.
Right.
It really is. It honestly is.
Yep.
TTV was the first one to do this and be successful, and then you have the other ones that are going to try. But if you actually really look, the numbers speak for themselves. I think the viewers speak for themselves. Even the quality of drivers speak for themselves.
Right. 100% right there. The quality and quantity of what, think about that. 15,000 videos, 100 and some thousand followers, all the likes, the shares, you know what I mean? You find me another platform that has done that in the time that we've done that, regardless of all the crap, everything we've been through. Find me something else, because it ain't there. It ain't there.
Oh, I hear you.
And you're always going to have the people who do stupid crap, like what recently happened to you. And, you're going to have the people that talk a bunch of shit. You're going to have the people but I think a big part of how it ends and the outcome of those things that happen is how you handle it and how you go about getting through that situation.
Right.
Yep. I'll just throw you a prime example. That right there, Mike Crow. I'm going to just use him as an example right there. Even though the things that happened to him and his wife, right? All the little platforms basically kind of came together and did something good for that one person right there, right? But guess what? Where did it start? It started right here at Truckers TV, okay? That was me going to all the other platforms when I wasn't a part of this to get something started for that. And all I said is, I don't care how you do it. If you can help, right? But it started here. That's the platform here. we start it, right? They may try to start it, but they can't finish what we started. Okay, they can't do the things that we do the way that we do it. It doesn't happen. They have their own little quirks, right? They can't figure out their quirks. Well, guess what? We figure these things out because of everybody involved in this. You know? That's it. Look at all the things, how we've done it, regardless of how they copy it, you know, and how they try to do. They don't have what we've got. They don't have it. They won't have it, you know. Just it's not, even if they achieve a tenth of what we've got, they'll never step up, right? They're like stuck on stupid, you know. That's what it is.
And you're also going to have, you know, when it comes to us drivers, Dennis, you know, I guess I'll use myself as one example. You know, from when I started to, I'm not going to use names, y'all already know the names, but certain people leaving and trying to get me to go with them. And then it happening again and it happening again and all that. You know, so y'all obviously learned by now that, okay, you know what, Amanda is very loyal to Truckers TV and it's not going to go anywhere. We don't have to worry about her going and doing the shit talking. We don't have to worry about, you know, you're going to get drivers like that. But then, on the other hand, you are going to have the drivers that are opposite of that and are going to get their little feelings hurt over stuff, and then they're going to leave or be kicked off, whatever, and then they're going to go and they're going to be shit talking you. They're going to be shit talking Truckers TV, Arnie, me, whoever the hell. You know, but it's going to happen. It's still going to happen. You know, as much as we don't want it to happen, it's going to happen in the future. But you are going to have us drivers that have come on and are not all about the drama and just stay loyal to Truckers TV. You know, and those of us that do, you know, I know that you are very happy to have those of us that do, and you will end up with, you know, more of us that do.
Yeah,
I do appreciate it.
Yeah, well, even the ones that have came here, gone, took what they took, left, try to improve on something else, you know, or try to create something else. The things that they've got here, you're not going to replace it somewhere else. You know what I mean? And those people that were here, they're not here for a reason. And the reason is the character doesn't jive, the things don't jive, the whole stuff they didn't jive with what we've got here, what we've accomplished here, the way we've done things here, the way we do things here. And it's not that you didn't tell anybody, you didn't do that. We've all done the same things because we are truck drivers. We've been through this, and you get the ones that are just nuts and they freak out about this, freak out about that, you know, and your character comes through. It shows. You can't undo those stupid things. You know what I mean? And you just look at it for the ones that are here. You know, deal with the ones
you
you
get
got.
the ones that freaking think that they're going to come on, and all of a sudden, because they are a part of Truckers TV, for whatever reason, they want to sit there and think that, okay, all of a sudden they have some type of say-so into how you run Truckers TV, into what you do with Truckers TV, and they start getting into this mindset that I don't want to say that they're going to control Truckers TV, but they get into this mindset that they're going to have the input and stuff. And that is not even the case. If you want to come on here and stream, come on here and stream. but you are not the owner of TTV. And
Right.
I'm
Thank
sorry, I understand that you care, you care enough to want to know our opinion on things or whatnot. But the hell, it should come down to us drivers, us streamers that came on here to stream on your platform are actually going to have the last say so and going to be able to control it.
Right.
And that's something that, as you noted, that's something that really pisses me off when they do that.
Yep.
People need to understand we want them on here streaming. We want them on here making content. We all want them on here to become a part of the family.
Yep.
But you do not come on here and think that you're all of a sudden going to have that say so and going to control it. No, there's still the pecking order. It's always going to be there, and that's how it should be.
Right.
True. Very, very true.
If you don't have it, just call it structure, chain of command, whatever it is you want to call it.
Yes, absolutely.
Your pecking order. What happens is everybody decides they want to be king shit for the day, and then when their shit doesn't work, they try to blame it back on you because obviously it didn't work, and so that's kind of how this comes into play, with all the people that have come and gone, all the opinions that have been said on here from viewers, from drivers, from everybody, when they have that little, just call it pecking order, you still have to go back and you've got to answer to somebody. Well, guess what? I'm not the one who created the page. I'm not the one who did. I'm not the one, okay? My job is the same things that I said from what I do here. Ultimately, you're looking at the man. It's his. It's not mine, okay? It's his. So if you can't help him achieve these things that he's doing for everybody, then what the hell are you doing?
Yeah.
Yep. Absolutely.
You're not going to be Truckers TV.
I did
Bottom
not hear
line.
him. What did he say?
If you're not going to be about Truckers TV, then there's no reason to be in.
Right. Yeah, that's exactly right.
I can't get more clear than that.
On top of that, I've also brought up in the past, if you're going to come on here for money, do not come on here.
Right.
You have a damn job to support you. You should not be going on any platform like this and, okay, well, now I expect you to pay me. Excuse me?
Right.
Then kick rocks. I mean, that part has also, and I know y'all dealt with a hell of a lot more than I have because I don't really actually deal with it. But that's something that really irritates me. I have my job. I'm doing my job right now. I'm not here for nobody's money.
Right.
But that is another thing, when people start coming on thinking, okay, well, I should, be having a bunch of money come in. I should be, I'm here to support Truckers TV.
Right.
I don't know what the hell they're doing, but I have my own job.
That's how many times I've reiterated to every single driver that has ever come here.
We all have our own income. It's not, we're not basing everything on Truckers TV. Making money. I mean, even myself, I don't use the money personally. If I do, I give it away to mostly everybody.
Yeah.
Right.
That's my thing. You've never heard me from the time you've met me. I fucking refused, and I still fucking refuse. Okay.
No, I have to fucking throw it at you. I have to put it in your pocket, and run away.
Yeah, because that's the only way that I'll take it. I mean, that's the way I look at it in that aspect, and even that I don't want to.
That's the thing. If we're all contributing, we're all working our asses off for Truckers TV. Everybody gets something.
Right. Well, you figure this.
I'm not going to pocket. Told everybody that. I'm not going to pocket shit by myself and run away. I'm going to try to share. I'm going to try to bring everybody up with me. That's the biggest thing. Nobody gets that concept. Nobody understands that concept. Is that we're all going to make it up to the top all together.
Right.
It's no individual thing.
I would, I know you deal with a lot of, people that are gonna shit talk Dennis, and they're gonna shit talk Truckers TV, and they're gonna, and I know at times that can really get you, especially whenever yeah, absolutely. But like I said, all you can do is just handle it the best, most mature way you can handle it, most professional way you can handle it, and scoot forward. I mean, what's happened has happened. You can't control them. You can only control yourself.
Well, that's kind of what I try to do in a nutshell. When I'm out doing the things that I do, watching this and watching that, there's a lot of things that I don't come back to Dennis because he doesn't need the stress. He doesn't want it in the first place. You know what I mean? And he doesn't need to hear about somebody else's bullshit. But when it comes back to him, and the next thing you know is you got all this fucking drama bullshit over something as stupid as, I mean, whether it's the money thing, whether it's it's always the me bullshit. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
It's not never about the we, and it's like, well, fuck, we are Truckers TV. It's not just it's we, and how do you make somebody understand that without being mean and being cruel and all this shit? To make somebody understand, this is not your backyard. You have to step into somebody else's shoes for a second there and kind of look at what they're looking at. And if you're not on that same page, you need to figure out why the hell you're not on that page, because you're here for a reason. And it's like, what the hell is your reason on being here? And I've asked every driver the same thing. It's like, whether you're showing pre-trips, whether you're doing, what is it you want to do on here to get your point across as us being drivers on here, us being people on here? It's like, how do you want to see this grow? What are you going to do to help this, to grow, and shit,
Oh, I know.
Oh, trust me, I know too.
We'll all get through it, Dennis. We'll all get through it.
I know. I'm in bed finally.
Well, yeah. Keep listening to me. I'll put you to sleep.
I know, right? I'm just like, oh.
That's what I'm doing.
If y'all need to go to sleep, I totally understand.
No,
I totally get it.
No, it's been a long time since I've caught, listening to, we're actually, all three of us are engaging with each other. So this is, rare occasion, because usually you're up late at night and I'm usually sleeping and I miss everything. And the next day I have to catch up and it's like double time.
I know. I'll be sleeping, and then whenever I go live, I'll have people come out, oh yeah, yesterday, blah, 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 and they'll start telling me all this stuff, and I'm like, well, I missed it because I was sleeping.
Right. I know.
And I'm telling you, next week's going to be even worse because I'm starting at 8 p.m. on Sunday.
Right.
Going all night. So
you see this situation right now. So Amanda's driving, right? So Amanda, you could have up to 10 people talking to you at one time while you're driving. And you don't have to read comments and you don't have to do anything but just listen and talk.
Yeah.
This is what I was trying to get to. This is safe. This is 100% safer than the conventional way that we've been doing things. That's why I wanted to
ask you this then.
Yeah.
Like, doesn't somebody have to be awake for me, though, to let people into the stream and blah, blah? I mean, wouldn't that still require me to keep somebody awake?
No. Check
That's
this
what
out.
I don't want to do. I don't want to keep somebody awake.
I know, but check this out. This is what I'm thinking about trying to do. Okay. And well, no, I won't say it on here because it's live. It's my idea. Somebody's gonna fucking take my idea. I will explain to you what I want to do, but each of us, I'll just explain offline what I want to do. but I want you guys. That's why I wanted all of you guys to get used to this. Okay,
Right.
get used to this because
Very
eventually, all of us will be like this.
Right.
So this right here is more functional. You can, I mean, what I see, right, and what you see is totally different.
Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good.
So what I see, and then how I'm doing this right here, I'm toggling. Yeah.
Yep.
So I want you to get used to this type of platform. Now, as far as the reception, yes, the Facebook is better, but I'm not sure why. You know, and
Yeah,
that's
I've
what we're
already
trying to.
talked to their admins. That's one of the things I was just doing when I got booted, and I said, "You're this application." I said, "I need to know these things," and that's what I went to their help center, and that is what I did. And that's what when I got booted, it was the Google portion that booted me. It wasn't my internet, it was their Google app, and so it has call it a time limit as far as being on some servers, and so that portion I was able to actually figure out without the Mr. Genius from the application who didn't know a whole lot of nothing. So I had to go look and figure out exactly what happened and why. But there again, like what she's doing as far as the going down the road, whether her thing could do, I would have to kind of maybe help a little bit in school on what to do, kind of thing. Before you would start a stream and that kind of stuff, because I now know what needs to happen to make it last as far as clarity. It really doesn't have to do as much as being signal wise, because once it's created, it will stay there. Okay. The letting people on and off portion only happens when they come back in. You know what I mean? And
yeah, and I mean, I'll be honest, that's the reason why I haven't used it that much, because I'm the driver that, you know, is leaving out at freaking 1 a.m. in the morning, and I'm like, well, what am I gonna? I'm literally sitting here thinking, well, what am I gonna do? Send a message and be like, okay, you need to wake up, you know, to start this, and you need to stay awake to let people in and out for me and all that. And I'm like, that I'm just not gonna do that to someone.
When we teach you guys to do your own like this, then you can start your own up. But I mean, basically, Giggler's already done it. Giggler's already done it, but we can set up all of you to do this. So you have a choice. You could do conventional or do this way, but this way is more interactive and it's a lot safer for the driver. There's no reading of text. There's if they want to talk to you, they can call you up. They can get online and they can either block their video or they could just come on with their sound.
But you can hear the voice, right? You're hearing the voice while you're driving.
Right.
You know?
Xana said, not if you can't get into stream. I guess she's having issues getting into a stream.
Well, she's not having issues. What she can't understand which device to turn off. So we're gonna have to work with her as far as that. The fans too. Xana, go ahead and try to come back in here. Xana.
Right.
And I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about.
He's talking about the fans too, hon.
Xana, come on in here. Again, request to come in here, and I'll add you. But I want you to turn off all the sounds to your things, like your cell phone. The sound needs to be turned off, or the laptop that you have on.
Whichever device, Xana, you are using to come on here and join us, have that sound on so you can hear us talking and you can reply to us. But any other device other than that one, it needs to be completely muted.
Yeah. So come on in here again, Xana, and try. We're gonna teach you.
Yeah. So
I'm only on one device.
Oh, she said she's only on one device. Okay. Well.
Okay.
That works.
What it is, this is what happened, and I'll tell you, Xana, you have to listen very carefully. When you're on a laptop, it brings up a second window. Okay. So in other words, at the top of your screen, you're going to have one window that says that you're on Facebook, right? And then that's going to take you to another window. When you get to that window, I want you to close the other one, okay? Because that one that you're on, it's like being on two devices. So that page that you just came from, which is Facebook, I want you to close that window, okay? That is what I want you to do. Okay, so when you come on, just do your stuff. I'll tell you if it echoes, and then I'm going to tell you what to do, okay?
There she comes. Where's Anna?
There you come. Do your stuff. I'll tell you if it echoes. All right.
Echo.
Okay. Now, Xana, on your device, the window that you just came from, I want you to close that window, not the one you're on that you're seeing everybody chat and you can see us live on. I want you to close the other one, and that will get rid of your echo.
Okay, I closed down Facebook.
There you go.
Good deal. You're good to go.
You're good. We can hear you. Yeah.
You mean that's all I had to freaking do?
That
Yep.
is
You
it.
just had to close down Facebook. You had two programs open, so one was echoing.
Welcome to Truckers TV chat, Xana.
SOB.
Xana, that is so funny because you're like, I am only on one device, people.
Well, there you go. Now you're good, Xana. Good job.
All
Good
right,
job.
so I'm not crazy.
No, you're not
Xana,
crazy.
this
Now you get to
helps
now
me
you get
out,
to
too.
interact and talk to us. Yeah, you're good. Good job.
Now, if anybody has this issue, if I get to the point to where I can open up one, Xana, now I know one of the problems. If someone's having that problem, I know what to tell them now too. So that really
Amen.
helps.
Me too. Me too.
So now me and
Xana?
Arnie are going to shut up and let you two talk because she's been waiting
I
to get
wanna
on here
ask-
and talk to you.
I want to ask one question, Xana. It's all I want. One question. What do you think about Truckers TV?
They are like my favorites.
Yeah.
Good deal.
I wear my shirts proudly. I talk about you people all the time.
Thank you.
Good deal. I'll say this. Tell your friends. Now you know exactly what to do when you hear it, and people that you know are on the laptops, the desktops, whatever it may be. Now you know, okay? And it's that simple. It's not hard, right? Just takes a little bit of getting used to, right? Just a little bit of getting used to.
Just chilling. Look at Xana just chilling, watching the computer, sitting at her table,
Right,
smoking.
right.
She's like, I'm hanging out with these fools.
Yeah, got the coffee going on. Shoot.
Damn, look at you.
Imagine, Xana, if this was on a 65-inch TV and you were doing just what you're doing right now on this big old screen to where you got everybody you could see, right, on a big screen standing in front of you, right? Imagine. Okay.
Where are you from, Xana, again? Where are you from?
I'm actually born and raised in Columbus, Ohio.
Ohio?
Columbus, right up to 75.
OH.
Oh, wow. Look at
Ohio. Ohio.
But I'm currently living in Point Pleasant, West Virginia.
Oh,
West Virginia. Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful up there. Holy
I was
mackerel.
just about to say that. Yep. That's a gorgeous area.
Yeah,
Cool.
TJ, how much horsepower are you drinking on this Friday? TJ, I don't know, man. We trying to. I don't know what we're doing.
We're this is an all-nighter right here. Amanda's pulling an all-nighter.
I was about to say, I'm making these boys stay awake tonight.
Yep. Amanda here is driving her truck. Arnie right here is the admin of Truckers TV.
How you doing? I'm just hanging out in the back.
Then you got myself up there, the TP King, the creator of Truckers TV that you're watching, TJ. And welcome from the YouTube side. And then you have Xana, one of our fans. She finally figured out how to mute her stuff.
I know, cool,
so
right?
Now she's loud and clear on her
I
laptop.
am so glad. I absolutely freaking love you. And coming on the stream and getting to chat with you and now getting to see you, I absolutely love it.
Paul's awake now. Well, good morning, Paul.
Morning, Paul.
Morning,
come on in. Come on in here. Come on
He's
in.
like, he's probably just woke up. It's 1 o'clock in the morning here.
Yeah, well, what, it's 3 over there his time, huh?
Yep, he's just waking up for work. Wake up, Paul.
Yeah. Get you some coffee or tea or whatever you got going, and let's rock and roll this thing. What you think?
Got Amanda right there in the right-hand corner.
A Red Bull, maybe grab you a Red Bull, put it in your coffee, something. Get going.
I put the two girls up together.
Shoot, I've pounded 2 Mountain Dews in the last 30 minutes sitting out here with all you guys.
Oh, it won't let him click the link?
I can't handle caffeine like that.
Yeah.
I cannot do that much caffeine. It messes me up.
Paul, the link's in the chat.
Paul, back out of the page. Come back into the page. It'll show you the little blue link on Facebook. That's what it'll do. So back out of it, come back into it.
If not, go to the chat.
Rooster.
Yeah, and it does work. Trust me.
Yeah.
Dennis told me to do that earlier, and by golly, it worked.
Yep.
I found link.
Oh, and TJ's from
Hey,
Alaska
Faye.
up there.
Faye, if you're out there, come on in. We know how to do it now.
All the fans are talking to each other. You got to get in there. No, I don't want to get in. You get in there. No, I don't want to get in. If you get in there, I'll get in there. No, you get in there. I can see all the fans doing that back and forth.
Wait, I got to put my makeup on. When were you at?
I don't want to go in there with you. You don't go in there. We're going to go in there together.
That's what I'm like.
cool
I'm like, do not even ask me to do this if I do not have my makeup on. I'm like,
You know, how many times have we seen you without makeup? Come on,
I know, right?
Come on.
I know. Y'all seen me a lot without makeup.
I've seen you without fingernails. Hey.
Oh, the horror.
Yeah,
You seen her without fingernails?
Before I put my
The horror. Here comes Rooster. Rooster!
There he is, right there. There he is.
Good morning, big dog.
Well, good morning there.
What up, Rooster?
We're waiting for. Come on, your mic will start working in a minute.
Come on, man.
Doodle-doo.
He's getting him set up. Headsets coming. He's getting it dialed in. we're dialing in Tokyo here is what we're doing right now.
Are you in the truck?
Yeah, he's doing something back there.
Can he even hear us?
Probably getting his logs.
Yeah, he's
I
trying
imagine he can.
Trying to hook it up. There he goes.
Yeah, he's coming. He's coming.
He's putting the camera right setting.
He's listening to everybody talk. He ain't
beautiful face.
Ain't turned on the headset yet to get his mic on. He's still working at it.
All right.
You get his mic going here in a
Turn
minute.
on your Bluetooth, connect your headset, then connect your headset to the stream.
Hey, I won't.
Yep.
You know what I have found? For whatever
What's that?
reason with mine, I have to have, before I even open up Facebook or anything, I have to have my phone and headset connected beforehand. For whatever reason, if I come in here and then do it, it doesn't work.
Right.
What phone do you have,
I don't know
Amanda?
why.
What phone do you got?
Wait, hold on. That's my personal phone. The one I'm streaming onto my work phone, which is an Android.
Android what?
Oh.
S20, S21.
I was about to say S something. All right, Car.
Is it
All
an
right. I see you coming up. Come on. Come around me.
Because I think it would be interesting if you actually have an S21 and yours
Yeah, we're
works.
standing by for you. Paul gonna come back.
Okay.
He's gonna try to do it first, and then come on.
I would seriously like to know that because I have already found 3 people on this platform that their S21s do not work with the Blue Parrot headsets or any of the other ones. So if yours is an S21, Amanda, I want to know how you're doing it exactly because I have not been able to figure that out with anybody.
Huh. Okay,
No,
well, I'll have to take
my
a look and see what the hell it is.
Arnie, my S21 works. I have
Does
an
it?
S21. Yeah, it works with this. Yep.
With the Bluetooth?
Mm-hmm.
Then I want to know how it works, because that's what Dutch is having his issue. Because
now you're talking about on Facebook. No, it doesn't.
yeah,
On
right
this,
on
it does.
right, and that's what I'm saying. If she has an S21 and hers is working on Facebook, then I want to know how she's doing it, because I have not been able to figure that out yet.
Yeah.
Huh. I'll have to look and see which one I have then.
I can do that from here on my
What?
cell phone.
Yeah, you can look.
Sure.
If you go to if you use your cell phone and go to Facebook, you can see how it looks on Facebook and where you're looking. But you have to keep the volume down so it doesn't repeat into the computer, so it doesn't do an echo.
Yeah. You'll be able to read the comments and all that. Make sure your phone is silent, muted.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And if you walk away, like carrying your phone, and you walk away, you're still going to be on the StreamYard. You'll be able to comment on the Facebook side of it, and we will still see that here. And then you're online through your computer, but you're watching yourself and everything on your other phone. So you can actually walk away with your phone, read the comments, and
you
that
can
kind of
see
thing.
the other comments too from Facebook on the Facebook side. So you go to Facebook, Truckers TV, and you scroll down where you see the chat. Go in there, and then it'll bring it all up for you, and then you can comment just like you would do regularly, and then you can see it on here as you're broadcasting from your computer. So it's two different ways.
Yep. I like this technical side of this stuff.
So TJ says, so many new platforms for live streams. Just need followers. Yep. That's what we're working on, bud.
Yep,
Thanks,
TJ. We got 105,000 followers as it stands
you
right
see
now.
Yeah.
So I
we
do.
have
I need to hit that blue thing.
Oh. What the hell is the blue thing?
Was
Yeah,
that a
at the
comment
bottom.
that TJ made? Because I'm not seeing comments on my.
Oh, I can. No, he's on YouTube.
He's
YouTube.
I
Yeah.
just put it up to the page. Yeah, he's on the Yeah, we're streaming on YouTube as well, live.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yep.
Yeah. Trying to get Twitch and a couple others going at the same time so we can bring people to it.
Oh,
to
hell, don't do
see
that.
this.
Hell, I'm already confused. Shit.
Well, you already got this down. Don't confuse yourself now, okay?
Exactly, man. I'm just gonna stick with YouTube. I mean, with Facebook.
Hey, Arnie, can you put the link up in the chat, in the group chat, like like a Facebook Messenger?
admin?
Can you do that? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Instead of just
Dennis.
on here for him to click on.
Yeah, Dennis can put that in there. I'd have to leave the page and then go do, because I'm just on my phone. He's sitting.
Oh,
he's got a couple phones. Yeah.
I got it. I'll go do it. I'll do it.
Cool. Thank you.
Yep.
And I'll say this, Mr. TJ, we've got over 15,000 videos. That's how many we've done in a year and 9 months here. 105,000 followers. I know that you've seen some of the YouTube guys and you've seen some of the gamer guys. We have the little star button that Facebook gave us. So we help a lot of different organizations. We help a lot of different people. Things that we do here on the Truckers TV to pay it forward to the drivers, the viewers, the fans, everybody. We've got the subscribers page, which you can't see from the YouTube side. It's only on the Facebook side that we have. We have a fans page that is directly for the fans to post their stuff on there. We don't post any of the bad crap. We want to keep this positive always.
Thank you,
I am one of the admin for Truckers TV. So when you got questions, Dennis is the creator. He's right here. You can ask him. Anything you want to know?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Good to go.
Right on, Paul. Right on.
You figure it out?
Yeah, I had to do like Amanda was saying. I didn't turn my headset on until I was in, so I had to go completely back out,
Yeah.
turn
Yep.
everything off, and reconnect. And
Yeah. Connect everything before you even. I do it before I even click on Facebook. I make sure everything's connected. Otherwise,
yeah,
it does like the issue Rooster was having. It just, for whatever reason, doesn't want to work.
Faye said, "Hi, roasted."
all right. I'm getting that echo. I've got it running in the background, so I gotta leave and come back in.
Oh, just close out your Facebook part.
Close out your Facebook.
Messenger, close. Yeah, close out all that stuff.
Leave the StreamYard app and close out your Facebook.
Let's see.
Because you sound good on this side.
Wait, are you talking about for a cell phone too?
You mean if he has his cell phone running with his computer?
Because isn't he on his cell phone?
No, I
don't
think
know
he's
what
on his cell phone. He's froze. There you go.
Yeah.
You back? Nope, he's back.
Oh.
Yeah.
He'll get it. He's learning.
Yeah, they're all learning. That's what I like. That technical stuff, that is what I deal with all the time with a lot of PMs, and I've said it 1,000 times. Come ask me, I will help you.
I think a lot of people are scared to get on here, and we work with you.
Yeah, I've spent 3-4 hours helping people do this. One of the drivers on here, I'm still helping him constantly because he's really frustrated about the things that happen. So if I can get him on this kind of platform is what I'm trying to get him to do, then he will be able to talk to you guys, right?
Check this out. I am listening. Your chat just randomly showed up in my YouTube feed. I'm not troll, but I subbed.
I subbed to the channel. Subbed.
Oh, subbed to the channel. I enjoy just listening to live streams nowadays. Okay, cool.
Cool.
Well,
Right
welcome.
on, TJ.
Thank you, TJ. We appreciate you. Thank you very much. I guess YouTube's a new thing for us. We've been working on Facebook a lot, so we're starting to get some people in the YouTube side too. So
yeah,
some trolls, but good too.
We post the videos and stuff. We share it to the YouTube, so it goes on the YouTube page. And
Can't see that, Jenna.
that's kind of how we are trying to expand the things that we do from Facebook to other platforms, to help everything grow, to make people aware. What you see in here is Amanda. She is a driver here. Rooster is a driver. Dennis is a driver. I am a retired driver. And this is the platform for us to teach people about what we do, our rules, the things we do on the road, just everything having to do with driving on here. And you're just seeing the basics of it, of we talking. When you come in, you will sometimes see drivers streaming on their own page. They're showing you where they're going, driving down the road in real life, not just a 20-minute video or any of that. This is our job. These are what we do, from flatbed to the dry vans to the refrigerated units to the oversized stuff. Anything, any aspect of truckers' life is what we do here, what we talk about.
Yep, the trucking life.
Yep. Tell him, Rooster. Tell him, Rooster.
You know, what is it on, what's that Johnny Depp movie where he plays in Pirates of the Caribbean? Remember that song where it says it's the pirate's life for me? Well, it's the trucking life for me. Yeah. That I constantly hear that in my head all the time. But no, it's you got a combined I don't know, probably over 100 years of trucking just right here in this one feed.
Yeah.
So I got about 30 years in it. Arnie, how many years you got total in it?
I got 30. Well, I started driving when I was 21, so I'm so I don't know, 36 years.
Yeah.
So TJ said legitimate real life SHYT. I don't know what that shit. Yeah.
Shit. Yeah.
Legitimate real life shit. Yeah.
It is completely legit.
Yeah.
And let me
Paul
take
right
a
there.
second
Paul right
to say
Go
good
ahead.
morning, Xana. Nice to meet you.
Morning to you, Rooster.
Finally, right?
Right. And good morning, Amanda. Good morning, Arnie. And good morning, Big Daddy D.
What up? What up?
We're just getting
And
started. I'm
if you
waiting on my
haven't seen,
pre-trip to finish.
Okay.
Paul is
So-
a flatbed driver. Amanda is a flatbed driver. Dennis is a dry van. We've got other drivers on here that are refrigerated.
Yanker.
We are all here. Yeah, tankers, tanker
hauler.
drivers. Yep, cattle haulers on here.
But us
So
flatbedders are taking
think we
over
got a
Truckers
reefer, too.
TV.
Don't we have a reefer?
you've got a couple of them. You got Shane and you've got Matt that is going to be doing the flowers, which is going to be refrigerated and dry van. You've got see Pat and Heather. I think they do refrigerated, and see Angela and
Shane
Larry
was
are.
pulling a drop deck.
Shane does both. He does both.
Yeah, because he does Landstar, so he can do both trailers.
Yep.
Probably would. I'm 3 more minutes.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Awesome.
The other thing, TJ, is everybody here drives different trucks. Amanda's in a Mack. Dennis is in a Freightliner. Paul on here is in a brand new 2020
What are you typing,
W900.
Dana? Something about what do you want to listen to? Where are you typing that to?
Truckers TV to find out what that page was.
Oh, okay, because I just got the message. What?
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, I was reading that too. I was like, hey.
Yeah, that goes to us, and it goes all to admin. So he gets it, I get it, everybody. Yeah.
Okay,
we all
so
get
what one of them buttons do I want to push on that picture from my cell phone?
Oh.
To type, are you trying to type to to Truckers TV, or are you trying to type to an individual?
No, that the picture that I sent, the screenshot, that's
Okay.
what came up when I tried to go into this stream on my cell phone. That's what came up. Asked me if I had Google Chrome or some crap or whatever.
Up on the top hand corner, there's 3 dots. You click on it, says, what does it say? Go to your Google Chrome.
Yeah.
All right, click that.
Yeah. On your phone, you will go to the Google Chrome, which is the first one. And even if you're on your laptop, if your Google Chrome is set as your default browser, in other words, you have Google that pops up on your thing anytime you go to surf the internet, that is the browser. And so that's what you click on every time that you come in, is that same one that says just click here, not the one that says copy link.
Amanda, are you on YouTube?
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the fire?
That'd be me.
Oh, well, goddamn. Amanda's got YouTube too? Shit.
Yeah. Yeah. I do too. I just don't use it.
Rooster, will you stay in this goddamn thing?
Well, Rooster,
Well, what it was is I'm in a bad area right here, so I may drop and come back a couple of times before I get out on the interstate.
That's fine.
If you leave it connected, Rooster, when it drops, and then you just hit the back button, it'll put you right back to where it says click here. You don't have to go scroll for it and do all that. Just hit the back button, and it'll bring you right back to the page.
Super ha-ha.
Yeah, I just found that out the hard way.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm learning.
It's funny watching when the light comes on, and I'm like, yes.
Oh, we teaching a lot. Actually, we're teaching a lot of you guys what to do. So.
Well, I tell you what, I'd be completely lost if it wasn't for the tech side.
Yeah. Well, you'll learn.
It took a lot, you know.
Eventually, right? And by the
Yeah, well, I
time I
mean,
learn, something will change.
right.
Facebook will come in and revamp something.
Hey, my
So,
dog wants to say hi.
Hello,
Never
doggy.
mind.
Hello,
hey,
That
buddy.
ain't a
dog.
dog. That's Cujo.
I'm not Cujo. That little sweet Harley.
Oh,
Say
that's
hi. My
Harley.
name's Harley.
Harley Davidson.
No, just good old Harley.
Hey,
Just
Harley.
good old Harley.
Good
Close
boy.
enough
Like
for
Good
Harley
Harley and the
Davidson
boy.
for me.
Marlboro Man.
Close enough for government
Oh,
for me.
That's my rotten pet.
Shoot.
Amanda, where are you at? Where are you going to?
She went to YouTube.
I am in Arkansas on I-40 East, and I'm headed home. I'm about, well, you know what? I think I have a sign coming up that'll tell me. Yep, Little
Goodness.
Rock is 68 miles ahead of me.
Oh, right on.
Okay, well, you moseying
Making
on
some,
down the road.
oh, I tell you
Oh.
what, I'm making some damn good time.
Paul,
From the
I
time
don't know
she
how you
started,
see over that damn dat. I don't see. How do you see over that?
it's easy.
I
Holy
can't
crap.
see shit.
It ain't easy.
What is he talking about? See over what?
You
The
seeing
front of
over the
his
dash.
hood.
Over
I
at
mean, it
Hood.
looks like
Oh,
he's
wait
in,
till I get a
it looks like
wait
you're
till I
in
get
the
a
other
bug
lane.
shield out there.
I KR.
Well, it looks like you're in the other lane. Doesn't even look like
Well, well, just between us girls, I was over at the other lane.
Oh, okay. I thought I was just going crazy. I'm like, dude, you're in the other lane.
No, if you see, there's like a lot of I don't know if you can see it in the camera, but there's a lot of low hanging limbs and stuff on the road.
Yeah.
Here at the house, so I have to kind of dodge them, keep them from scraping up my stacks and the top of the roof and
Hey,
all.
Arnie, TJ is teaching us trucking should look up keywords for the YouTube algorithm for trucking.
Yep. I've already been paying attention to that. And that's what I was going to try to talk to you and,
Gotcha.
about.
Yeah.
And so, yep, I've already been,
Okay.
that's kind of why I brought up the hashtags before and stuff okay. So yeah. But thank you, TJ.
Thank you, TJ. Appreciate it.
Hey, Steve-O. Harley says hi back. Or hey back.
TJ, what is it you do on YouTube? You just surf, or are you like an admin for something, or are you
No, he said he likes to listen. He says, I'm just listening. Your chat just randomly showed up. I enjoy listening to live streams nowadays. That's what he said.
All right. Let me ask you this, TJ. When you're on YouTube, what catches your eye? Is it just something that pops up on your screen that catches you, or do you actually go surfing for stuff, or how does it work with you?
Says I surf.
Just surf? Okay,
well, cool. Yeah, because we're learning too, TJ.
Yeah, see the new platforms and stuff. I mean, we really didn't play with those, even though we had talked about them and stuff way back when. It wasn't something that we were like interested in. No offense, we didn't want the trolls. I mean, we really didn't want the stuff, But even the trolls help us grow for some aspects,
Actually,
and,
some of the trolls that came on from YouTube side were actually nice after a while.
Yeah,
like,
troll lives matter too.
Yeah.
No, it was funny, Amanda. They were just like, they were cracking up on everybody, and then all of a sudden they started turning their tone, and they're like, well, you guys are going to survive. You're pretty cool, because we didn't go all freak out on them, or try to ban them. And one guy says, are you trying to X me out? I said, no, I'm not trying to X you out. I'm just trying to see where you're at.
Right.
I mean, they're playing with it. It was funny.
Funny.
Yeah, it was funny as shit. It was like for
trolls
hours.
come on and they turn into your friends.
I know, right? They were like, "Oh, this is pretty cool,"
And you
just
think
a bunch
about
of
that,
kids out there watching YouTube. That's all they are.
And because of us being
Well,
basically worldwide, the worldwide thing, you're going to have all these people, the language barriers. You're going to have all that stuff. and some people are going to understand, and some people are not. And it's just the ones that are, kind of willing to listen, that kind of thing. And that's kind of what we're trying to do, is to get everybody to listen one way or the other,
Well, whenever a troll comes in, I take it as a challenge. Let me turn them. Let me get them to join the force, And
I just asked them to get 1,000 people and come back. Help me out. Here.
There you go.
Invite 1,000 trolls. 1,000 trolls puts algorithms, gives me cheddar. For every view, for every minute they stay on there, it helps us.
Yeah.
So you got somebody
Anybody
that's
else
got
having audio issues?
it might
I'm
be
not.
reception. It's just reception.
Yeah. Welcome to Arkansas.
Yeah. So TJ just said YouTube has so many trolls, it's hard to trust but love to view. Right. Yeah. We're not
we
trolls
get it.
there, bud. Do you mean where TJ is? He's in YouTube side. Yeah, he's on YouTube side.
Yep. I don't know if they can see on their side that his little icon is red, and that shows that he's on the YouTube side.
Yeah.
When you get Twitch, it'll be something else, and TikTok or whatever be something else, But you'll be able to differentiate between the different platforms just because of their icons.
I thought the red T up there was for TJ.
Well, the T is for TJ, but the little icon to his side is YouTube. Now there's a P. There's a Pat H60. Dennis, you should encourage everyone who comes to in YouTube channel to hit the Okay, well, Pat H60, will you please hit the subscribe and like button, please? Thank you.
Hey man, do it.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
and we've got how many drivers on here? And what you see right now is just this platform, but every driver on here can do their own platform. That's why we have so many videos. That's why we have all these things.
He does Twitch. Is Smokies MC Pots.
Alrighty.
Sounds like he could be my friend.
No, I gave up inhaling a long time ago.
Huh? You little smoker there, are you, Miss Anna?
No.
Ow.
Look at his face,
Look at his face,
All right, you did. Thank you, Pat. Appreciate it.
Hey, Xana, are you one of them cool grandmas? Are you one of them cool grandmas?
You betcha. I'm not allowed to say yet here in West Virginia. It's still illegal.
Gotcha. That's the home of the moonshine.
Yeah.
Y'all,
I'm hooking up.
Just so y'all know, I cannot hear any of this breaking so bad. That's why I'm over here being quiet.
That's fine. Yeah, it'll come in and out, but you'll find a good patch here in a second. Same thing with Brewster. Unless he walked out of the truck. Or he's on the side of the road somewhere.
Yeah, I'm hooking up to my trailer right now.
Gotcha.
I can give you a little advice. Every now and then, clear your cache and your data for the application on your phone, and it will help you. What does that mean? That means you go into your settings on your phone, and where it says storage or memory, all you got to do is clear the cache or the data, and that is what makes you online and makes your videos so they don't buffer, so that the sound and the audio comes in real good. And that is what helps you, okay, on your device. It doesn't matter if it's a computer or it's sort of like on a computer, you're doing a disk cleanup or you're doing a defrag. That kind of helps with the cache and the data.
So you go to your settings and go under what?
Your storage or memory.
And be aware that you'll have to reset or have your
There you
password
go,
get
Paul.
back
Tell her.
into Facebook.
Tell her, Paul. Yep.
Yeah, it was a nightmare.
But
Wait,
you
you'll
got
have
it though,
to
right?
reset what?
You don't have to reset it. Just make sure you got your password to get back into Facebook, because mine's
Yeah.
been changed so many I
So
forgot it.
right, Amanda, don't do it now because you'll freak out if you lose everything. Just do it when you stop.
Oh,
Do it when you
Yeah.
stop.
You'll have to log back into Facebook. You'll literally have to put your information in there. You got a two-factor ID. You'll have to put your little password thing in there. But that's what that is. You clear your cache and your data, and you will lose the information that you do to log in. So if it's whatever your email is or your phone number, whatever it is that how you log in with your password and all that kind of stuff, you will lose that, because that it is what it's wiping out, is that data and the stuff that saves on your phone, which is what slows down your phone. Okay.
Yeah, you'll have to reset all your settings and everything on Facebook too.
Well, you won't kind of reset your settings. Your settings will always be there. What you're resetting is the actual information that it stores. Your passwords, the videos, the pictures. That they will all be there, but you're just resetting the data, so you're clearing up a little bit of space.
If you're wanting to turn off notifications and reset what notifications you're getting, stuff like that, you'll have to reset that. You won't lose anything. You just have to reset how you got everything set up on it.
Right.
All right, let's see.
But it will help you, and it'll kind of speed up your application, because you're able to log in, log out, and because it has more space. You know what I mean? That's what it is, the space.
Yeah, it definitely helped mine.
I had to do that with Dennis when he got his phone so full of crap that he couldn't log into nothing. Okay, and I mean, it doesn't sound like it's a lot. Yeah, it was all porn.
Hey, Arnie, I have a question for you.
I got an answer.
So, say you're receiving text messages onto your phone from, obviously, another cell phone.
Right.
But the person who is sending them is using some type of app that makes it come up as a different phone number.
Spoof.
Yes. Yeah.
Are you able to find out who that is?
Yes.
So if I was to give you the number, you'd be able to find out who that is?
Yes.
Okay.
If they're using it, I'll just say this, Amanda. If somebody's sending you something and it's coming from another number and you can't block it and you can't do anything, if that's what you're trying to do is get rid of it, that's the easy part. You can block it, and it won't come. If they're sending you that kind of stuff, you can actually go in there, like I said before, click the little 3 dots up at the top, and you can report them as being fake, fraud, that kind of thing.
Well, this is on my regular phone. This is nothing to do with Facebook.
Okay, it's the same. It's the same thing.
It's text message, and what it is I'm receiving them. Somebody got a hold of my cell phone number, and I have no clue how. And the messages I'm receiving are not very nice. So I blocked that number. Well, then they go and change the number, and they do it again, and I block that number, and then they go and it's been a constant for a few. I'd say it's been over a week. I'd say about a week and a half.
Okay, so what they're using is what's called a spoiler. In other words, they're just creating.
It's an IP address doxum.
Yeah. In other words, they've got your number. They what it is, they've got your number. So what you need to do is find the original number that they're getting you from. Okay, and then you're going to end up having to report that. And if they send you another text from a different number or whatever, you just keep sending it to me and give it to me, and I will track it, and I can tell you what number they're using to change to that number. Okay, and then regardless of what they do, once that original number is blocked, they're not going to be able to do anything unless they start using other applications that allow that to happen. Some of that I can help you with, some of it I can't.
Okay, yeah, we think because of the situation, I'll have to message you about that. the details, but we think we might know who it is. But we're,
Okay.
you know, obviously not for sure because they keep
Right.
switching the phone number and stuff.
I bet I
Right.
know.
There's applications that you can use, and you can go in there and create a phone number, and it'll change it every single time, that kind of thing. There are stuff that you can do that with. There again, you got to find out the specs on it, and I can help with majority of it. That's why I said some I can help, some I can't. Just depends on what it is,
Right.
and then I need to. You give me the number and just let me do my thing, and we'll go from there. Okay.
Okay, that'll work. Okay.
Hey,
All right.
Amanda.
Yes,
Amanda,
ma'am.
that's the number that Kelly gave me to contact him on.
Huh?
That was the number Kelly gave me to contact him on. Was your number, obviously.
Right.
No, it was a joke. That was
Oh.
me.
Got it.
That was
Oh,
me calling.
I'm so confused. I'm like, what is Santa talking about?
That was me. That was me calling my babe.
I was like, is she the one saying these nasty things to me?
This was, you know what this was? That was a messing with Sasquatch moment right there, is what that was.
Excuse me.
Santa.
Excuse me. My name is Daryl.
My name is Daryl.
Oh,
Right.
man.
Santa funny.
And me, my other brother Daryl.
Yeah. Larry, Daryl, and Daryl.
Oh lordy, 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 lordy.
Dick
See, I
and
told you
Harry.
she was a cool grandma. I told you she was.
Heck yeah. I'm too young to be a grandma.
Oh yeah, sure.
I got the gray hair to prove it.
I ain't old enough to be a grandpa yet. I keep telling my kids to quit, but they don't listen. I think they just like sex. I don't know.
You know what's weird for me to think about? That
No,
with
you're
how
gonna go
old
there.
Joshua is, that when I was that age, I had a child, which, you know, I had Joshua at the age of 19. So I sit there and think, if Joshua did that, I would be a grandma right now. And it's just, it's so strange to think of.
Here's one for you, and I'm not even gonna lie. My very first wife. Now, mind you, I went to school with her sister, right? And when I went to school with her sister, me and her sister are the same age. So I figured maybe she was a year younger, whatever. By the time it was all said and done, I realized I was 21, she was 14, and she was 6 months pregnant. But I never asked her age, never did anything. We were going into bars together, drinking together. I even met her mom. Even her mom didn't even tell me how old she was. Just nothing. Her sister never said, nobody, nothing, you know? And all of her friends that she hung around with were like my age. You know what I mean? So it's like I never doubted anything. I mean, no offense, she was built like a brick shit house. So hey, you know.
Right.
And so when it was all said and done, when I found out she was actually 14 and she was going to be 15 by the time my daughter was born, I found out in the what do you call
you're
that?
the one who got her pregnant.
Well, when we sat down and they started writing all the things down on who's the father, who's the mother, what year were they born, and all this kind of stuff. And then she wrote it down, and I'm like, what? You know, that's pretty much what I did. I was like, oh my God, right? Well, no offense, I stepped up to the plate and did what I was supposed to do. We had a couple more kids afterwards, you know, and even that, it was like, I didn't realize she couldn't drive a car. She couldn't get a license. She couldn't, you know what I mean? And by the time it was all said and done, when we got divorced, she was working for the district attorney because I helped her so much. And then when she screwed me, I was like, oh my God, you know?
Wow.
So, but here's the catch. When my daughter, had, you know, as she grew up, by the time my daughter was 14, her mom was 28. You understand? And then by the time my daughter became blah, 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 now my daughter has a son, and he is now 14. But here's the kicker, right? He's my grandson, being 14. Well, he's 15 now. But my biological son is only just turned 18. My youngest biological. So it's like grandson's 14. My youngest biological is now 18. Okay.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
So you want?
See, I did the math one time on a friend of mine that I met in New Mexico, and her daughter. And I also looked at her one day and I said, "Wait," I said, "You had her at the age of 14." And she looked at me and she was like, "Yeah." I was like, "What?" Holy cow. And I thought, I was way too young. I got pregnant at 18, but had Joshua at 19.
Yep.
She was 14. I'm like, holy crap.
Yeah, well, that was it. I'll just say this. That was one of the roughest experiences, because when that all happened, it was a bad situation, but she got raped by the neighbor that was across the street from her. Okay.
Oh.
And that was one of the reasons that we went to the little clinic to go get tested to see if she got pregnant by this guy. Well, come to find out, she was already pregnant. And then I was like, wait, and so doing the math, yep, and so when my daughter was born, even though I kind of had my doubts, kind of thing, because being a new father and all that, and times the way they were, that kind of thing. So by the time it was done, I was like, if she don't come out with blue eyes, she ain't mine. That's kind of where my brain went, and lo and behold, this guy was Mexican. So when my daughter came out, I was like, oh, cool, I was like, yeah, it's my daughter, and then after the fact, it was like that guy that was a neighbor across the street, he was actually about, I don't know, 6 or 7 years older than me. And when even though that she got raped by this guy, she could not press charges against him, right? Even though that she literally got raped. I'm not even kidding, because of the fact that I was with her meant if they arrested him, they were going to arrest me.
Okay. Statutory.
Wow.
And so she didn't press charges against him, right? Because we were together. Otherwise, I would have went to jail too. And then her mom fought for me, you know what I mean? Because me being the father and everything. And it was a long, hard little battle there, you know what I mean? Because now you think about that, what grade were you in when you were 14? And then all the school and stuff that you're now about to miss, all the stuff that you didn't get to do.
At 14, you're only in like 9th grade.
Right. And by that time, I was already been out of the service, the whole deal. So I had a lot of experience under my belt. And I think that's kind of why we got together, because we knew the same people, hung out the same people. I knew her sister, you know what I mean? All the stuff. And, I didn't back out of my responsibilities. You know what I mean? I was never been like that. So.
Wow.
Yeah. There's my life. And that's what I said. All the people that I used to hang out with way back then, all those people, I mean, you can imagine her being as young as she was, seeing these people, that I hung around with, Chip Foose, Jesse James, and she knew that I had seen Snoop Dogg, met Snoop Dogg, used to go down to his house, and all these people that she saw me hanging around with. I don't know if it was one of those, I think you're going to be something later in life kind of thing, or you're going to go I don't know what her, but that's just kind of how I looked at it, and, so.
Yeah, I had a professor in college, Mrs. Allred. She adopted this young girl that had been raped by her father and his friends.
Oh wow.
And the girl was only 9 years old.
Oh dear
and
God.
got pregnant.
Oh no way.
Oh
They
wow.
hid this girl because of her being pregnant at 9 years old. They hid the girl, kept her, hidden so nobody would know. And by the time Mrs. Allred was able to adopt her, or finally, officially adopt her, this little girl was, I think, if I remember the story correctly, she was 6 months along. And it was too late, or I don't remember how it was, but something about it being too late back then to do an abortion.
Mm-hmm.
Well, her body, at being a 9-year-old girl,
Yeah, no way.
her body was not
No way.
made at
Dear
that
God.
time, to hold a baby. And they ended up, the 9-year-old girl ended up passing away. Whenever,
Oh no.
yeah, whenever it came time to give birth, the 9-year-old girl ended up passing away, and Mrs. Allred ended up keeping the baby.
Oh dear God.
Can you imagine that? 9 years old.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did they press charges against this dude? Did they?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Dear, thank you. Jesus Christ.
Yep. Isn't that crazy?
I'd
And a lot
say
of people are like, well, how can that happen at 9 years old? Well, if you think about it, if a female is molested in such a way, their body is going to start maturing, should I say,
wow. Oh
a
God.
little faster. And, yeah, pregnant at 9 years old.
Man.
Wow.
Man. I had never heard a story like that in my life.
Nope.
Never knew.
I remember
My
sitting in her
God.
class because she would give us updates, to all of this and telling us everything going on. And then one day, Mrs. Allred just disappeared, and they put another teacher there, and I'm like, what the heck? And finally, Mrs. Allred came back into the classroom one day. We were all so happy to see her, but it was so that she could tell us what had happened. And it was because, her adopted daughter had passed away, but the baby lived.
Wow. Dang. No offense. There's some sick motherfuckers. See, even back then, when I met her, I was the same kind of thing. I thought, man, that's where my brain went. For me personally, I was like, fuck. I felt like I was fucking Chester. You know what I mean? That's kind of what I felt like.
Right.
But I mean, the situation, circumstances. I gave my all. You know what I mean? I didn't. Fuck. 9 years fucking old. Jesus Christ.
9. Yep.
Well,
And they kept telling them, that they needed to do an abortion to save her because her body could not handle this.
Yeah, see, that was like me with her. Like I said, with my daughter being 15, after I met her and all that, that's where my brain went automatically. Now you can understand from her mom, you know what I mean, being so young and hurt. Now she's looked and all I kept thinking is, fuck, at least you're not hanging around people that were my age, back when she was that. And that's the only thing I could ever think. It's like, who are you hanging around with? Who are these guys? You know what I mean? I wanted to know, because it wasn't like her mom did that with her. You know what I mean? And even though her mom knew me and knew how old I was, she never said nothing to me, never did anything to me, because even her sister, for Christ's sake, and so I honestly did not never know, but that's how I felt like that, and I was just like, well, what do you
I
do,
can only imagine how you felt. Absolutely.
Yeah, and for the longest time, I was like, for me back then, I was one of those that went out, I'd go drinking, or we'd go out, we'd go party, we'd go do this, everywhere I went, she went, you know what I mean? And it was like, when I found that out, I was like, no, I can't, this is like contributing to a minor on everything I do, and even though that we had a baby together, it was the same thing. It was like, I can't, I just can't. Well, she still kind of wanted to go to the places because that's what we did, and when it got to that point, I was like, no, I have a baby. You know, all the people that hung around me doing whatever. Well, by that time is when I got my truck, you know, and started doing my driving and stuff. For a little bit, she kind of came with me, but it was too much on her. You know, baby, just the whole thing was just too much. You know, she wanted to be around her family, grandma, all that, and so that's how, you know, that's how it went, you know. And then when I got my first house, it was like she's there, but she was close enough to all of her family. And even though she wasn't supposed to legally drive, she drove, you know what I mean? She took the responsibility to basically grow up, if you want to call it that, you know?
Right, right.
So, I mean, I can't change my life. That's just what it is,
Right.
you know?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
You know,
Dare you, you see Dennis, right?
no,
I was just fixing to say, I think Big Daddy D's passed out.
done for the night. Let me come in here and look. Well, I'm walking the parking lot out here, you know. Let's go see what Dennis is doing out there. I told you my voice had put him to sleep, didn't I?
Oh, man. So I found
Rooster,
out.
where are you headed?
New York. That's what I was just fixing to say. I don't know if y'all have looked at the weather lately, but there's
Yeah,
a
it's bad up there.
hurricane supposed to hit New England Sunday, and it's going to be right there where I'm going to be delivering.
Yeah, it's supposed to go up. Yeah.
Poughkeepsie, New York, which is just right up. It's like up in the corner where New York and Connecticut state line is.
Yeah, and it's supposed to go to the UK. Is where it's supposed to. That hurricane's supposed to go towards the UK.
Yeah, it's supposed to hit New England Sunday, and that's when I'm going to be getting up there is Sunday.
Yeah, well, hurricanes ain't no fun. I can tell you that from experience.
No, I'm sitting here thinking, you know, if we're going to have a hurricane, you know, Sunday, what's Monday going to be like trying to unload? So I may end up losing a day or, you know, something. I don't know. So, and I'm
I'll just
supposed
say
to
this.
deliver at a substation up there. So
400-mile-an-hour winds are not fun. I'm just going to say that.
Oh yeah. No, that's something I've never been in the middle of. I've never been in the middle of a hurricane. Now I've been in several tornadoes, but never a hurricane.
Yeah, well, it
Yeah,
ain't
same
fun.
here. I've never been in a hurricane. Now,
I went
to
through Katrina.
a few months ago. Wow, Amanda, a few years ago, there was that hurricane that hit Louisiana really bad,
Mm-hmm.
and it was right immediately after that I had to go down there, and it was insane. Like the level of the water, and it was freaking crazy. But as far as like being somewhere when it actually hits, I'm the same as Rooster. I've been through tornadoes. I've never been there when a hurricane hit.
Yeah, it's not fun. I'll just say that. When I drove through Katrina, it was supposed to hit Galveston, you know, and then it ended up hitting Louisiana and Alabama, Mississippi, all that right there, and even parts of Florida. And I'll just say this: when I left that night, I drove all the way from the I-65, just on the east side of that, where the truck stop was, all the way from there to Beaumont, Texas. That's how far I drove through that in one night, because I wasn't stopping. I didn't care if I was out of hours. I didn't stop. I just kept driving.
Right.
You know.
Oh my goodness.
But when I drove through, got through like the part of Louisiana, you know, where the 10 and the 12 split right there.
Yeah.
That whole section was underwater. I mean, literally, I was driving through it, but I was not going to park. You know, there was just no way in hell I was going to stop my truck. You know, and nobody was talking on the radios back then. They weren't really doing anything. You know, you didn't have the same internet crap you have now. You know, so I was just, all you could do is drive. You know, and
right.
I just remember the trailer going every which way, 35 miles an hour, trying to go. Oh my God, is it gonna go? Is it gonna go? And I had my flatbed, and it had my tarp on it. And when I ended up getting into the far side of Louisiana, the rain and everything had stopped. Sun was coming up, and as I'm coming on the freeway, the water was all the way up to the freeway, and I watched this dude and his family were in this little flat bottom boat, and the dude was just paddling the boat to get to the freeway so that he would be able to get like on above ground on with and I stopped my truck. I picked him and his family up. He was leaving.
Oh, wow.
I put his little flat bottom boat on my trailer, put him and his family in my truck, and drove him all the way to Beaumont, Texas, because that's where I was going to stop. But he had friends and family or whatever that were there that were going to pick him and his family up. He was just trying to get out of where he was, and because his house was flooded, there was nothing he could do. Couldn't get out in a car, couldn't nothing. Just got out in the boat. So I gave him a ride.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
So one of my stories. What do you want me to say?
Maybe I should have loaded up the boat before I left the house.
Well, I'll say this: when I ended up having to go back because driving flatbed, they want all these things after it's all said and done. And I ended up driving back down there, and I saw the mass destruction of everything. I mean, places that I had been to 100 times are no longer there. Seeing the people, and then I heard, the churches and stuff that weren't taking the people that lived there because they weren't affiliated with their church, so they wouldn't take them. All the different homeless people I saw, all the buildings and the people and the cars, and just all the destruction. I was like, my God, I was like, ugh.
Wow. Yeah, I've
But
never understood that mentality with churches. Are you a member? Nope, we can't help you. Really? Seriously?
I know, right.
You're supposed to be leading by example, and
there again, good. You got good and bad. Pick one. What are you going to be, good or bad?
Yep. No, I had to. I think it was Hurricane Andrew when it came through and hit Mobile and all that down there years ago. I think that was the one. And I was hauling gas at that time, and they were taking volunteers to go down there and help with, making sure everybody had enough gas and all. So I went down there. I was down there for about 2 weeks, and it was crazy seeing, like, you'd go to a gas station that's right there on the beach or something, and you would turn down a street and there would be like a sea-doo up in the tree way over across the road, from the ocean. And I would get to the gas station and I was like, this gas station's gone. Do you want me to drop the gas? And he's like, yep, drop it. That's what they want. And I was like, okay. So I'd be like moving debris out of the parking lot to try to get in the parking lots just to drop gas. It was crazy.
Well, you know where the 18-mile bridge is down there?
Yeah, in Louisiana.
When I came across that bridge, as many years as I've driven and come across that bridge, I had never seen the water up to the top of that bridge ever. Okay,
oh, me either.
I with what I saw, I mean, the water cresting that thing, and all for driving that where everybody lives down there, where they park their boats and where they go fishing and all that stuff underneath all that in the swamps, and it was just like, there's the water. It's got to be 18, 20 feet above what it would normally be, and it's like, Jesus,
Yeah, because that bridge is way off the top of the water. And
way off.
Yeah, I haven't been across that joker in probably, let's see, 2012, so about 9 years at least, 10 years.
Yeah. Well, when Andrew hit and all that, I had to drive through the part of Florida, and I remember seeing the palm trees right after all this happened, because I was on the 10 going into it, and so when I got all the way down to oh hell, just like where Jacksonville is right there, when I started going down, and you see all the rest areas and little truck stops and everything, and they're all screwed up, you know, dirt everywhere, but it's not that bad. But when you got down to the cities, and you see trash cans laying everywhere, everybody throws their trash out into the street, and I'm like driving down these streets to go get unloaded, and you see the people out there sweeping and doing this. The, you know, power trucks are out there, the water trucks are out there, sewer, you know, everybody's just trying to fix whatever they can possibly fix, you know. And that, it's amazing to see, no offense, how fast it actually comes back, you know, how fast we do things here to fix things when it's that kind of an emergency, you know.
Oh
And
yeah, it leaves you in awe to see the devastation, and then it leaves you in awe again to see how quickly people react to it.
yeah, with that being said, I would like to see that enthusiasm on every highway in America.
No doubt, no doubt. You know, that's what I was talking about this with somebody the other day, and you know, it's just the way they have it set up, the system that they have it set up to. They don't want to hurry with the construction because they want that money to keep coming in, you know, and it's
Sure.
crazy. I mean, and
State
they've
level.
proven it. Look at the bridge that they redone in Memphis.
I know,
you know?
in Memphis, right? And they were talking about it was going to be down for months and months and months, and here it is. They replaced that big old beam and crack, and you know, and then just a couple of months, because that's a major infrastructure they have to fix.
Yep.
You know?
And they did the same thing with the bridge here in Birmingham in Malfunction Junction. I mean, it was just a matter of months. They had it completely rebuilt, less than a year.
Yeah. Well, even the one that burnt down there in Atlanta, what was that, on the 85 or whatever, or the 285, 85, I think maybe. And when that thing collapsed, it was down forever and a day, you know,
Yeah.
and you had to go, you couldn't go through, you had to go around, you know, and it was there again, you know, it's just how that portion of the government works, you know, it's just crazy.
Yep. Well, one reason they rebuilt the one in Birmingham so quickly, because it burnt, you know, and it had burned down. They had a tanker truck that had an accident and hit the bridge there. He got cut off by a four-wheeler, and he ended up hitting the bridge, and he had on diesel fuel, and it burnt the bridge down. And but what hurried that along was the fact that they gave him a certain deadline, and they said, this is the money that we'll pay you if you meet the deadline. And for every day that you complete it ahead of schedule, they paid them X amount of more money. And I think it was like $100,000 for every day that they built it ahead of schedule.
Yeah, I remember
So they
hearing
were
about
like,
that. Yeah.
yeah, they were like 2 or 3 months ahead of schedule on getting that thing replaced. It was
Well,
crazy.
You remember the earthquake that happened in California and knocked down the 580 bridge down there? The
Yeah,
double
the
decker.
one that was way up. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I was coming through Sacramento when that thing hit, and because I had to do my delivery, not too far after the very first collapse. And I remember when I drove through, because I didn't know what had happened, that there was an earthquake or nothing. You know, just felt the truck shake a little bit, you know, that kind of thing, and wobbled. And then I was back to normal, you know. And by the time I got down there, and the closer that I got to it, all you see is the smoke and the stuff. There's not really fires going on where I was, but when I get down there and I'm like looking at the bridge, because now they got this whole thing closed off and they're routing you off the freeway. Well, you're right on the, it's like being in the Bronx or something, you know, the freeway's right to your left and you're like 30 feet from it, and you're driving through all this junk where everybody's trying to do stuff, you know, and I had to deliver on the opposite side of the freeway that had collapsed. So they made me route through this whole frickin' town to go around to the other side because that's how they had it all blocked off. Well, all you could see was just, you know, cars buried underneath things, crushed to nothing, you know. And all I kept thinking is, what the hell happened? Because I didn't know that it had happened, you know.
Right.
And so you look how fast it took for them to redo that whole thing, you know. That I don't even remember how many miles it was that got crushed, but I mean, look how fast it took to do that, you know, to rebuild it, to put.
Yeah, well, it's like I was saying, you know, going up 24, hitting 57 up there through Kentucky and to Illinois and all.
Yeah.
You know, it's like they got 100 different construction zones just closed off along those bridges on 57 there. And, you know, you'll go through like a half a mile of construction and you'll go another 3 miles and then you hit another construction and you come out of it and you go 3 miles and you hit another construction. And out of all those construction zones that I went through, they were only working in one. They had like maybe 15 people working and that was it. I'm like, why don't, if that's the way you're going to do it, then only close off the section that you're working on.
Right.
You know? And instead of having it strung out like that, causing a nightmare for traffic, especially when it rains, everybody slows down to like 25 and 30 through those zones, and it just makes it a nightmare.
Yeah, rain, snows, all that stuff. That's when they do that. That's it. Well, I said, I used to say this. I didn't ever think construction would end in my lifetime, you know. And then I went, well, yep, it stopped the day that I quit driving. You know, it was like wow, you know. But
and I can only see it getting worse now that they've passed that. What was it? I forgot how many $1 trillion worth of infrastructure bill. You know, so all these states and counties and cities and all, they're going to be getting all this money, and they're going to be expected. Hey, we gave you the money. You better show what you're doing with it. So
well,
I
that's the
imagine
same
it's
thing.
just going to get worse.
When you get down like Kansas City and you look at the bridge, it's been down for how long, right? And they route you around everything, you know, and you know, I hate to say it, just as long as that thing's been down, as much construction as they've done to it, and it's been, I don't know what, 3 years now or something, 4 years since it, you know what I mean? But they're still routing everybody around it, you know, because it's a major bridge, and it'd be the same thing like the George Washington, you know. Something happens to that, you think of where traffic's going to have to go around that stuff, you know?
Oh yeah, it's still down George Washington, isn't it?
No, it's up. The one in Jersey right there. No, it's up. Matt he drove across that thing almost every other day. It seemed like when he was driving there. But yeah, it's just. I mean, it's always been screwed up as far as I can remember. You know.
Yeah. Where was that bridge at that collapsed? Like, I don't know, probably 20 years ago. I can't remember the time frame, but it's been a long time. Was it Kansas City across the river there?
Yes, the Kansas City, the one that got hit by the barge. Yeah. You talking about that one?
Yeah, and all those people, you know, had perished that was on the bridge.
Yeah.
It didn't really take them that long to get that thing rebuilt.
Well, yes and no. The other one that had the problems after the flooding is the other one, and that's the one me and Robert Carter were always talking about. That was just outside of like Oklahoma City and stuff that got really screwed up, and they had to route everybody around it. And the next thing you know, a couple of months later, this big old thing's back up and running. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's. You know, I think it really falls back to job security on the contractors that are doing all the work. They stretch it out, and you know,
that's what it is.
Well,
to
they
things
make
want
were a
to
lot
sure
work.
that their
different.
guys have a job.
Well,
Things
they
were a
want to
lot
work.
different back in the day. Back in '69, when the Silver Bridge fell, the one leading from Ohio into West Virginia, I think it took them like 2 years to build the Silver Memorial Bridge.
Oh wow!
That's when people really wanted to work, and they worked their butts off until they got it done.
Right, right. Well, that's the year I was born, so I don't remember that one.
Yeah, I don't. I know what it is because I've seen the history on some of the bridges as far as infrastructure goes. Because I kind of wanted to know how old these things were. I was driving across, you know. There was something that caught my mind, you know, way back when. Is like most of the bridges. I hate to say it, they're 50 years old. You know what I mean? That's what they are right now. And the infrastructure build that they had way back then to build these things, they built them so freaking fast, and you had so many contractors that would this style of bridge, that style of bridge, you know what I mean? And they haven't really come up with something that they want to use that's like universal, you know what I mean?
Well, like the Silver
Yeah,
Bridge.
you know. Go ahead,
Go ahead.
Zana.
I was just saying the Silver Bridge. It run on I-35 through Gallipolis, Ohio, into Point Pleasant, West Virginia.
Mm-hmm.
And it was '69. I was born in '64, so I was what, 5? But I remember the horror stories.
Right. Well, you
I've
know, that's
seen-
what it just got me to thinking. You know, think about the Golden Gate Bridge and how old it is.
Yeah.
You know, and
Well,
so eventually,
when they redid,
this thing will have to be replaced.
Yep. Well, that's you look at some of the things they're doing now, like Japan and stuff, and being able to build the little islands right off there, and then using the bridges and stuff that they're using, the way that they're doing it, and because they go through all the really bad rains, hurricanes, that kind of thing, you know, the really bad weather that always hits them, you know, and the stuff that they've been able to do with their society. I mean, you look at the buildings. Haven't really seen any major earthquakes or any of that kind of stuff like New York, you know what I mean? But there again, that's your infrastructure, how somebody else builds it to how we do it, is two different styles of everything, you know? And hopefully one day somebody learns, you know? Hopefully someday, you know?
Didn't Japan get hit with a major earthquake some years back?
Yeah, just a couple of years ago.
Yeah, isn't that the one where it messed up the nuclear plant? Wasn't it Japan that happened in?
Yep. And what all the buildings that fell were the buildings that basically were built before 1970. So everything that fell was built before 70. After 70, a lot of those buildings were still standing as far as the major structure of it. The rest of it, you know, the outside fascia stuff probably fell off because that's what they did. But you know, the major structure of it was still there. You know.
Yeah. Well, they get hit with quite a bit with their share of earthquakes, don't they?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I don't. If you remember hearing about the Alaska quake, and if you've ever seen any video on it and stuff, and how when it struck, it went from Oregon all the way up to Alaska. Okay, and so that part of the coastline, because of me living in Oregon, I learned about that history. And since me driving in Alaska, I got to learn about the different the little towns that got hit by this that were just pretty much gone, you know, that kind of thing, and seeing the after effects of what happened in the 60s, or you know, the early 70s right there, seeing how long it took for them to just rebuild this to be habitable again for people to live there. I can't even imagine if any of that kind of devastation happened to any part of us, you know what I mean? To where we were wiped out like Haiti or something, you know what I mean? Or Florida disappears or whatever, you know what I mean? I couldn't even imagine that kind of devastation. I can't do it, you know?
Yeah, I see a lot of that stuff like on the Weather Channel when they do those documentary type shows. I've always been interested in watching those, but thinking about Japan, not only have they got like the tsunamis they got to deal with, and the earthquakes they have to deal with, on top of all that, they got Godzilla too, so the building infrastructure, how do you protect against Godzilla and Mothra, so I'm just curious. I'm just seeing this engineer, at his workstation going, Godzilla proof. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, no. I lost my Bluetooth for about the 10th time so far.
At least we don't have to deal with Godzilla here in the States,
No, we got Daryl.
Oh.
Amanda, you still with us?
I'm
Are you
here.
on? All right.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm fighting sleep.
I'm sleeping.
You're sleeping.
Okay, here we go. Amanda and Rooster.
Right, huh?
Yeah.
Come here. Yes.
What?
She honked did the honk sack. There you go.
I don't know if y'all heard Nightbeat, but he honked.
I heard it.
I heard
it. Sounds basically about like mine does.
Let's see what. Steven, can't you take my comment off the screen?
MacB was just a little higher tone.
Well, it's a girl truck.
Exactly.
I was about to say.
And you're welcome, TJ. That's just what we do out here,
Oh, is TJ still with us?
There you go. As far as my comments see.
Who just popped in?
Steve-O.
What up, Steve-O?
Hey, man. Bye.
He's here.
Steve-O.
Say, is that Steve-O?
Yeah.
All
What is
right,
it?
top of the morning to you, Steve-O.
It's 5 hours difference, so he's what is that, 10:30 over there?
Where's he at?
Is it New Zealand?
He's in New Zealand?
Wait.
No,
No,
you mate. Sorry, mate. I couldn't hear you. You, mate.
Yep.
He's a lot farther ahead of us in 5 hours, isn't he?
Well, he's behind us 5 hours, but a day ahead.
Okay. All right.
Who's all on here?
Me.
Xana's on here. Steve-O's on here. Rooster, you, me, and Dennis is passed out.
He's here in body.
That's the blank screen I'm seeing.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yep.
I'm right here.
There it is.
See?
Oh my
He's sleep
gosh, is
talking.
that him?
And Faye said, tell Amanda that she's to be safe going home.
Oh, thank you, Faye.
Good morning, Faye.
And we got what is this? Caller out there. He's from YouTube, so he's kind of hanging out listening. He threw a little smiley face out there.
Who is that?
One of the guys from YouTube. His name is Caller. I think that's how you pronounce it.
Oh, is that the guy that we were talking about earlier?
No, that was TJ, the other one.
Okay, and he's still on here though, right?
I think so. He hasn't said
cool.
nothing, but just
That's
a little
awesome.
bit ago. So yeah.
TJ, the one on YouTube?
Yep. And the other guy, Caller, is on YouTube too.
Awesome.
Ooh, angry face. Why
Angry
you give
face.
us an angry face?
You talking about Dennis? I think that's his sleepy face.
Is that what that is? He's like, My eyeballs are open. I'm trying to go to sleep. Shut up.
It almost looked like he had a black eye.
Jeez, if you don't get no sleep, you probably will. Got that raccoon thing going on. Amanda, give him some makeup.
I'm staying on because Steve-O thinks I don't let him in because I'm trying to stay awake. I'm the only one that can
Nah,
actually get in right now.
we're not saying that.
Yeah, mate. Hey, mate. Really, Steve-O's always like, Dennis don't like me.
Dennis don't like me. He don't let me in, though. He don't let me play with the big kids.
Is Dennis making you sit at the little kids' table?
Nice.
Yeah, because I have to be awake to let you in. So. Steve
Let
was in the
me in.
background.
Let me in.
I know Steve was in the studio like, hey, I'm over here, man. Let me in.
Go to sleep, mate.
Dennis, one eye
you
open.
look so sleepy.
I know, right?
I was just knocked out. I was listening to Arnie talking.
Oh, no, see, I told you I'd put him to sleep. Told you I would.
Arnie and your soothing voice.
Yeah, well.
You need to get a
Yeah.
book and just start reading a book, so Dennis can go to sleep.
Oh, it'd be like we'll have like Dennis a bedtime routine.
Yeah.
It's okay. Time for your bedtime story. Like
That's
now.
okay. Robbie said I've been hanging out.
Jesus Christ. You guys treat me like I'm a fucking kid. Knock it out.
Lay down, Dennis. Arnie will tuck you in and read you a bedtime story.
Oh my God.
No, Dennis, no, I'm not changing diapers today either. No.
Holy fuck.
And the three little pigs.
He has
I'm a
gotten out of
grown-ass
diapers.
man.
He is now in his pull-ups.
He's in pull-ups.
I'm a
I
grown-ass
ain't doing
goddamn
pull-up duty.
man.
I'm a grown-ass goddamn man.
And the big wolf said, I'll huff and I'll puff and I will blow your house out.
We'll blow it.
No, Dennis. Lay down and close your eyes.
Robbie said she's been hanging out since we started this stream last night.
Robbie never goes to sleep. She's always up.
Yeah, she's always up.
And my porridge is just right.
Oh, God.
You're a monster.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
Gingerbread man.
Hi, Grandma. What big eyes you have.
Oh. At
huff
some
and I'll
level,
puff.
that almost seems like an R-rated.
I know, doesn't it?
Right? Hansel and motherfucking Gretel. Humpty motherfucking Dumpty.
Oh, my God. Little boy blue, huh?
Oh, yeah. Jack and Jill.
Oh, boy.
Somewhere, some producer in the X-rated industry has named those movies Jack and Jill.
Not even kidding.
I bet if you were to do an internet search of Little Boy Blue, you'd probably have like 100 porn sites come up.
Jack off, Jill.
There you go.
Oh my God.
Somebody went to the gutter quick.
Little Miss
Now
Muffet.
I'm thinking. Put her tuffet right on.
Now I'm just hearing Andrew Dice Clay going in my head.
Humpty Dumpty sat on the wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall.
I know, because now I'm thinking of all of the nursery rhymes and stuff, and the titles, and how I could turn them dirty.
Oh, dear God.
Let's do
Just
it.
get into Andrew Dice Clay's head, and you'll be there.
Oh
Oh
no, Amanda. Robbie says to tell Dennis what number you want to use for your channel.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to do that.
What fucking number you want?
She said 812. That's what she wants.
Dennis's heart is
812.
like struggling to stay awake over there.
I'm trying.
812.
Amanda wants 812. That's all she wants.
I feel like my
What's
number
your
should be
area
123.
code? What's your area code in Alabama there?
Oh wait, hold on, that's zip code. Hold on.
You just got her all messed up with numbers.
It's 256.
Thank you, 256.
So 256. So that
But
could
we
be a good number.
also have that whole my number one, the whole 123 thing going on too.
Oh, there you go. 123. There you go.
Remember?
Yep.
Yes.
123.
Arnie, I know you remember that one.
Oh, dear God, yes.
So channel
I do
channel
not.
123. Yep.
Yep, that should. I think that's probably going to be the best number for my channel.
Gotcha. Channel 123, Amanda's channel.
Doug will come in laughing every time he sees it.
That number is so funny. It like follows me. Like that one time, one of the hotels that we stopped at whenever we were trying to get Kelly's truck, moved all the way to Augusta.
Yep. That's
And
it.
one of the
123.
hotels, they were like, "Okay, here's your room." It was room 123. I was like, "What?" I was like, "This is crazy."
Oh God.
It's actually 123.
Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
No, it's 123.
Everybody loves me.
I hear a rap song being developed right here.
Oh my God.
1, 2, 3. Everybody love me.
Amanda in the house. Amanda in the house. 1, 2, 3. Everybody love me.
4, 5, 6. No, I'm not going to go there.
Yes, you will. Yes, you will.
Oh, yeah,
No, no, no.
Yes.
No, no, no.
That's my word. No, no, no.
Oh, have y'all ever seen the Red Green Show? Y'all probably,
Yeah.
none of y'all probably have ever heard of this.
I sure have. Watch it
Seriously?
all the time.
I love that show. I
Do
love
tell.
that show. It's a Canadian-based show.
Yep.
And this guy is on there, and he's not an older guy, but I guess probably what, in his 50s, 60s, maybe, Xana?
Yeah, about 50.
Yeah, and he's always building stuff, and it's a
That'll be-
hilarious show. And he'll take stuff. He's very, very efficient with duct tape. So he's always duct taping stuff together. He comes up with these unique inventions to, better improvement, to whatever he's working on. And if you've never seen this show, you need to go in and watch it. It's a hilarious show.
Yeah, on
I'll have to
regular
look that up.
regular TV, he's on PBS, but he's also got a web page, and I follow him on.
I was about to say, does he have like a Facebook or something?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, you can actually pull him up on YouTube. He has a bunch of his shows, like especially clips and stuff.
Yeah.
So the
Everybody's
first time,
always saying to fix. Sorry, I did not mean to interrupt you there, Rooster.
no, you go right ahead.
Everybody's always saying to fix stuff, duct tape. I can fix anything with super glue. My thing is super glue.
Gorilla Glue is
Yeah,
where it's
Gorilla
at now.
Glue's the thing now.
Yeah,
I
Super
use
Glue
that
ain't got
shit
shit
for
on Gorilla Glue.
everything. I have so much shit held together with damn super glue.
Oh yeah,
I
my
actually
soul
glued
on my boat
fingers
was.
together.
Yeah, my brother actually glued his finger to a football one time with the super glue. And I'm sitting there shaking my head the whole time. It was leaking air out the nozzle where you put the air in. So he pumped it up and he puts the super glue on there. Of course, it bubbles up because the air's escaping. So he has this brainiac idea. Well, I'll just put my finger on there and let it dry. And and I'm sitting there shaking my head back and forth, going, I don't think that's a good idea. And so he had this football stuck to his finger. my aunt had to come over with the acetone, and it took her like an hour to get his finger loose from the football.
You want to know what I did when I was in 7th grade?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I was a bad kid. I glued
Don't you pull out in front of me.
I glued this girl's butt to her seat in the wood shop class.
We duct taped a guy to a pole once.
You're a monster.
Y'all want to hear one of the craziest? Kelly, used to drive the ambulance and be an EMT and all that. There was a lady who got upset with her, I guess, him cheating. She tied him, he's laying on his back, no clothes, ties him to the bed where he can't move, puts a sheet, like a bed sheet, covers him, goes and boils pots of grits, and dumps the boiling grits all over him.
Oh,
no.
Yes.
Wow.
And
That's
you can imagine, it's not like, obviously boiling water would have been really bad, but grits, they stay hot and they're sticky and, Yeah.
Yeah, I'm cringing thinking about that one.
Isn't that crazy?
I only imagine where she put it. That's all I'm thinking.
Well, at least it wasn't Lorena Bobbitt bad.
Right.
She dumped it from his chin down all over him.
Yeah, I got that Lorena Bobbitt joke still stuck in my head. A stitch in time saves 9, right?
Oh, me. Well, that's like, what was that movie called with Farrah Fawcett in it? The Burning Bed? Remember that movie?
God. You're
Based
going
on
back to when I was a teenager here. This really bites.
Yeah, when that was based on a true story, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I remember that movie. And like, yep, I guess you won't be hitting nobody now.
That's a fact, huh?
Awkward silence.
I know.
Well, I've just got these images going through my head, and it's kind of disturbing me. It's like, what do you say now?
Yeah, well, Candyman.
Beetlejuice.
I know.
They're actually supposed to be coming out with a second one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that.
Well, if they can get the same people to play, same roles, I think that'll be pretty cool.
Yeah, but where the hell's it gonna go? First one was just epic.
Don't know. That's a Star Wars trilogy question right there.
Yeah, I don't know that I would go that far with it, but well, they ended the Star Wars, didn't they?
Yeah, finally.
Yeah, I think the last Disney announced with that last movie, which I still haven't seen yet, that was the end of the movies.
Yeah, well,
give them 5 years, they'll come out with another one.
Yeah, I know. It's like Fast and the Furious. Just keep going.
Yep.
I hate to say it. Once they started doing the Freddy Krueger thing, that's when everybody started doing, seconds of this and seconds of that. Some of the remakes sucked.
What was how many did they make? They made like 5 of the Nightmare on Elm Streets, didn't they?
I think Freddy Krueger. I think there was a total of 13 movies they made with him. You know, Freddy and Jason and all this other crazy
Yeah.
stuff. You know, it's like they did. There was a lot of them that they
Oh
did.
yeah,
Work.
slasher movies were the thing back in the 80s and the 90s.
Well, yeah, because we had speakers right next to our head in the movie theater, so it used to scare the shit out of you.
Yes, I did.
You know?
Oh, yeah, and my cousins actually got a game, Friday the 13th, I think is what it's called, where you play as Jason, and you got to
Oh,
go around and kill all these campers and stuff. It's like, yeah, it's a little gory for me, but you knock yourself out.
oh, what was the name of that other one they did? Shoot, and I think they only did a couple of them. It was the paranormal or para.
No, they done like 5 of those.
What,
Paranormal Activity.
well, no, it was.
No. You're talking about Poltergeist.
God, I can't think of what it is right now. All I remember with the scene that sticks in my head was the truck when it crashed into the thing, and it was all these kids that were on a plane, and then they would crash and they would die, and then the next thing you know is the end of the movie was the one girl left alive basically, and then she came
Final
into the
Destination.
Final Destination. There you go.
Yeah.
Couldn't think of what it was. I knew it. I knew the whole thing. Couldn't think of the name.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think they only made like 2 of those.
Right. Well, that was the same theory. That was trying to, you know, they're always trying to do a sequel to something. You know,
Yep.
Brady Bunch. You know, I mean, come on. You know.
Those were funny movies, though. You got to admit.
Yeah. Well, if they come out with a like Partridge Family or something like that, I think I'm gonna freaking hurl.
Hey, I used to watch Partridge Family back in the day.
Yeah, me too.
You know.
I mean, I wasn't no David Cassidy fan. I was a fan of what was
Sue.
Mom's name?
Oh,
Shirley Jones.
Shirley Jones.
Yes.
Oh, gosh,
Oh man, I had a crush on her big time.
Yeah, I think we all did.
Yeah, my husband liked Susan Day, Lori.
Oh,
Yeah.
the dark haired one. Yeah.
I've always been into the older women thing, you know, even at a young age. So,
well, yeah.
Shirley was the one for me.
Shirley was the one for me. Yeah, well.
My favorite episode, Point Me in the Direction of Albuquerque. I can't sing it as well as they did.
I don't remember. I remember if I saw the clip, I'd probably know the one you're talking about because they had so many songs.
Yeah, it was a runaway girl, and they were taking her back to Albuquerque. And so they played the song all the way through the daggone episode.
Oh, yeah. Remember the Monkees? You know, they had their show for a little while.
Yeah.
I was always watching that one, too.
Yeah, that and what was it? They had another one, too, that was another band like that did thing. It wasn't like Michael Jackson or nothing, but it was another band that did the same thing as like the Brady Bunch started, the Partridge Family started, but there was somebody else that did the same thing, and I can't think of what their name was.
I'm thinking. I know there was the Monkees, there was Brady Bunch. Brady Bunch only done it every so often.
I want to say it was Leif Garrett, but I'm not positive on that, or not Sean Cassidy.
Wait.
Sean Cassidy.
I remember something about Leif Garrett. Now I know he was on an episode of Chips, but I can't remember what else. I know there was something else, but I can't remember what it was.
Yeah, there was another.
The hell out of Amanda. Talk about Casey and the Sunshine Band.
Boogie Shoes.
Amanda's like, what the hell are y'all talking about?
I'm just honestly stuck on over here thinking of nursery rhymes, and I'm turning them dirty in my head.
Oh no. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick, Jack jump over the candlestick. Well, if Jack was so nimble and Jack was so quick, why'd he burn his ass on that candlestick?
Oh. Yeah, Amanda just jumped rails over on Jack now, so she's got that nursery rhyme
I mean,
going in her
I
head.
really have. Like, you know, like, why did you hit your brakes, dude? Yeah, I thought of a lot of them.
That you're sitting on that tuffet again, ain't you?
Oh.
Georgie Porgy pumpkin pies.
You know, I had somebody tell me not too long ago, you know, because a lot of this stuff I think came from Brothers Grimm, you know, the book.
Yeah.
And if you go back and look at the original, these nursery rhymes and stuff have became very, very what's the word I'm looking for? Very tamed down from the original nursery rhymes. Because like the Little Red Riding Hood and those nursery rhymes were a lot more grim as the original. It was almost like
Tales from the
R-rated
Crypt.
kind of. Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
And I don't know how true that is, but that's what I heard.
Well, from me doing some little bits of pieces of history back there, when they actually started, they were like horror stories, like
yeah,
you know, like what's his face, the headless horseman thing. They would blow those things up to make them so everybody was scared to go do things. You know what I mean? It was that. That's
Sleepy
how they did it.
Hollow.
Yeah, War of the Worlds. You know what I mean? That crazy stuff. You know what I mean? It was just
Oh
like,
yeah.
that's how they used to do it. And the only way they could keep you enticed is to get your imagination to go. And how do you get imagination? Put fear into something.
Right. What was that called? Hang on, my headset just disconnected. Bear with me.
We're bearing with you. We're hanging out. Somebody called his phone at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Did we lose Rooster?
Yeah, he lost his mic here. He's kind of just tossing
All right,
everything.
can
in the
y'all hear me
background. Yeah, we can hear you now.
There you are.
Okay. All right. Going back to what I was saying, what was that called? Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch, no? Yeah, I can hear you. Mic don't work for shit, but I can hear you. Amanda, get your mind out of the gutter. Jack and Jill are done. We all know who came back with $1.25, okay?
Y'all hear me?
We're waiting on Rooster to come back with his story time. This is where you need that theme music, you know, like Jeopardy or something like that. Dun, 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 dun.
Y'all hear me?
And the answer is Daily Double.
What is the Daily Double?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Nope, Amanda, it's not that prize, okay?
The Daily Double. Ooh, I wonder what that would mean.
Twice as much fun.
Dude, I'll have to ask Kelly, do I get the Daily Double? And be like,
Yeah,
what?
Hey, Amanda, then you'll have $2.
That's new meaning
All right,
to double
can y'all
up
hear
right
me?
there. Yes.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, cool. Yeah.
And the answer is, what is Rooster's back?
Oh, he lost it again.
Whoa. He started talking, it started like
Seriously?
crackling.
Nope, now you're fine.
You're fine now.
Okay, all right. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Arnie. I like compliments like that.
You're welcome.
All right.
I ain't looking at your butt. I'll leave that to win.
I'm going to try this one more time. All right. Remember when, I think this was back in the 50s, they done the radio thing, and they were doing this show about aliens invading Earth. And I think Orson Welles was the one that was doing it.
That was in the
people
30s.
Actually thought it was real. Was it all the way back then?
Yep.
Was that the name of it?
War
of the Worlds.
Yep.
Was it all the way back in the 30s? Was Orson Welles
in the
even
30s.
alive then?
Yeah, he was actually a young kid, but he still had the same voice. Yep.
How crazy is that? I was thinking like it was 40s. Yeah, how crazy is that people bought into that though?
Because that's where you have to talk to Robert Carter, because he was a little kid when all that happened.
You sure he wasn't older?
Makes me wonder, but yeah.
Oh wow.
Yep.
Was he a kid back then? Wow.
Yeah, he actually told me, he goes, his mom and dad or whatever were freaking out over that because they thought it was live. And even though he was out, I think he said he was in, I don't know if it was Oklahoma or California, but it was one of the western states out this way, maybe Washington or something. I'm not sure, but he told me, he said when they heard it come over the radio, they thought it was, and it was like people, running around with aluminum foil on their heads. You know what I mean? It was the craziest thing. He goes, but yep, it actually happened. They freaked out, thought it was real.
Oh wow.
Yep. Yeah.
Could you imagine? I mean, well, if you think about it, back in that time frame, I mean, this is pre most of all the technology, even at the 50s. And I started thinking about that after you said it. 50s, we had TV, in 56? Something like that?
Yeah, I think it was like just a little before that. I think it was like 53, 54, somewhere in there when TV started.
So, you have this radio back then, and I assume that's when the radio shows were becoming very popular. Because it wasn't like in the 20s that they actually came out with the radio?
Yeah, well, the very first, my dad actually has one of the very first little recording things they used to use back then. It's just a little piece of wire that runs through this, and you basically spin this thing like a record, and it would record your voice on this wire. And
right.
My dad has one of those machines, but it's missing the wire. And he goes, all it is a piece of blah, blah, blah. And you put it in there, it'll work just fine. And I was like,
okay, now, Amanda, now what he's talking about, a record is a little vinyl disc. I just wanted to fill you in, sweetie.
And they come in two different sizes.
Yeah, they come in two different sizes. Yes, sir.
Now,
what was it? 78 and a 45, I think, wasn't it?
And
yeah, they also had a 33.
Oh yeah, that's right, because you had three switches, three different settings on your record player that you had.
And you had to have the adapter for the 45, because if you didn't have the adapter, it wouldn't work.
Right.
Oh yeah, we used the adapter like as a frisbee. You threw at somebody.
I played tiddlywinks with the thing, so I don't know.
Oh yeah,
I used it as a guitar pick.
I did that too.
Well, there you go.
When
Multi-tool.
I was growing up, I was homeschooled, and a part of the way my mom taught us was, through listening to certain songs or whatnot. But anyways, she had tons and tons of records, and that's what we would do is we would put on records, and she would have us, for part of our schooling, sit there and listen to that record.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So you learned how to sing, right? You're telling me, right?
Oh, I don't sing. But it was also like talking, like people
That was
like
a no.
Right. kind of like on that movie, A Walk in the Clouds, where you're listening to self-help kind of stuff, teaching you.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
got you.
we got it, but I figured, you throw in some Elvis in there and you'd be singing.
You sure that wasn't like on a disc instead of records? Oh.
No, they were actual records. They were actual records. In fact, Elena was cleaning out. She's trying to one of the closets we just don't use at all in the front. She decided she was going to clean it out so she could put all of her horse show stuff in there. She was doing this just the other day. She pulled out the record player and she goes, "Mom, what is this?" And I looked and I was like, "Oh my gosh!" I said, "A record player," and she goes, "A what?"
Oh my goodness!
No, you remember what happened when you grabbed the 8-track and it would go from track 1, 2, 3, and 4, and you'd be in the middle of a song, and then it's like, oh my God, it just quit, and then it click, and then it'd start back up about 3 or 4 seconds in the last part of the other song, and now you get to hear the same verse again twice, right?
Yeah, it had like, what was it, four, I don't know what they called it, like channels to the
4 tracks.
8-track.
4 tracks.
Yep.
4 tracks.
And then they went to the 8-track, and yeah, it was crazy. And we thought we was in hot cotton when we finally got one where you could rewind it and fast forward it. No,
Yeah.
we couldn't rewind it. All we could do was fast forward it. So if you wanted to hear the song again, you had to fast forward it all the way through the whole damn thing back over to the song.
Yep.
And then you would miss it by like, 10 seconds. And you're like, son of a bitch, I wanted to hear the beginning. So you had to fast forward it all the way back around again.
We didn't have no pause button. Okay.
Nope. And then you had to take like napkins.
I know what y'all are talking about, but I'm sorry, guys. I'm a little too young.
No, Amanda's probably from the age group where she had to take the cassette out of the Nintendo and blow on it and then put it back in there to get it. I remember those days. And the 8-tracks you had to take, it would get wore down and it wouldn't play right. It would start doing like that murky sound, and you would take some napkins and stuff in between the 8-track and the little doorway that it went into to get it to play right.
Yep, I gotta hold it up there so it hits the head because the head gets dirty.
Yep.
Hey, I played Pong on my 64, or Commodore 64. Pong was a great game, buddy.
Oh yeah, you had Pong, and then you had
Centipede,
tennis, and no, this is pre-Centipede.
Oh, pre-Centipede. Okay, okay.
On the Atari, the original Atari that came out, you didn't have the different cassettes.
No,
you had like the 3 games. It was Pong, tennis, and something else. I can't remember what it was.
The little starfighter thingy. The little starfighter, where you'd shoot it.
No, that's what was that? I think you're right. I think that's what it was. I'm thinking of a different name though. It'll come to me in a minute, but I think the one that was with Pong is you had like the Pong, and then you had tennis, and then you had one where it would actually had walls, and you could break the walls as you ping the ball off the walls, and you play that way.
Like
I forgot what they called it.
I can't remember either. Yeah.
Yeah, Loretta said Space Invaders. I remember that game too. Loved it.
Oh yeah.
Something I remember from when I was a kid, and I don't see anymore. There was whenever I clearly remember it because every Sunday when we were going to church, me and my sister would sit in the very back of the car, but we were facing backwards.
Right.
So it was like this big station wagon looking thing.
A Ford. Yes.
And then the very back row will face
opened up, and you faced each other.
Yeah, and it faced backward. You weren't facing forwards like we do. It was faced the other way. So we'd be sitting there watching everybody behind us.
Yep.
I don't know that I've ever seen one of those cars.
That was a Ford Country sedan.
Yeah.
We had one of those in a Crown Victorian, like giant car. That sucker was like a boat.
Crown Vics. Yep.
I do remember I'm trying to think of the name of it. It was called a Brat that had the seats that were in the back of the bed. Do you remember that? What was it? It wasn't a Suzu. What was the name of that car? It was called a Brat.
It was a Subaru.
It was Subaru, yeah.
That's
Subaru
right.
Brat. Yeah.
Yep. And then they had the models that had the seats in the back and the bed part of the car.
Yep.
And it's like, yeah, you know that's a 70s car.
It's like a gremlin.
Yeah.
Remember
I
the
actually,
Pacers?
yeah, the bubble cars. That's what I call them, the Pacers, the big bubbles. I actually took a girl on a date in a gremlin one time.
I did too. I don't feel so bad. Oh God.
Oh, my Camaro had broken down. I was like, I really want to go out with this girl. So I called her. I said, I got bad news, but it may not be as bad. And I said, my dad's got a gremlin. And she said, no, that's bad news. That's not as bad. That's really bad news. I was like, well, we could just kind of hang out, you know? It's just like, well, come get me. So, and this
I did that
gremlin
too.
had an exhaust that was busted on it. And
no.
plus, it only had one brake that was working. It's like, it was a rolling death trap, is what it was. It was like, wow, we really wanted to go on this date. So
I had the same thing. My mom had a gremlin, and I was going to take this girl out, and literally my car broke. Couldn't take it, so it happened to be one of the hottest days in California back then, and that thing had no air conditioning, and it was all glass, you know. And we got down in the sun, and I'm telling you, not that I meant to do it on purpose, but I meant to do it on purpose. When we got down to the coast, I made sure that I rode to where the sun was on her side of the car, so I didn't get sunburned.
Oh, me. You know, today people would be like, no, you just call me when your car gets fixed.
I ain't kidding. I ain't kidding.
Back then, we didn't care, really. I mean, just as long as we were out of the house.
Yep, that's it. That's it.
Yeah, hell, people nowadays, they don't know the struggle of going out and tapping the starter solenoid to start their car, pushing the damn thing, you know, and popping the clutch to get it started.
I was just about to say, we used a screwdriver.
Yep, screwdriver. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Or taking the damn tire iron and putting it against the starter and, you know, hitting it with a hammer to get it to free up. And, oh, yeah. The struggle was real, people. The struggle was real.
Well, I'll tell you this: what I miss though, and that's what they've changed everywhere. You used to be able to drive down to the coast, and you could go the whole entire distance. There wasn't any walls. You could pull over and park. If they had the parking areas, you could go down there and spend the night, do bonfires, do all kinds of stuff. And what they do, they turned everything out here on the West Coast into state parks to where now you got to pay to go to the beach. Now you got to pay, you know, to do all this stuff. And it's like, I remember the coastlines when I was a kid used to be just way far out there, and you could, you know, you had to walk a good ways to get out there. And then as I grew up, and I just kind of watched the coastline kind of disappear, you know, and that is what I have actually seen, because I can remember the beaches where I grew up as a kid. And just here a few years back, when I went down to the I started in basically San Diego, and I drove from San Diego all the way up to almost where Jerry lives, just to drive the coast, because I wanted to see what it looked like, you know. And I can tell you that the coastline has basically disappeared. I mean, to where we used to, you know, have almost 300 yards of beach, and now it's down to like a couple of 100 feet, you know.
Yep. All about that dollar.
Yeah, that I've seen many times.
Well, even here in Alabama, where I grew up, and I'm right now, I'm currently living only like a couple of miles from where I actually grew up. And I grew up in an old mining camp that a river basically wrapped around the mines there. And so we were always fishing and camping and hunting and stuff growing up. And we could go anywhere in this area within a 10-mile radius and go to the river. You know, we was always going to different places on the river. Now you can't get to the river at all, hardly. Because if it's not bought up by people that's bought property and built houses there, it's being leased by hunting clubs and mining companies and whatever. You cannot get to the river without going on somebody's private property. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah. Well, even for Oregon, me living there for 17 years, when one of the places that I actually, me and my ex brother-in-law, or call him my brother-in-law, we actually went
Hi,
down and
Brian.
we dredged this little river, and we actually made ourselves a swimming hole, and to where it was like 10 feet deep, because that's how much we dredged this thing. And that same little spot, above this hill, because it was you
Teacher always
couldn't get
told me
down there
put
with
your hand up when I
unless you had
want
a
to go.
4x4, and even with the 4x4 you get stuck half the time. Well, what they did is they closed it off up top, put a big old porta potty building up top, you know, that kind of thing, and they literally made you now have to pay to park on this little part of the river, you know, that we were always going in for free. And the deal is, this thing is like 18 something miles off a main road to get back to this little itty bitty spot. You know what I mean? And so the BLM, Bureau of Land Management, actually made it to where you now, once you cross this bridge to go over the river to go to where we were at, they made it to where you had to pay to go any further from that, just to be able to park, and you had to drop it in the box. And if the ranger came out and you didn't have your stuff, they'd tow your car, and you'd be down at the river and wouldn't even know they towed your car.
Amazing.
You know, all to make a buck.
People
quick.
have become real greedy. Go ahead, Xana.
Real quick. Yeah, Brian Jackson says, tell Rooster that Buddy Brian down here in Arkansas says hi.
Well, hello to Buddy, and hello to everybody out there. I can't see comments, so y'all just help me out if somebody shouts out at me like that. I appreciate that, Xana.
Okay,
Cool.
you're fine.
Well, thank you, Xana. I appreciate that.
Yeah, well, I don't know about you all, but I'm gonna call me a night here, and almost 3 in the morning here. So, and I already know I'm gonna be up in about 4 hours, and I imagine Dennis is probably gonna be up in about 4 hours, but he's already passed out.
Yeah, I got 5:05, but my headset is dying. I think that's the reason it kept disconnecting a while ago, because it's
My
beeping
headset's
at me.
dying right now.
Yeah, see, mine's already been dead about 10 times. I don't even know.
6:07 and
starts
almost
beeping
heaven.
in my ear.
Yeah. So you're having an eargasm, is what you're saying?
Now I want you to look how bright Amanda's headlights are and how dim mine are.
Yeah, no, I see that. I see that.
And I've got them adjusted right. I'm going to have to I think what I'm going to do is see if I can find some of those LED lights.
Yeah, you
Is
need
that
the
what you
LED.
have in your truck?
Yes, it is.
Okay, that's the difference. These are not LED. They're just the regular.
Yeah.
And well, you know, at first I couldn't see nothing hardly because they weren't even adjusted to hit the road.
Okay. Flip your high beams. Let me see when this guy passes you here. Flip your high beams.
I did. See, I'll
No,
come back and put some LEDs in there.
Yeah, you need it bad.
Yeah.
Which the road is pretty dark here because it's wet.
No, even
I got
that,
this
you should
truck in front of me. Yeah, it should be
yesterday
shining a lot
morning,
brighter.
I was on a just completely pitch black 2-lane highway, and mine were showing up a lot more than yours.
Yeah. Yeah, it's. I definitely got to get some different headlights in here.
Yeah. Well, they put the stock in versus what really works.
Yeah. Well, hell, I think I may have told you this, but all right, this. If you look up the truck, the what do you call that, MSRP on this
Right.
truck, depending, it's like up around 150,000. I think is what my cousin told me.
Right. I can imagine. Yeah.
And so it's got 4 speakers in it, 2 up front, 2 in the sleeper. So I
Right.
couldn't get the 2 in the sleeper to come on, and I had this issue with my other truck, the Bluetooth. I found out that the Bluetooth on my phone was messing with the radio, so I would have to cut the truck off, cut the Bluetooth off on my phone, then restart the truck, and then the back speakers would start working. Well, in this truck, I thought it was doing the same thing. And so I was like cutting the truck off, cutting the phone off, and I turned the phone completely off. Speakers still weren't coming on. Well, I got up there to look at them. Hell, they're not even in there. They didn't put them in the truck. So I'm like, really? Out of $150,000 truck, this is an option? Speakers, rear speakers is an option you have to
Would
opt
you like
for?
to have speakers put in the back?
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
I mean,
but you'll have to pay extra for that.
that's crazy. I mean,
Don't forget the antenna. You want a better antenna, you got to upgrade.
yeah, that's crazy. Oh, you want reception for your radio? Well, that's an option.
Well, at least you now have the option, to do all these things. Back then, we didn't. The air conditioner was not an option. We didn't have it.
Oh, I know. Well, when I worked for Conway back in 1990, the options were there, but they kind of scrimped on buying those single axle Ford trucks. And AC was not one of the things they opted for.
Nope.
And power steering was not one of the things they opted for. Oh, yeah. And let me tell you something.
That's horrible.
You back up on a dock, 20 to 30 times a day.
You felt it.
You're gonna have some massive arms.
Oh yeah, when I left there and went to work at the print shop for just a short period, and that guy said, "You used to be a truck driver, didn't you?" I said, "Yeah, how did you know?" He said, "Your damn forearms look like pie pies." I was like, "Yeah, that come from Conway."
Yeah.
So
That was always my issue because I was a little guy, and they were like, "Can you even turn that wheel?" And I'm like, "It's 32 fucking inches. I can turn it."
Well, it doesn't take you long to figure out. You don't turn it while you're stopped. You got to ease that clutch out and let it creep along. It's a lot easier to turn it like that.
Yep. Well, before they came up, I remember the first car that I ever drove that never had power steering, and that was a 280Z. And if it was sitting still, you could not turn this wheel because it only had this little, 10-inch steering wheel, and you could not turn this thing. But
Yeah,
you got
that's
going
when
down
they
the
still
road.
had the stone wheels, right?
Yeah. Oh my God. It's like, go down the road at 150, and she was like Power Glide, you can turn it any which way you want to go, but sitting still, nope.
Yup. Nah, that's the thing about it. I worked for that company for about a year, and I stayed fit the whole year. After I left them, went to another job. Yeah, I got lazy. I was like, AC, no way. I can actually not sweat my ass off every day.
Yeah, I ain't kidding. I told somebody once that you ever get in a cab over and you reach down for that little button where your seat's supposed to be, and you grab that other button because you're bouncing around and you're fiddling for it. And I said, next thing you know, is your cab starts raising up from the back.
How funny.
Yeah, that's when they didn't have the locks on the cabs.
Yeah, nothing.
How funny.
Yeah, I'm not even
So
kidding.
that really can't happen, like when you're going down the road?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
And the messed up part is it has to go all the way up before you can pull it back. Okay.
Really?
Really, really. It's not one of those you just hit a button, it goes up, and then hit a button, it goes back. Nope. It has to go all the way up, and then you can pull it back.
Now, one I had the car jack in it, as I called it,
Okay.
the hydraulic lift.
Yep.
You had to get back there under the back of the cab, and you put that pole in there just like the old car jacks, and you had to sit there and
Pump it
jack
up.
that thing all the way up, and then you had
Yep.
to lock it in.
Yeah. Had that kind too.
Man, this is old school stuff here, Artie.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry.
I enjoy hearing about it. I did not even know that. That's
Oh no.
But you know what? As rough as the trucks rode, I love driving a cab over. I liked being right there on the road. It was a unique experience.
Yeah. When you turned, you literally got to see what you were going to run into.
Oh yeah, definitely. And you know, and I was able to get in and out of a lot of places that the conventional trucks couldn't do because you didn't have that nose sticking out there.
I'll just say this: I didn't like half the time trying to climb up the steps because when they got snow on them, they got ice, or you got crap on your shoes,
yeah.
and you'd step up and your knees would hit that freaking step, and you'd be cussing and moaning, and then
Or
you
your
still got
foot
to
would
climb into it.
slip and it would rake your shin like a
Oh my
bicycle
God.
pedal.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, trying to hang on to that bar right outside the door as you're stepping out, and if you didn't hang on to that bar, you weren't getting in. Okay.
Oh no.
You were not getting in. Nope.
Yeah, that's when you put the hammer where you can get to it and knock that ice off the handle. I remember doing that a time or two.
And the doors, you know how you open your door now and it locks, you know? Well, them doors didn't lock. So when the door opened. When the one, you know, there's nothing to keep it from going open, closed. There's no little lock right there on the door to hold it. So you'd open it up, and if you know, nice windy day, fucker, knock you back out.
Hey, do you remember the old JB Hunt cab overs?
Yeah.
When you open the door, the steps slid out. You remember that? I
Yeah,
never got to drive one of them, but I thought that was pretty cool.
Me and Robert, that's what we were talking about, because those are the ones that he drove to where you open the door and the steps would come out. And so all those things that we were talking about for the old school trucks like that, that is what he just, Dennis had put on a cup for him, was one of those.
Yeah,
trucks.
I seen that. That was awesome.
Yeah, he was trying to get me to make one of those way back when. And I told him, I said, I can do that. I said, but I'm going to design it a little bit different. I want to do something different than what your picture is. You know, I want to play with it a little bit. And so, but because of all this, you know, it never got to come through. Well, even now, like what me and Dennis were talking about, he wanted me to download that application again, to actually be able to start printing stuff so that he would be able to put it on cups, you know, that kind of a thing. And so that's something we're looking at, you know what I mean? Because that'll give more options.
That'd be awesome. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Viewers. But even that, it's just a design that gets put on something to where all I'm doing is just sitting in the background, just kind of creating this stuff, you know?
Right.
And then if, you know, somebody wants something, it's like, you know, send a picture, send a whatever, and I create it, put it on whatever, and it's made professionally by somebody else, you know? So
that'll be cool.
Just something we're thinking about, but you know.
Hey, you could do like each one of the drivers, you know.
Yeah, well,
have a picture of the driver or whatever.
We talked about doing an actual calendar too, with all the drivers. You know what I mean? Just to have, you know, something personable to where, you know. But there again,
that would be awesome.
Right. So that's just one of those little things thrown out there, you know. So.
Well, I was going to say, I know somebody at a print shop, but they closed it down.
Oh, so. You know, but that's, I mean, those are, I mean, just ideas that we're tossing around in the background, that kind of thing. You know, because
a calendar would be wicked. It would be wicked awesome.
Right. Well, that was one of the things we were trying to figure out, is how to do it, whether, you know, you're taking from a side view of a truck, front view of a truck, you know what I mean? Whether you're in the truck, door, you know, those kind of things. So that's just, but everybody'd have to be on the same page, because not everybody would want to do that. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, there again, that's why I said the finagling
Well,
portion of it to make it happen.
for people that didn't want to be on there, I mean, if you wasn't able to come up for each month or whatever, you could just fill it in with like random
Yeah.
pictures of trucks or something like that.
Yeah, Santa Claus driving a truck, right?
Yeah, exactly. Or like if you had more than 12 months worth of people that wanted to be in there, then
You could double up.
Yeah, you could double up for sure.
Yeah.
So like for me, my birthday's in January, so I could do January. And
Yeah.
I got the perfect outfit, my birthday suit. So and I got a fireman's hat and like yeah.
You gonna wear the belt? Wear the belt with the birthday suit too, because I gotta hold my tools right there.
Yeah. Oh, they'd be like, "Oh, come on, February. Tired of looking at that picture."
Lordy.
We could be like what was that movie that was based on a true story? Where all the older women done the photo calendar shoot where they were all nude. They were cooking. They were.
Oh my God!
What was that movie? It was a great movie. I love that movie, but it was based on a true story. I think they were from England, right?
Well, they were like over there from somewhere over there. Yeah, they weren't from here. They were from over there. And wait a minute. Shoot.
Was it Calendar Girls? Because it had what's her name, Helen.
Yeah, the one that plays the freaking the tornado movies or whatever the hell her name is, Helen.
Yeah.
Ulrich
No. The older. Oh shoot, she was in that movie Red with Bruce Willis. They were the hitmen.
Helen Hunt.
No, you're thinking about somebody different. Helen Hunt. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, she was in the movie Twister.
I can't think of the freaking
Helen
girl.
Moran. Helen Moran.
Yes, I couldn't think of her name. I was like, what the hell is her last name?
and I just lost my headset.
We know. We hear. Live on Truckers TV, the son of a bitch show. Is the king asleep? Yep, Steve-O, he is done for the night. He's got the phone muted and he's hanging out in the background. If every now and then you see something pop up, see it like right there, that means he moved.
Bless his heart.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
I can hear you.
Okay.
Oh, see, he moved because we woke him up. I just hear it's okay. I know it's all right.
You're in my armpit.
I'm in your armpit. Do I vibrate? How do you make this vibrate? How do you do that?
My hair.
Oh, all right. My headset's going, so I'm gonna back off. Let this thing charge up.
Yeah, I was about to let y'all know. Mine's about done for because it's doing that double beep on mine. And
I'm already done.
it's about to shut off.
That's the way mine's doing. So, hey, Xana, great to meet you.
Great to meet you.
Right.
Santa, it's so good to see you.
Oh, I know.
right?
I'm so excited to be here. This
We
is
just
fun.
hang out. It's all just what you see here. This is what the drivers do in our drivers chat is like this when we yap at each other kind of a thing. And so creating this platform, it's for you guys. I mean, it's what it's for, to interact with everybody here. Yeah.
And that's what I love about it is, bringing the muggles in. No, seriously, that's the reason I love it so much is it gives everybody a chance to get in and interact with each other and stuff. I mean, it's great. It's awesome. Greatest thing since sliced bread.
All right, I'm telling you right now. And good morning,
So,
Brian, and good night, because we're just gonna call her a done deal right here. So everybody watching, we'll catch you all when we catch you, but I think we're all out of here. So you all have a
That's
good
right.
one,
That's right.
Have a good one.
and we'll see
Y'all
you
have a
guys
everybody
good
later.
have a good
day. Be
morning.
safe,
Yes.
everybody.
Be safe.
All right, everybody have a great morning, great day. Go out and be awesome. Find a way to pay it forward today.
Go get you some
That's
sun.
right.
Open the
You
door.
know,
Go outside.
you know, and we will see y'all later. Bye.
Bye,
Bye.
guys.
Bye.
Where'd everybody go? That's all, folks.